Oh yeah, we kicking it off again. NFC Championship is here. Let's get into it as we do. Shouts out to everybody who's getting in here. I'm so excited. This is a game that I've been waiting for all week long. So make no mistake, man. Come on in, like, comment, subscribe.
Mark that one. That was nice.
I think you're supposed to stand over there.
Oh, and to everybody coming in on the way in, show the tailgate experience some love by subscribing to that channel. I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
And me.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Yo, you think Dallas' Power 4 gonna drop 30 tomorrow?
Why you tripping?
Did you see his mom made a post about going to the game?
What?
Y'all come on in. Y'all come on in. Let's go. Who you got on your way coming in to the chat? Let us know who you got. San Fran or the Lions? Go ahead and put it in the chat. I can't wait, bro.
It's that easy. Cash in on your sports fandom with Prize Picks.
Looking out for your safety, ABC6 News is on your side, questioning Ohio lawmakers if they
I'm putting a link to the channel, the Tailgate Experience, which is the channel that's streaming along with Black Cat. It's our All 32 channel, where we talk all 32 teams on this channel. Do us the favor. It's playoff time. Subscribe to that right there and show us that love, man. Go over there to the Tailgate Experience right now if you haven't, and subscribe to that channel. That is our All 32 NFL team channel. What's up, everybody? How we doing? H-Town, what's going on with you?
Is a turning point that shapes how teens navigate.
Who this is? C, what's going on?
It's how they connect with their community.
My boy, hey Marshall, what's happening? How we living?
Their creativity.
Oh, we right back up in it.
But the internet is vast.
It's good to see y'all.
So many apps, parents should have a say in which apps their teens download.
Trying to tell you, man.
To work with Congress to require parental approval.
One day I wish to have the Panthers sitting in the NFC Championship game. This is my hope and my wishes for the Carolina Panthers. We got to get there. We got a lot of work to do. Lord have mercy. Do we got a lot of work to do? Yes. But it's achievable. It's achievable one day. I don't know if it's going to take 5 years, maybe 10. Who knows? But shout out to everybody in the chat, man. On your way coming in, I see a lot of people saying the Lions look like they're going to win it. We got H-Chan right here picking the Lions. We got A. Marshall picking the Lions. Look, my man say Wilkes and Sam, CMC, let's go. Hey, I'm a cheer on all my former Panthers today, man. I think San Fran is going to take it. And not only that, Brock Purdy is going to have a pretty decent game probably. So I can't wait. C say he got the Niners. Let's get it.
Presented by Intuit TurboTax, where as usual we have the sidelines covered, and Tom Rinaldi is with the Lions.
KB, Dan Campbell's message to his team has been the same all week. We are ready for this. We're not surprised to be here, Campbell said. Not me.
Oh.
Not anyone in our building.
Y'all believe that the Lions, like right now, do y'all think the time is now for the Lions? Because I still feel like they like a year or two away. Like they just got good. But I still feel like they can grow a little bit more defensively. They talking now like the Lions is here. I don't know. What y'all think, man? Y'all put it in the chat.
We also know what it's like to lose. He said, I respect the fact Detroit's coming in, talking about who they are and how they play, but we've always been like this. And honestly, the Lions haven't played anyone like us. That is something I want my team to know. He said the Lions think we have to match them. Not the case, Kev. He said we just.
So I'm telling y'all, man, the atmosphere seems lit. I wish that this is Carolina right now, but like I said, man, I'm gonna cheer on all of the Carolina players. I can't wait to see. He said golf has limits. Then A. Marshall said they here. Oh man, you think they're here now? I don't know why I feel like Detroit just is like a little bit off. It's like they got Sam Laporta, they got those running backs, Jameer Gibbs and the crew. They got Amara at receiver and Williams and all them boys. But it just seemed like they defensively they need to step it up a little bit. I don't question their offense at all. They got a good offensive line too. Golf has its limits in my opinion. All right, 1st and 10. They dropping back. They got these boys in a trips formation. Oh man, pitches off to the running back. Lord have mercy. Montgomery got, I say about 4, maybe 5. Panay Sewell made an All-Pro. Frank Ragnow made an All-Pro on this line. Oh my God. St. Amara All-Brown, receiver, made an All-Pro, and the tight end, Sam Laporta, made an All-Pro. They got a lot of All-Pros on this team. Let's see. How explosive can the Lions be? Oh my God, Montgomery just bust through the line. Ooh. Oh, it's about to get explosive. It's oh my God. H-Town say, my bad, Q. I'm over here trolling the Ravens fans. Oh God. San Fran isn't supposed to lose this game. With an inexperienced team like the Lions offense is ready, but they're not there yet defensively. I said the same thing, JP. Let's get it. Oh my God, that offensive line is a thing of beauty. Sam Laporta, 1st down. People been sleeping on them. I'm still sleeping on the Lions, bro. I like the Lions though. I feel like they need another pass rusher. I feel like they need another linebacker to go along with Campbell. And I feel like they also need another corner just for them to be, the real deal. They get that, I think they all the way in. Uh-oh, we got a hole and them boys moving. Williams, he breaking it off. Oh, touchdown Lions. Well, I'll be damned. Oh my God. Them boys already hit their head on the goalpost in the first, 2 minutes of the game? Oh my God. AJ Brooks said he here for the Lions. Touchdown. Y'all already see what time. Jack Campbell is my guy. I believe in him so much. Man, shout out to these guys, man. The Lions already hit it in 2 minutes into the game. I can't wait, man. All right. PAT attempt. Here we go. It's good. Straight up, bro. I'm trying to tell you. If y'all just getting in here, comment, like, subscribe. We're getting this up. This is what it's all about. The NFC Championship. I woke up today ready for this game. I didn't care nothing about any other game. Twan Don Dada, what's going on? Touchdown Lions. I'll open it up at halftime, Don Dada.
Only Super Cruise lets you drive hands-free and tow hands-free. It'll help you get to the adventure energized. And it'll help drive.
My man said Ben Johnson's offense is official. See, Steve Wilkes now. His defense just let it happen in the first 2 minutes of the game. He gave it up. He out here giving up leg. That is not good, bro. That is not good, bro. Starting off, he done gave up leg, thigh, and a little bit. It ain't looking too good, man. No wonder why Tepper been chasing after Ben Johnson so much. I mean, they come down here and punch these boys right in the mouth. Big lemon pepper Tepper. The big stepper. I get sick to my stomach saying lemon pepper Tepper. Remember, Jameson played with Bryce, and he would throw him 5-yard stance, and he would take it to the house. While Bryce gets credit for a 60-yard touchdown pass. Here we go. Here we go. Isn't Wilson getting released? Well, that's what I heard. Last time I checked. Shout out to JP. He said, giving up leg. You damn right. I ignorant. I'm always ignorant. I'm going to tell y'all right now. The keys to stopping the 49ers, because the 49ers might be just as explosive as the Lions. So when it's their time to get the ball, they better hope to God they got somebody that can stop all those weapons what 49ers got. Because I just don't see defensively how the Lions are going to be able to match up to San Fran. For our entertainment purposes, they may make it a shootout, though. But you can only hang for so long.
That was a heck of a run. Got some good blocking by Williams. And how about
you can only hang for so long.
4 plays they go down the field, stunning this 49ers crowd to take a 7-0 lead.
Here we go. Ensuing kickoff.
And San Francisco will start on the 25 back to the touchdown, Greg.
Yeah, so watch this is a really
touchback, Bubba.
Watch Nick Bosa. You're going to get the guard pull and the center block back. With the back away, watch how fast Bosa closes. He thinks this is single pull or backside. Now they get ragged.
Yeah, but he ain't closed fast enough.
Big man in space and
sorry, Bosa.
Give it to the fastest guy on your team, and he does the rest.
And then
they even caught the great Bosa. Hey, he tore the man's shirt off.
A quick strike from the Lions. Now it's Brock Purdy and the 49ers.
We're saying the same thing. Bryce's best players was giving it off to Gibbs where he go for 25 yards. Whew. All right. Ball is handed off to my dude, man, CMC. You know I miss Christian McCaffrey, bro. God damn. Shout out to Brock Purdy. 20-5 with a record as a starting quarterback in the league. And that includes the postseason. Y'all gonna put some respect on Big Purdy. Big Boss Purdy. Yes, sir. I had to do that one time. Big Boss Hog Paw Purdy. Purdy drops back. Ball deflected. Incomplete. Just wait. Aiden Hutchinson now. That's a bad cat, man. He coming. This young fella is the next wave. He is coming, bro.
Quarterback offensive player in the league. Got to imagine he's going to be the offensive player of the year at season's end. But I think today,
all pros Kyle Juszczyk, Brandon Ayuk made an all pro for San Fran. See, the Lions got all the all pros. They had 4.
They've struggled for the last couple weeks defending the pass.
All right, 39. They drop back. Oh, right. Ayuk. Beautiful catch. Run that post out.
Well, first chance on 3rd down. Aaron Glenn, the defensive coordinator, he decides to go man-to-man. There matched up against Brandon Ayuk. I think this is a tough team to man out, Kev. I think there's a lot of matchups, a lot of formation variety.
Hutchinson, Michigan kid, go blue. Hey.
Yards after catch.
On 1st down, Purdy again. Pass some time, Lofton deep.
Brock Purdy. He went to air it out with Ayuk. It wasn't there, and it was almost intercepted.
That looked like they just had a little role reversal. Cam Sutton, he's thinking he's got himself a pick, and great job there by Brandon Ayuk. He kind of turned into the defensive back, and it was in the hands.
Ayuk really stopped that from being an interception.
Yeah, Sutton's been under fire too, especially in these playoffs, right?
Shout out to anybody who just getting in. If you don't know it, the Kansas City Chiefs are headed to the Super Bowl. Once again, they beat Lamar Jackson down today. The cat just didn't have it in him. Purdy drops back. Oh, he took a big hit. But a beautiful completion to Deebo Samuel.
But delivered on time, and Samuel's got a 1st down.
AB, what's up?
Yeah, it was a lead starts as the nose guard, and watch, he's gonna kind of
Look at that offensive line play, man.
Jake Brendel, and now this again, man coverage.
I mean, this thing is beautiful, man. So far, San Fran is marching down the field. Brock Purdy took one of the biggest hits I've seen so far in the postseason, but he got his ass right back up.
Yeah,
big hit.
Big hit.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great look at it there.
That's what you call a mollywop.
I'm telling you, man. Like I told everybody, this is the game I really wanted to see today. The other game was not it for me. Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah.
I get to see.
I want to see old C-Mac win. I like Detroit now. I like Detroit up and coming. I like what they doing over there. But I got to see C-Mac, former Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta have it.
That's what it's all about, man. Having your former players go someplace and have success to show these other cats, hey, you had me, you didn't appreciate me. Now guess what? I can go somewhere else and flourish.
Yes, sir.
I think he's the key.
Positivity.
Yes, sir.
I wish him nothing but the best. I hope he get a ring this year.
Especially against the pass.
Pitch to McCaffrey.
Pitches to McCaffrey.
Now shoves a man aside and works his way down near the 40 to bring up a third down.
Yes, sir. Detroit came out punching boys in the mouth within the first 2 minutes of the game. But I'm going to tell y'all right now, this is going to be an evenly matched offensive output. Now, defensively is where this game is going to really take the difference.
Once again, I'm going to tell you, Q, this is championship ball.
Yeah.
I know you boys haven't seen a lot of it around your way.
Here we go.
In Carolina. But this is championship ball. If you get up 1 to 2 tubs on somebody, Q, it's a whole now you play defense. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
This time of the year they play defense. In a regular season game, you get up on somebody, they let you come back, this and that. In the playoffs,
different ball game, huh?
Yes, sir. They keep the knife to your throat. When they get the knife, when they able to pull that blade out and get it up there, they keep it to your throat. They don't.
I mean, unless you're the Falcons and you let them come back 28-3.
Yeah. Stupid bird, dumb bird.
Stupid birds.
Yeah. See, they different. They different over there. They different.
Yeah. Them boys can't hold a lead to save their life.
Yeah, they different.
Dumbass birds.
Stupid bird.
But anyway, this is the second live stream we're doing for the day. Y'all see the new thumbnail coming on in here. NFC Championship is in full effect. This show right here is definitely going to be putting it in. I have vested insurance in these two teams. I want to make sure, one, I can't be mad at any one of these two teams. I love the Lions, and I also love San Fran. So any one of these guys representing the Super Bowl, I would not be mad at all. I just think that the Lions aren't quite as seasoned as the San Francisco 49ers, and they should have the advantage.
Girl, I never said that.
But you already seen, like you said, you see that big hit Brock Purdy. That boys ain't playing. They hit. This championship, man, this championship mentality, man. AFC, NFC championship, man. Whoever get the confetti get the drop. They get the whole trophies up. No, man.
I'll be damned.
If you hurting, if you got a ankle, a muscle pull or something, you playing through it today. You ain't sitting on the bench with no motherfucker sweatsuit on.
All these guys 21.
You playing through it today, bro.
Shouts out to anybody just coming in, any new subscribers. Show us that love on your way coming in. We appreciate you. Come on in and subscribe to the channel.
You taping it up and you playing today.
Thank you.
This is for all the bells and whistles. The trip to Las Vegas, baby.
McCaffrey right up the middle, and Christian McCaffrey's got a first down. There's Kyle Shanahan as his team trying to answer the Lions opening drive, and he told us this week, he's like,
yeah. Come on, Shanahan. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you don't get it done this year, Shanahan, I'm tired of seeing you come here and come short, bro.
Yeah. You know what?
Huh?
Who was that said that today? Was it
He
Rich
can't
Eisen?
keep coming up short, bro.
Rich Eisen or somebody said, you know, I didn't notice that they had told Purdy that if Tom Brady choose to come down, that they wasn't going with him.
Say what? Say that again.
Like, you know, Brock Purdy takes him to the championship, right? The next year, Tom left Tampa Bay, right? They
Okay.
actively went after Tom Brady, and they told Purdy, if they land Tom Brady, you know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, you might as well sit down. They told him that they was actively, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do remember they had the reports out that Tom Brady was being sought after by San Fran.
They were shot out, but they told him, they straight up told him, like, yo, they ain't try to keep it no secret or go behind the back of them. It was like, yo.
I mean, what you expect is Tom Brady.
Yeah, of course, but you know what I'm saying? Usually they usually try to do some old sneaky shit. Oh, no, we're not. We're riding with you. Especially somebody just took him to the NFC Championship game. You know what I mean?
You talking about a 7th round kid versus one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. I think he understands what situation he was in.
I literally know that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is they didn't beat around the bush. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With nobody giving them false hope. You know what I'm saying? I let y'all know that we are actively pursuing Tom Brady. And if he does grace us with his presence, you already knew what time it was. But we told you even before we got him what we thought of you. You know what I'm saying? We looking for somebody else.
Well, and you know I expect that though.
Yeah. I 100%. I mean, he had to gracefully bow out, but you know what I'm saying? But it was just, you know, it was like straight up to me to be like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? That they told him.
Oh no, field goal no good. They come down here and get no points. Oh my God. That's a bad tell already. 7-0. They come down the field and miss the field goal. San Fran could not put no points out to start off this game. Is the momentum shift going on the side of the Lions?
Now I can't imagine my life without them.
Oh my God.
So therefore, Q, if let's say the Lions get outclassed and your boy Brock of the Purdy has a shit game, say worse than Lamar played today.
Oh, they're going home.
What do you say about him though? What's the narrative gonna be about him?
That he should have played better. Same thing we say about Lamar.
No game manager, he can't get the job done. Or would it be game manager can't get the job done in the big one? That's 2 years in a row now. 1 year he get hurt, next year he shit the bed.
Yeah, but what truly are your expectations of a 7th round quarterback?
Come on, don't give me that. Don't give me that. I don't want to hear that. Brock Purdy, 73% completion rate. Brock Purdy moved the offense. Brock Purdy in this offense fits like a puzzle. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, but what truly are you expecting from a 7th round pick, Go?
No, now he's Brock Purdy though. He's number 13, baby.
Number 13, the 7th round pick.
He's Brock Purdy. Tom Brady, you just said the great Tom Brady, didn't you? 6 rings and all that. He was a 6 round
And what
pick.
I just told you. And what I just told you.
Pick. He was a 6
and then we're going to move this cat out the way for guess who? Tom Brady.
But it don't matter. You just called him a 7 round pick. Tom Brady was a 6 round pick.
Mr. Irrelevant is what I call him. Why, I give you a telegraph? I ain't making no goddamn excuse.
Stop dancing. Stop
You
dancing.
want me to say something that I'm not going to say.
Stop dancing. Your shoes, man. You're messing up your shoes.
I'm not messing up a damn thing.
Your shoes. You ballerinaing with them flat shoes on.
Oh, okay.
The flat toe shoe. You spinning. You tipsy toeing. Stop spinning.
The guy is a game manager. He's giving you consistent play up until this point. If he shits the bed, I understand that he would shit the bed because he's a seventh round pick. I don't have high. I don't have high. Oh my God.
Now he's a 7th round pick.
So now he's supposed to be a Super Bowl winner. Is what he's supposed to be.
Now he playing in the AFC Championship.
Go. What you're doing is putting unrealistic. Here we go.
You said he a 7th round pick, right? Where he
Last
at?
time I checked.
It's 6:30. No, it's 7 o'clock, and he playing to be in the Super Bowl the next game. He win this tonight. He going to
did they not surround this guy? Because y'all just told me 2 weeks ago he wasn't a good quarterback, and he was surrounded with He was surrounded with all these $100 million weapons.
He still got to make it work. Our 1st round pick. I don't know where the hell he at tonight.
I don't even know why you brought him up.
I don't know where the hell he at tonight.
He's sitting at the dock of the bay.
He might be sitting at his mama house in his bed with a little Power Ranger cover or something. I don't know. I don't know where he at tonight.
Oh, okay, you on one.
Pick. So you said the 7th round pick that's playing tonight in the NFC Championship.
That's what I said.
But the 1st round NFC South player, #1 pick overall.
Yeah. That's what I said. That's what I said. Just in case you ain't heard.
We don't know where he at.
Yeah, home training for next year.
He damn sure ain't on this TV tonight. I know that.
Did you expect him to be on the TV in 1 year?
But you called
in his first year.
You said you just said yourself a 7th round pick ain't got no business being there neither.
This guy's Mr. Irrelevant, and he's overachieved to this point.
Oh my God!
I'm serious.
Dancing.
Name one person, anybody on this chat that's watching or listening to this. There's not one person that thought a 7th round pick would be consistently in the NFC Championship every year. Nobody thought that.
Nobody thought a 6th round pick, little skinny dude, 6th round pick will have 6 rings on his finger neither.
And that's what I'm telling you.
Going down as y'all calling him the GOAT. The GOAT.
So is you trying to call Brock Purdy the GOAT? Is that what you're trying to say? The new GOAT?
All I'm saying is Brock Purdy, 7th round pick.
You're talking a bunch of yang sound like to me.
Playing tonight on the biggest stage in NFL football, or next to biggest stage, for the 2nd year in a row.
There's something for us to keep an eye on. You see Dan Campbell. He obviously has.
That's all I'm saying. No matter where you are, a lot of people say don't matter where you pick that in the draft. How you play. There's a lot of players that.
My man said.
No matter where you pick that.
My man said Purdy was just now Big Purdy a few minutes ago. Don't backslide like a crooked pastor.
Yeah. Don't backslide you. They on your ass.
Here we go. You say Big Purdy because, and the reason why I said Big Purdy earlier, because he started off 7th round selection, and now he is elevated the San Francisco 49ers. You saw them without him. That shows you how good he is. Without him, they couldn't even snip the playoff.
He done sat down to #3 overall. What was Jimmy G? Where was Jimmy G selected at?
I can't remember.
I don't know. But I know he wasn't no 7th rounder. His ass down too.
Oh my God, these Lions are in scoring position again. If they put up another score on these boys quick like this, it'll be a long night.
Ben Johnson.
Goddamn Ben Johnson. We're going to call him the Washington head coach.
Ben Johnson. Mr. 15 million himself.
Y'all love that damn Ben Johnson.
And walked away from it. And walked away from that 15. Ben walked away from that blank check. I don't want none of this. Boy, I told y'all that money was dirty. I told y'all that money was dirty.
I told y'all that Ben wasn't a guy moved by money though. I told y'all that.
Nah, that money just dirty, Q. It ain't the fact of the money. It's the fact that money dirty, bruh.
What you mean?
If that money
Tell me
wasn't
what you
dirty
mean.
as it was, if that money wasn't dirty as it is, he'd have took it. That money dirty, man. That money got a lot of mess behind it.
So dirty money don't spend?
It's spending. But look at it. This
I thought
dirty
so.
money right here. This money, the reason why I call this money dirty, because every Monday and Tuesday you got to come in there and listen to I don't even know what to call this joker no more. You got to go in there and tell him why the offense didn't run like it was supposed to behind the little joker that you picked. Look at what you gave me to work with. But you got to assure him that next week we gonna get him. Then you got. Go ahead.
So you're saying that this nigga say fuck the $15 million and fuck Tepper because I do not want to sit down and look in his face week to week. That what you saying?
Week to week, looking over my shoulder, sending plays down on napkins, coming all in my locker room. At every practice, you and your old lady. Yeah. Money dirty, man. I ain't got no number one pick. So the first year my hands is tied. Then you want to select my players and my staff? Yeah, that money dirty, Q. Filthy.
But maybe Tepper know football because he selected people's staff for them.
Yeah. He know football.
He knows something.
We wasn't a consecutive win every year team. We'd win one year, be kind of bad. Another year, win one year, be all right. One year, whatever. Q, you know we haven't had a winning season the last 7 years.
Yeah.
Do you realize we haven't even been 500 in the last 7 years? You realize that?
Not one drop.
Since the day he wrote that check. So he know football. Yeah, he know football. Yeah. Yeah, he know football. He knew football enough to take his franchise quarterback. 32-year-old, still healthy right now. How long is most quarterbacks playing now? Still
37, 38, 39.
Okay. Yeah, we got a 33-year-old walking around here now.
I was on my regular route.
That could have at least been the bridge for the last 3 years. And how many quarterbacks we done been through since then?
Yeah, I've been through like 6, 7 of them.
6, 7 of them? Yeah. He know football, but he know football though. He know football, yeah. Yeah, he know football.
Or maybe y'all don't understand because maybe he sees something y'all don't see because he running it like Pittsburgh.
Well, how long does it before it manifests? What he's seeing, his vision. How long I got to get his vision? 10, 15 years?
It's probably a 10-year vision.
10 years, 10 years. Okay. So I got 4 more years. Okay. Good luck my black ass being around it that long. I ain't giving him. I'm giving him a max of 2 more, and I got to go, bro. I ain't got time to mess with you no more, cuz.
Where you going? Where you going? Where you going, go?
Let's go be Sweet Home Carolina all day long.
Awkward question. Is there going to be
college ball?
Absolutely. My kids don't know what they want. You know who knows?
Oh, you going hard college, huh?
My blue heaven. I ain't going to no other team, but in my blue heaven, I will stay over there in my blue heaven.
Eric Williams said, "I feel your pain."
Go Heels. I ain't got time to mess with this dude no 10 years. No,
now, what those Bryce Young players said? Now, don't come back to us whenever we start winning.
Don't worry about it. Y'all won't win with him. I bet you that. Anybody want to put your money up on that?
Now, you're not supposed to say that.
I bet you that one. He ain't gonna get you there. Y'all gonna see how physical.
Golders in red form tonight. Y'all already see what time it is. Come on in here, like and subscribe.
Yeah.
22-year-old Elvis Aaron Presley was top of the pop.
Yeah.
A signature flame grilled sandwich was invented, simply called the Whopper. And that's
You just gotta give Tepper a chance, man. I don't think you understand him.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, and everybody in the chat, I'm telling y'all too, man. When you can't buy somebody, everything is bought and sold around here in America. But you can't buy a coach. You tell a coach you're gonna run a blank check. When you tell a coach you're gonna write a blank check, and this guy said no, you keep that money. Hey, bro, it's a problem. That's right, Eric Williams. We in trouble. Trouble. I've been hearing good things about Canales, man. A lot of people have said some good things about Canales. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Like I told y'all Friday, Dan Morgan, you got a short leash. Canales, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. We ain't got no other thing but to see about old Young.
So good to have him back out that scare last week. He had a shoulder injury early in the year. He had a hairline fracture.
Go. You're going to have to give him a chance. Everybody out here is saying he's the next coach. And for what we could afford, a.k.a. morality is what I mean by what we could afford, he was the best we could do.
Yeah.
I just pray. Some of this I'm going to save for Monday. I just pray that, and you know what I mean by this. I pray that they get it right this time. No more Hunger Games environment. So we're going to leave that there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I'm trying to tell you, you can change and tear up an atmosphere single-handedly if you don't do things
and
right.
y'all, we got a banger for you come Monday. We got a banger.
Mm-hmm.
It's going on over to the Black Cat Panther podcast. Oh my goodness. It's going to tomorrow on Black Cat. If you think Friday was wild. Ooh.
Yes, sir. This is a cake taker.
We got one for you. Yeah, we got one for you.
Started out with a game plan that we really liked, and it happens mid-game. It really shrinks our.
We got one for you. Link in the chat for Black Cat. Link in the chat for the tailgate. Well, if you're in the tailgate, you already here. But go on over to the Black Cat and subscribe if you ain't already. But we got one for you.
I'm going to tell y'all right now, they're down 14 points in the first quarter. And there's somebody on the field ready to fight now. Here we go. This is when we talk about being mentally tough, you got to be able to put your head down and still continue on.
Yeah. See, that's what you just said, mentally tough, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I was arguing with Twan after we went on about Zay Flowers. All he had to do was get up and go to the huddle. That 15 yards cost him, Q. Because if they could have went in on the next play, you were battling the clock at that point. You had 6 minutes to go. You was battling the clock. Go in the end zone, take no time out the clock, kick the field goal. The extra point. Go down there, play good defense. Now you in position to win the game. But no, they had to go back. And they had to run more time off the clock. Get stopped. Then he goes and stretch out. I love the effort. You would never have me have anything about the effort. I'm not even worried about that play.
Thank you.
He was trying to win.
Have a choice in how you invest with Schwab.
Upgrade ready. Upgrade ready. One.
Patrick saying T-Mobile lets you upgrade his
But that dumb play he did before that, getting up and pushing that dude.
Galaxy S24 with Galaxy AI on.
Well, and
He won't do it again.
I
He
wouldn't
won't
give
do
him
it
a
again.
second chance.
He won't do it again. What you mean
Right
you won't
about
give him a
that.
second chance?
When I see you start doing stupid shit like that on my team as the coach, I'm gonna pull you to the sideline and say, "Come here for a second. Take a play off. Take another play off. If I see you do that again, your ass out the game for me."
It's hard to say, but you'll know it when you feel it.
That's why I couldn't be coach. I'm a hard coach, man. I'm Belichick. I'm Belichick to Peters. Come stand by me. Remember when he bitched Akeem to leave when Steve Smith kept getting in his ass? Come stand by me.
Or that other dude at the Super Bowl.
Malcolm Butler.
Malcolm Butler.
Mhm.
Malcolm Butler.
I
Yep.
start bitching these motherfuckers, man, when they can't control their emotions.
Alert returns with an all-new season Tuesday, March 5th on Fox. Start with a bang. Mix in some superstar power and turn them loose. That's the great American race.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Shouts out to everybody in the chat. This is one of the ones you don't want to miss. The Detroit Lions is already kicking ass already.
Mm-hmm.
My man said Flowers got emotional. He damn sure did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
Zay
he
Flowers
did.
fucked up. He let that youth on this show.
You want to watch a guy who plays the game the right way.
And experience.
This against Aiden Hutchinson on that last first down.
That's a fact. Damn, Bo. George Kittle 4-8 and Hutchinson ass up like a lawn chair.
Yeah, he did. But you don't play with Kittles,
Damn.
man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Kittles are
That's
bad.
a strong motherfucker.
C-Mac. Told you, boy, McCaffrey, boy. Playing with McCaffrey, man.
Mm-hmm. CMC is no joke, man.
Nah, man.
That boy a dog.
Yes, sir.
I told y'all gonna regret the day y'all get rid of this boy and trade him. I hope he win every Super Bowl he can.
What do you think he retired? Well, he retired. He'll probably retire Panther.
He could be a Hall of Famer. I wouldn't retire a Panther. I was still right there with San Fran and build my career. And I would retire a damn 49er. Fuck y'all.
He'll retire Panther. Man, he hope he retire Panther, man.
If he win a Super Bowl with the 49ers, why would I retire a Panther?
Yeah,
y'all can get that shit off y'all, man.
I hope he retire Panther, man.
Fuck the Panthers. If I were him, I wouldn't even look at the Panthers. I wouldn't even tell them boys I was on the Panthers since y'all want to trade me.
Damn. Come on, Q.
Y'all want to trade me, and I'm the only thing that was popping.
I told you what, it wasn't nothing personal, man. He traded. They
Yeah, well,
traded him 'cause he wasn't.
Yeah,
he
well,
wasn't
you got stupid motherfucker talking about he was in more regular clothes than anything. He was always sitting on the sideline. Oh, okay. Yeah. See how that sideline look?
Look at that.
Touchdown.
C-Mac, baby.
Touchdown.
I said, anybody bet it? All that nigga had to do was get 1 yard today. 1 yard.
Mm-hmm.
He probably got about 40 already. Y'all think C-Mac gonna be hell? And he probably gonna get him another tub. He probably gonna be one to bring him back.
They about to turn this bitch around. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they get ready to turn up.
See, Shanahan ain't never had a C-Mac in none of his Super Bowls or none of his playoff games. He ain't never had that cat that consistently shows up.
They get ready to turn up.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, that not the Ravens out. Everybody had the Ravens to win that thing all day, boy. All day.
Mm-hmm. Look how that look. Like I say, I got tired of hearing them niggas talk Ravens every show. Well, Lamar look like this. All right. Lamar brought his ass out here, and I said, I'm going to give him Lamar a chance. And he did exactly what the fuck I thought he was going to do. Cough up the damn game. I don't want to hear nobody talk about no damn Lamar. Because if they mention Lamar on the show, I'm going to stop the whole goddamn show.
To them, whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an ally.
Get back to work.
'Cause it wasn't that bad before. But when you argue motherfuckers down for an hour or 2 hours, I ain't tired of hearing that shit, man.
Well, what about when people used to say Chris McCaffrey can't run between the tackles? Chris McCaffrey
That's what they used to do.
Put Chris McCaffrey in the slot. Make him a slot receiver.
Mm-hmm. Remember they say don't trade him, make him a receiver. Let him just play receiver all day.
Make him a slot receiver. See, that's more dumb Carolina Panther thinking.
It's a lot of that.
You can line him up at a slot, yeah, because he's a weapon. You can do that. But you don't make him no damn slot receiver. Look at what he's doing. Look at what he's been doing the last 2 years.
Run between the tackle.
Mm-hmm. He been doing what the hell he want. Chris McCaffrey do what the hell he want.
When other vacation rentals are just for
If he want to run between tackles, if he want to line up in the slot, if he want to line up wide receiver, if he want to run outside, if he want to do reversing.
There was plenty of stupid motherfuckers talking about
most explosive.
he don't run between the tackle. He ain't that guy. Yeah, he had that 1,000, but that been one season for Carolina. That's what he used to say.
Yeah.
See what they did? He be in suits more than anything. Yeah, well, look at that suit now.
Yeah. The boy got hurt the 1 year, and then the next year he said, that Matt Rule and the crew wanted to restructure his motherfucking contract so what? Y'all could go get Deshaun Watson. How'd that work out for you?
Want more stats? Just ask Siri. Who leads the league?
Boy said, no, I ain't restructuring shit.
Go, there was some motherfucker talking about he get hurt so much. He slipped in the tub and he slipped in the tub and got hurt. And they put him on the injury reserve. If this nigga scratch his leg, he had a leg bruise, he on injury reserve. Be mindful, it was just steps that they was taking. People was complaining about him being on the injury reserve. And he was still playing. Look at this shit right here. 24 touchdowns. I can't even read the rest. I won't.
I ain't even look at. I don't even want to see his stats. I don't even want to see him.
Oh my
I don't even want to see him.
This nigga got 24 postseason touchdowns, bro.
I just know he been bad. I just know he been the man.
You know how hard it is to sit here and watch the player you have for 4 years just give 5 years that basically give the business to these other teams. No, paying for that there.
Look at the yards per play for Detroit. Struck first on 4 plays in the opening.
Oh, boy.
Yes,
I can't even digest my damn dinner right.
Oh, they gonna do it with Brian Burns too. He next.
Yeah, he the next one.
He next. Trey Burns. We need a first round pick. Trey Burns. Yeah.
Well, that's because to them, he's the easiest route to get what they want.
Yeah. And here go them armchair GMs. I got it figured out. You trade Brian Burns and you get a first round pick, and then you go get and you move Icky to guard, and you go get a 7th round tackle, and you let him play the left tackle, and Bryce gonna throw for 5,000 yards.
Yep, that the one. That the one right there.
And a receiver gonna drop down from heaven.
No, T. Higgins.
Well, I guess that's a receiver that's dropping down from heaven. T. Higgins.
They can go pay T. Higgins $24 million.
And the receiver dropped down from heaven. And
now think about it, go. These are the same cats that complain about money, and they want your left tackle ticket in the top 5, top 6. It's gonna be making $20 million to move the guard. Then they're gonna have a $20 million guard.
$20 million call.
Now you know they whine about everything. I don't want to pay Icky 20. I don't want to pay Brian Burns 20. I don't want to pay. Well, Bosa got what he deserved because Bosa went out there the year before and gave the numbers. So did our guy, 12.5 sacks last year. But that ain't, you don't give him $24 million for that. So what do you give the motherfucker? Y'all stay, you should pay him based off what he did last year. Last year he had 12.5.
This is what Amon-Ra St. Brown has done since arriving here in Detroit. It's his ability to operate primarily out of the slot. He's the inside receiver matched up
Yep.
today against Diamondor Lenore, the slot corner. And
I don't know, cool.
another third down pickup, Kev, where they threw it short of the sticks.
Some of these fans, I just want 10 minutes with them in the closet.
Wishful thinking, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Where Jameer Gibbs at? I ain't see that nigga all game.
The other boy was running just a while ago. I don't know.
Montgomery.
It might be that. Yeah, Montgomery.
That's the run scheme, the pin and pull with the wide receiver.
I ain't see Jameer Gibbs yet since the whole goddamn first quarter.
They struggled. They gave up a big run to Aaron Jones, and they worked all week. They knew they were going to be tested with that play.
Is this Jameer Gibbs that just came in?
I don't think that's Gibbs in the backfield.
Boy, Bosa slung that nigga down. Sack. JP said he not even sure that T. Higgins is a number one.
He gonna be over here.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna be the best thing since they put gravy on mashed potatoes.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this: you give him $22 million, and then he come out here and he don't get 1,000 yards. Then I don't want to hear nobody complain. I don't want to hear nobody complain.
Damn,
because
that nigga hit Sam Laporta and went woozy.
Sam Laporta hit. Oh, he got a concussion. He got a concussion,
I'm
bro.
talking about not Sam Laporta didn't go woozy. That
No, I'm talking about the linebacker.
No, he got a stinger. You see how he holding his arm? He got a stinger.
This nigga got up, and his whole body just started moving in different directions.
I think he got a stinger. Like his shoulder got popped out of plug. He had that big solid corn-fed white boy.
And that joker got up like nothing to it. He hit a damn brick wall.
Wow.
They're gonna be doing surgery on this nigga on the sideline.
Mm-hmm. Motherfucker, we could have picked up. That's yet another player we could have had.
What we gonna do with him?
We told him that
he
we
ain't
told
never
him
all pro.
to get. Yeah, that we told him nigga to get. But no, you had to get a receiver. I say, yo, get your tight end. Okay, well you missed on that, then go get down there in Washington.
No, they went and got Hayden Hurst.
Mm-hmm.
Now looking at his big sorry ass. That big slot motherfucker can't do nothing.
Oh my goodness. It's rough, y'all. It's rough out here in these. It's rough out here in these Panther streets.
$35 a month, and the price is the price, guaranteed.
These Panther streets is hell.
I managed to digest my dinner while talking Panther stupid shit. That was a good feeling.
These Panther streets is hell.
Normally I can't do it. Yeah.
Panther Street.
What are we supposed to do now? There's got to be someone who can help.
There may be one.
Bryce will still miss Higgins on his routes, and everybody will blame Higgins. Oh yeah. You know what, JP? At that moment, JP, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of that. Because if you go pay T Higgins that money and bring him here, I don't give a damn who to fault, who to blame.
I don't know what happened to T Higgins. T Higgins ain't shit. This shit. They're talking shit about him like they did DJ Chark. Remember? Oh, them niggas wanted DJ Chalk. You remember at first, like, he wasn't going to come here, and then he was like, that was his last option, so they come here. Then he come, we need to get DJ Chalk. We got to get Chalk.
Yeah, we got Thielen, but I feel more comfortable with having Shark here. Oh, okay.
We gotta have DJ Chalk. DJ Chalk gonna do this. DJ Chalk can get behind the defense. DJ Chalk ain't shit. Can't get separation. He's not giving Bryce what he needs.
When they talk shit about him up until that Green Bay week, now they're talking about re-signing him after one game.
Yeah. Everybody's gonna get mad with y'all little Bryce. Because everybody can't be garbage week in and week out.
Well, they claim that he has so much voices in his head, so I want to see if he Randy Orton next year.
Yeah, voices in his head. He might as well have been seeing ghosts with all the voices in his head. He might as well have been seeing ghosts with all the voices.
Quarterbacks are judged on big moments, and even though
he got down on what a man called. On that Unbreakable series, the motherfucker had all them schizophrenic, all them damn personalities and shit. He got a bunch of voices in his head.
Yeah. This nigga had 525 yards this season with 5 touchdowns.
Now, all these voices in my head.
17 games, and the best he could do was 525 yards. Go.
All these voices in my head, man. I don't know if I got all these voices in my head, Q.
Go.
I can't hear you. I can't make it out. All these voices in my head. All these voices in my head. I don't know what to do. All these voices.
Let this sink in. Let this sink in. Go. New Orleans, he had 1 catch for 15 yards. That's all he had. Then Minnesota, he had 2 catches for 28 yards. Then Indianapolis, he had 2 catches for 9 yards. You look at this nigga's stats, and he didn't have nothing but 1 consistent game all year. And that but Green Bay, where he had 6 catches, 98 yards, and 2 touchdowns.
So he didn't never break 100.
Never broke 100 the whole season. Gold, I just say he only had 525 yards.
Well, I'm just saying he didn't have 1 breakout 100-yard game. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He had 500, so I don't know.
I guess if you want to call 98 yards 100, 98 yards is close to 100.
Yeah, 1 game.
Yeah, 1 game, and they say after that game, re-sign him. I don't know what he did this game. He got separation this game. Guess what other game he looked good? Seattle.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good damn point, JP. What about when the voices got fired, Q, week 12? He still didn't look no better.
Shutouts after the voices got fired.
But they got out his head in week 12. What about week 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17? What happened then? What happened then? It didn't get a little bit quiet in his head?
But go. Against Seattle, DJ Chalk had 4 catches for 86 yards and a touchdown with Andy Dalton.
I'm not saying anything, Q. I'm not saying anything. We got a banger for tomorrow.
Oh, God.
A good show. All will be revealed on Black Cat Panther Podcast tomorrow.
Oh, my God. Brock Purdy threw a pick to guess who? Jack Campbell.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not Jack Campbell. That's Rodriguez.
That's number 40. Yeah, 44. Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Temporarily, Rodriguez, member filling in for Derek Barnes, who left with a knee injury.
Lord have mercy. I'm just trying to get my life together.
Let's find out.
That's all. That's all you need. That's all you need.
I'm not fucking with y'all today. Oh, another pick.
More to go.
We'll mark this back 15, believe.
Come on, Purdy. What you doing?
Boy, look like San Fran, boy. Don't look like them lines, boy. The boy better go to the boy Shanahan. You better go in that locker room, boy.
Oh, God.
You better go in that locker room, boy.
That was funny.
Boy, they're gonna go crazy in Detroit.
To go from not winning in
they ain't never
years.
had one. They ain't never
had
won
one.
had it. Never.
They ain't
never
had
won one.
playoffs since Barry Sanders.
They ain't never won one neither. Oh my goodness.
That's an illegal block from the back.
Boy. Dan Campbell bring them jokers with it 2 years, 2-3 years. This is what is his third year? Third year?
His second year. This is second year.
I thought this is it second or third?
Let me look. Because he took them over, I thought.
He took him over after Patricia. But when he get him?
Hold on, look at it. So he got here, Detroit. Hold on.
See the second or third year. He ain't got no more than 3 years.
Hold on. Head coach. Postseason 2-0. His career.
You talked about the middle of the field. It's what San Francisco's D does best, but what Detroit's offense does best.
His coaching career. Detroit line. 2021. So 2022 he came here.
Second year.
They rely on the run after the catch. They don't throw the ball.
No, 2021. 2021.
So the 21 season, 22 season, this 23. 3 years.
Mm-hmm. 3 years, they might be in the Super Bowl.
3 years.
Purdy is what Bryce would be with hold on. Purdy is what Bryce would be with weapons. No diss to Purdy. Don't call me 2-man, stupid motherfuckers Q. No, I'm just saying that wrong with a high level game manager at all. I ain't calling you no stupid motherfucker, man. MD Bryce, man.
MD Bryce. Come on,
you cool people, MD Bryce.
Come on up, MD Bryce.
MD Bryce, I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna send you the link. Because if I drop the link, I ain't feel like all that all over the place. You know, everybody be all over the place, bro.
Kevin Kev, what's going on there, brother?
He could have jumped it. They're playing kind of a quarters coverage, and any in-breaking route like you ran there by Amon-Ra St. Brown, he's supposed to drive it.
I see you.
Not trying to give up the big play, and that hesitation is all Goff needed to squeeze it in.
Now it's Gibbs. Trying to get to the edge. Gets a block from the quarter.
MD Bryce.
MD Bryce. Oh, Lord, the Lions just scored another touchdown. 21-7.
It's over. That's it. 2 tubs. I told y'all 2 tubs. Now watch them play different ball. You play different ball. You up like this. Watch that defense just, oh my goodness. Watch that defense just go ignorant. I'm telling you.
Yo, MD Bryce, I sent it to the Discord. I sent it to you the link. Like I said, I ain't feel like hearing all that stupid shit in my background, man.
Watch how that defense just go ignorant after this.
I think we were on to something. Well, the Lions offense taking advantage. Interception. An extra point is up and good.
Trying to tell you. Look, this one of the ones, oh my God.
Watch how the defense just go ignorant, bro.
They capitalized with points off of that interception.
Mm-hmm.
My man said, how do you think Deuce feel?
Oh, yeah.
Deuce going to the Lions, ain't he? No. He left the Lions, came here. He going to the Steelers, I think.
He going to the Steelers?
He just interviewed with them boys.
You ain't going to go rock with Mike?
Well, it seemed like Thomas Brown going over there, so I don't know if that's what he want to be. So Thomas Brown, them boy looking at all them boy trying to get to the Steelers.
Mm-hmm.
Deuce Staley. Hey, Marshall said, I told y'all. Yeah, this might look like it might about to be over. Not looking good, I'll tell you that. MD Bryce, what's going on?
Hey man, what's good with y'all? What's up?
What's up, buddy? What you know good?
MDJ, not the Bryce.
Come on, MD Bryce. Come on, MD Bryce. You already know what time it is. You already know what time it is. Go. MD Bryce is in the building, and he thinks that who you think we should run back with quarterback for next year?
You asking me?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have. I don't think we have a choice. Like if we had a choice, I would tell you something different. If you make me pick between Bryce and Andy Dalton, I'm gonna say the same shit I said this year, bro. Bryce, what the fuck can Andy Dalton do? Like y'all forget what Andy Dalton was before we got him, man. I know he had that good game. He did. He had a great game in Seattle. Good for him. But he won't shit neither, bro. He acting like he's the old Andy Dalton. It's Andy Dalton in New Orleans, man. Andy Dalton in New Orleans. He ain't shit, man. Y'all don't want to just be real. Man, when you on a bicycle, you don't give a fuck what you get. You get a pizza and be happy with it. That motherfucker ain't shit neither, bro. Motherfucker ain't shit, man.
MDJ, you wait till tomorrow and we tell you some shit tomorrow. And you gonna say, damn, man.
Bro,
damn,
listen,
man.
You making me pick between two things I don't fucking want, man. But I take Bryce over Andy, and I don't care what nobody say. I be the stupidest motherfucker in the world. Both of them suck. I'm sorry.
Wow, man.
So when Andy Dalton was on the Saints, I ain't hear nobody out there be like, man, if we had Andy Dalton, come on, man. Tell the truth, man. Nobody on this fucking planet said that shit. Andy ain't shit either, bro.
MD Bryce. Why would you like to go forward knowing what Bryce is?
Bro, what? It's because I know what Andy is too, man. I mean, he ain't got shit, man. I mean, if you tell me it's another quarterback on the roster, maybe I give you a different answer. But if you telling me to pick between them two, I'm gonna take Bryce.
MDJ. I ain't even gonna call you MD Bryce. I'm gonna call you MDJ.
I appreciate it.
Look here, look here, man. Okay, so you gonna sit here and deny Andy Dalton numbers? Is what you getting ready to do. In the Seattle. No. Real talk. Yeah. But that's all you can compare. That's all you can compare to the one game.
But go.
Because it.
Go.
Go ahead.
Just hear me out, bro. So you said that one
go
game.
Go ahead.
Right?
I'm listening.
Bryce
Yeah.
had a good game.
The one game.
He had one good game.
Yeah. Okay. So let's take Bryce's best game, right? Take Bryce's best game and Andy's best game, then, if you want to do it like that. Even though Bryce had a bigger.
Let's use Andy Dalton last. Let's use Andy Dalton last 16 games.
No.
Why you can't do that? Why you can't do that?
You got to go recently. His recent game right here with the same O-line, same receivers, same everything. That's what you got to use, man. The same team that Bryce had. That's all he had was one game. You acting like he had a 6-game sample or something like that. All he had was one game.
I got one too.
So when Andy Dalton was in New Orleans last year, we beat Andy Dalton last year twice,
why you keep saying Andy Dalton last year? Why you keep saying Andy Dalton last year?
One game, man. You act like this man put together a whole body of work. He played one fucking game, bro.
Are you hearing me, MDJ? Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Q laughing like a
Can you hear me?
motherfucker, but I hear you, bro. I hear you.
MDJ, you have to use his game with the Panthers. If you don't do that, you're not getting a fair comparison.
Bro, I don't have to compare them because I know Andy
You
Dalton
can't
ain't
use
shit,
what
man.
he did. You can't use what he did.
Bro, hold on.
Hold up, Q.
Andy Dalton ain't did shit the last 2-3 years, man. Why you think he's finna turn up? No, I'm not saying he's not better than Bryce. I'm not saying that. You confusing that I'm saying that he's not better than Bryce. I'm not saying that.
Look, man. Listen to this, MDJ. You can't use what he did with what's his name? Because that's a whole different team, a whole different year. You got to use what he did with Bryce's team. Because the Carolina Panthers is Bryce's team, right? This is Bryce's team, right?
That's great. I know.
Oh,
yeah, we motherfuckers on the same team, bro.
Is this not Bryce's team? This is Bryce's team.
No. Okay, go. You asking me a bunch of questions. Can I ask you some questions? Can I ask you a couple questions?
Because you ain't answering shit tonight. You ain't gonna.
Let me ask you a question then, bro.
Go ahead.
So we know what Bryce is out of 32 NFL quarterbacks, right?
Yeah.
Out of 32 NFL quarterbacks, what is Andy Dalton?
If you okay, there you
that
go.
That nigga ain't better than nobody but Bryce. But that's the point. He's better than Bryce.
They use that one game, right? They met the Andy on that one game, and they had Andy rated higher than Bryce. Because they had to use that one game that I'm talking about.
Is he better than any other starting quarterback other than Bryce? Is Andy Dalton better than any other starting quarterback other than Bryce?
Yes, he's probably better than
Man, Desmond Ritter is
he was gonna be better than Ritter. He was gonna be. Hey, do you know Bryce was worse than backups? And that boy that was our Division II boy that beat him in Chicago? Come on, bro.
So you don't think that Division II boy better than Andy Dalton?
No. Andy would have beat that boy. Andy Dalton. See, you don't want to compare Andy against Bryce. Because Bryce's best outing was 300 and what? How many yards? IQ 300 and what?
312. 312.
But I'm not saying
312 yards. Come on with it, man.
Yeah, Andy is better than Bryce. I'm telling you, Andy Dalton is better than Bryce. He is.
We know this. But what we said, if we'd have ran with Andy Dalton, is what we trying to tell you. If we'd have ran with Andy Dalton, we'd have had a better season. That's what we trying to tell you.
Yeah, I agree, but
when I break it down for you tomorrow, when I break some of this stuff down for you tomorrow, y'all gonna be like, damn. But you know what I'm saying? I still ain't gonna change nobody's mind that that love Bryce and shit like that. So, it is what it is. And when you get your black ass on here and say, I rather run with Bryce, man, I had to look at you sideways, man.
We would have won 5 games. We would have won about 5 games with Andy. 5 games, I mean, it still ain't shit. But, I mean, we would have been better.
I don't know.
So, Bryce Young is ranked 31 out of 32 starting quarterbacks at the end of the damn league. Zach Wilson is worse than him. But ahead of him, I take a look at who was ahead of him. Bailey Zappi. Bailey Zappi wasn't even the fucking starter in New England. Daniel Jones is 29. Daniel Jones been trash most of the fucking year. Desmond Ritter 28th and ranked higher than Bryce. Kenny Little Ass Hands Pickett is better than Bryce.
Kenny Pickett.
Now be mindful. Aiden O'Connell was taken in the same draft. Aiden O'Connell was taken in what? The 5th round? 4th round to the Vegas?
Something like that.
He's ranked 26 over Bryce, the number 1 overall pick. Nah, be mindful. You can't say Vegas wasn't in a bad spot. They lost their coach and their GM. Will Levis, ranked 25th.
And Q, they gonna run it back with Aiden.
Mm-hmm. Will Levis, ranked 25th. Ain't played up but 8 goddamn games.
See, man, sometimes, man, I hate when y'all had me on this damn defending this motherfucker because I don't like this nigga either, man. But
you did that to yourself.
Them
you
quarterbacks
you did that to yourself.
Every quarterback you just named better than Andy. No. You act like every quarterback Q just named is better than Andy Dalton.
Lord have mercy.
It ain't gonna take much on our team to look better than Bryce. I mean, y'all just act like Andy Dalton that one game was finna be motherfucking the playoff quarterback or some shit, man.
But look, MDJ, with no reps, you know what I'm saying? With no reps with the ones. Because, see, they told you, MDJ, they said, yo, Bryce was running the 50 of the reps, and Andy wasn't getting but 10. So Andy wasn't getting but 10 reps with the ones since training camp. Then they announced that Bryce wasn't going to play on like a Wednesday or something like that. So they went into the thing with Andy, so he didn't get no reps with the ones. And then you go into Seattle, the loudest stadium in the league, the hardest place to communicate when you ain't had no reps with the ones. Bro, that's hard, MDJ. Come on, man. And you still almost put up 400 yards. Now imagine him with some reps. Imagine him going against the Vikings, who had the 31st defense that year. 0-3 Vikings, we 0-3. Imagine what that could have been. At home. That could have been a dub.
I mean, you naming some games we was actually in, bro, but outside of them few games, man, Andy won't win them games neither, bro.
Okay.
But I mean, everybody entitled to their opinion. I'm not saying that Andy not better than Bryce because he is. I'm just saying Andy Dalton ain't better than too many motherfuckers. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, because I can't sit there and tell you definitively like, oh yeah, Andy was going, you know what I'm saying, win this and he wasn't. I can't say because, and we'll never know. At this point, we'll never know. So, you know what I mean? But I know what them numbers say in that Seattle game.
Well,
I know Bryce ain't put up.
That if we'd have won that game, Andy would have been the starter. I think Frank Wright was trying to show Tepper that Andy was better. But the fact that we lost the game, Tepper was just like, shit, put Bryce back in. We ain't win anyway.
Yeah, I know Bryce ain't put up them type of numbers all year. I know that. I know he ain't put up them type of numbers all year. He ain't put up them type of numbers.
I just need you and MD Bryce to finally get on one page, man. Because as a brotherhood, it's hard to have a brotherhood in the Panther world that's not on the same page. Can we come and meet in the middle?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm a meet.
I'm closer on y'all side than the motherfuckers who think Bryce can be something. Like I said, it's gonna take a perfect team for that motherfucker to look like something. And we closer. We not close to getting a perfect team. We far from that.
Yeah. We been said that. You got to put so much around him, MDJ. It'd have been better to scrap him and just go get another dude. It'd been easier.
It would be easier, but that ain't the direction they're gonna go in though. I think this new coach gonna try to prove he can do something with it. And maybe he can. Maybe he can make him look better. But he ain't no world beater or no damn game.
That's a lot of wishing though, MDJ. That you're gonna have to really, really, really hope the stars align. And what we gonna drop on everybody tomorrow is gonna kill everybody hope. It's gonna kill everybody hope, bro. We got some exclusive breaking news for a show for tomorrow. I hope y'all sit down tomorrow. I hope you go to work. You pack your lunch. I hope you go ahead and understand what type of day it's gonna be tomorrow. I started to break it out today, but it was shying away for the playoffs.
Is it a recorded video or it's a live, bro?
Oh, it's gonna be alive because it. Let me tell you, man, this topic hot as fish grease. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna just hint at this right here. What you thought the Panthers was this season right here, we got insider information to what exactly went on this season. Inside information. Am I right, Go?
On third and pass than the Detroit Lions. Because what are you thinking if you're the defense? We got to play pass.
Still there?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was trying to check in on something. Hold on a second.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You right, Q. You right.
You left me on a damn cliffhanger just now.
You saw a great example of it there.
So MDJ, I'm gonna tell you like this right here.
Sign the paper, Go.
After you hear this tomorrow, Go, MDJ, you gonna say fuck everything. You gonna say fuck everything. Bosa, boy, I'm telling you, boy. Bosa just sacked Golf.
Hey, Q.
Mm-hmm.
That boy Bosa kind of showing out, ain't he?
Here we go with this shit here. I don't know why you going to Burns.
You already know. I ain't going there, but I'm just saying. I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying. I ain't got to say it.
I don't know what you said. Tell me what you said. Tell me what you said.
But give Burns a chance to play on the stage like that. You know what I'm saying? Or
Burns,
you look at that defense though, MDJ. Look at that MDJ. Look at that defense, MDJ. Look at that defense, bro. Come on, man.
I agree with you.
Hargrove, Chase Young, Fred Warner, the other linebacker that just got hurt.
Warner,
come on, bro.
All dude name with that African name.
That's why he got what he got, though. That's why he got what he got. That's all. I ain't saying Brian can't do it, but that's why he got what he got.
Think about our front seven when we was competing for championships. It was a Super Bowl. Our front seven with Jared Allen and them boys getting double-digit sacks. Be mindful, Jared Allen didn't have to do much to get double-digit sacks. And then you look around, you had Coney Ely and all them other guys.
Coney Ely, Super Mario. You had
Mario Addison getting double-digit sacks.
What was that other boy coming in there? Who was that? My other man. What's my other
What you talking about, Go? You got Addison, you got Ely. Hardy was there one time. You got a couple more.
Well, Hardy wasn't there in 15. Hardy wasn't there in 15.
Nah, he wasn't there, but I'm trying to see where you going with.
Where you going,
what was that in 15 though? But look, I'm saying he wasn't there by himself. You had Brian Burns got like 7, 8 sacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else combined got like 7. Everybody else combined. You see what I'm saying? Where the help at, MDJ?
Well, Louisville was his only help. That's his only help.
But see, man, I don't know, man. I try to keep it too damn real, but see, that's the same BS that they be saying about Bryce. I hate defending that motherfucker. I'm gonna just stop doing it. But that's the same shit they be saying, bro. I'm just saying. But the difference is Brian Burns still look like something. That's the difference.
I'm gonna say if you see you can say this after tomorrow. After tomorrow, when we drop on your ass, I want to see if you can say this. Because I'm gonna be real. When you got a team like how we did, now look at AJ Klein being out there with Luke Kuechly. AJ Klein went on to the Saints to have a full starting role career. Charles Johnson was opposite of the other guy we talked about on the D line. No, Charles Johnson was on the 2015 team with Jared Allen.
Was he on
yes,
the
sir. I'm looking at the roster right now.
Okay. That must have been who I was thinking about, Charles Johnson. Because I knew there was another superstar defensive end. I knew there was another big time defensive end. Okay, Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson, Cody Ely, Super Mario, and then they got Jared Allen, just you know what I'm saying, right there at the end for you know what I'm saying, some more firepower. Exactly.
And then remember, we had Josh Norman, we had Peanut Tillman, we had Kurt Coleman. At safety, we had what do you call my man?
Yeah.
Gray
Roman
hair,
Harper.
Roman
Yeah,
Harper.
Roman Harper.
With
Roman Harper played
K1
Jason Hicks.
short up front, K1 short, a Starla Tulale. And I'm like, bro, we had a squad around these fellas. So what I'm saying is Jared Allen had 10 sacks that year. Charles Johnson came in and had 8 sacks, 9 sacks. Collectively, as a team, when you have Mario Addison getting double-digit sacks, I think he got a 10, and he left it with the Buffalo after that. You had all these guys that came in and contributed and did their part. You don't have to be a guy that flashes off the screen and get you 20 sacks or 15 sacks. If you have a better team around you, they're supposed to pick up the pace. But it's hard for them to pick up the slack when we don't ever have nobody around them.
We ain't got no help. Like, we ain't saying people need help, man. But you ain't got nobody else on. You ain't asking nobody else on any of these other teams out here, man, to go out there and be Superman and play the whole game by yourself. That's crazy to ask somebody to do something like that.
But they do that to Burns.
Yeah.
Man, I don't even want to get no pushback. I got some pushback, but I don't even want to do it.
I mean, think about though, MDJ, the man got 7 or 8 sacks, and the rest of the team got 7 or 8 sacks altogether, bro. Come on now, where my help at?
Oh my God, Jared Goff just missed a wide open touchdown.
You saying he ain't got no help, but we talking about defenses. Our defense is ranked number 3. Well, I think the 49ers got a 3rd defense, but we got a decent defense. I'm just saying. I mean, you can say he ain't got no help, but we was decent.
But one part of that is predicated on they out there the whole damn time. So you're going off the numbers. And that don't equal the shit if that don't equal the wins. And the defense was great at prevent. It wasn't dominant like they had takeaways and they had all these damn touchdowns on the defense. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't the Ravens or nothing like that. Nobody like that. If they did give you a takeaway or they stopped somebody on 3rd down and gave the offense good field position, they didn't do shit with it. Come on now.
We've seen 3 huge long conversions on this drive alone.
So what did that come out to?
Them burn sacks just don't be impactful, man.
Well, they can't be impactful because if he got slung motherfucker down with 21 yards, 20 some odd yard motherfucker sack. You know what I'm saying? Bryce Young didn't help do shit with it.
It just be looking like, man, that boy got a hell of a motor in the first half, and then the second half, I don't know. I like Brian Burns, though. Let me just stop. I do.
And I ain't out here making no excuses, but you know what I'm saying, man. That's why Derek Brown got 100 tackle. He's an all 4 down lineman. Look at the number of minutes he played. Man, that's crazy, man.
Meanwhile, Jared Goff is having a very nice first half.
And that be the bad part, man. When you got a team like we got, and you got players that do stuff like that on a season like we had, it's like, you know, it could be a season where we might actually be something, man. And that boy, it'd be a shame that boy get hurt or something. You know what I'm saying? He wasted all his years, you know, putting his effort to bullshit season. So, you know, Brian Burns so damn young, man. He deserved the money. I ain't saying he don't deserve the money, but
Detroit get ready to put a dagger in this shit.
You done changed a little bit on that, then. I'm glad to hear that. You giving niggas money.
Detroit scored 20 some odd points in this first half right here now. And San Francisco come back and adjust and end up beating them boys.
Did you just see that catch go?
Mm-hmm.
Jameer Gibbs was on the ground. He had fallen.
On the knee. He hit a knee. And then he jumped back up, got that motherfucker and hauled in.
This nigga is athletically impossible.
He's got the most 4th down attempts and the most 4th down conversions in the last 3 years.
I'll tell you what, though. Dan Campbell kind of learned his lesson. He took them damn points because
he getting
ready.
That motherfucker
be going for that shit.
He went for it. Yeah. You're right, MDJ. You're right.
what, though. I don't know if there's a lot of other guys in the league that we would even consider it, but I think with the way this game has gone, I'm all about fourth downs. I think with the lead being what it is and a chance to make it a 3-score game, I get it.
I thought Campbell was about to go for it, too.
Even look good for my dog, Wilkes, because, man, one thing about Wilkes' defense, too, man, he kind of sit back too damn much, man. I be feeling, I used to feel like.
Look right here.
Really
Look right here. Look right here on the screen. But man said Wilkes getting exposed.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he won't be there next year. Yeah, he won't be there next year.
I think they felt like their defense took a step back anyway. I mean, it still was a good defense and all, but I feel like they think it took a step back.
I need to go holler at Jesse them and see what they got going on tonight, because I know them boys shitting right now. I know they cussing up a storm. Last second sports.
Well, you know how Jesse used to be, boy. Jesse probably like, see, Trey Lance. He loved Trey Lance, boy.
He loved Trey Lance. He don't like Jimmy Garoppolo. I mean, not Jimmy Garoppolo. We call that boy Brock Purdy. When they moved on and they sent Trey to the damn to the Cowboys, he was upset. Yeah, he was.
There was multiple opportunities in those first 2 years for ownership to lose faith in the vision and the and the general manager Brad Holmes. And
that shit just like a damn Steve Wilkes defense, though. Motherfucker get gas right up the middle. That shit.
You have to give them a lot of credit. Believing in the vision, believing.
Yeah, but I think they're gonna be looking at Shanahan if they lose this game. Steve Wilson is gonna get a little small blame, but they're gonna look at Shanahan and say, "What in the fuck?"
Steve Wilson gonna get fired. What Steve Wilson gonna get?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He get the small bulk of the blame, but the majority of that shit could go to Shanahan. Shanahan gave away all their draft picks. He gave away all it because them boys was shitting about not having no draft picks, give away Trey Lance, and then you get out here with Brock Purdy and you cough it up. Oh yeah. It's gonna go from bad to worse.
They ain't gonna get rid of Shanahan though, man. Shanahan get picked up so fucking fast.
And yeah, and he'll drop the egg just like how he did in Atlanta, and he'll come over here to San Fran. He'll have you contended, but he can't win the big one.
And you know what? You got a hell of a point right there.
Yeah, he always have you compete.
You got a hell of a point.
But when it matters the most, and this is the most talented team in the NFL, and they can't get a damn point up on the board right now. Come on, bro. There's no excuse. Shanahan in the playoffs is probably that's why I don't want to hear nobody talk about that West Coast shit. I don't give a fuck about that West Coast shit because it does not win championships.
And I tell you one thing too, the way Detroit been playing this year and in the playoffs, man, Dan Campbell got them boys ready to run through a fucking wall.
I'm trying to tell you. See, you don't have to have Dan Campbell. See, when we sat there and put ourselves back against the wall, MDJ, right? You said, "Oh, I want a offensive-minded coach to come and coach Bryce, right?" Now, Dan Campbell was a tight end, but Dan Campbell don't sit there and talk about no X's and O's and holding no play sheet and run this zone and run this right here and run this motion and run this and that. You see what I'm saying? He leave that to Ben Johnson. Then he's more offensive. He don't go, so he ain't going on defense about who he left that to. Aaron Glenn. They talk shit about Aaron Glenn, but look what Aaron Glenn defense doing to San Francisco. You see what I'm saying? And they ain't finished. They ain't even finished building that defense yet.
What's the number one problem in this game right here?
If you think you have cancer, the choice is
not being able to stop the run. San Fran has allowed these boys to come and bully them. The Lions has bullied these boys in the first couple of drives. When your quarterback has a quarterback rating of a 39 That's terrible. That's Brock Purdy.
But this should have been a thing. This should have been a thing, though, too, Q. It should have been, the billboard should have said, the Lions offense against San Francisco defense. That's what it should have been anyway, right? That should be the game, right?
Well, I
Because
guess, yeah.
we can say the Lions are stacked. Now break their team down. The Lions are stacked on offense.
But
right?
so are the 49ers on defense, and they allowed these guys to rush up the gut. They with Sam Laporta, they scored a touchdown real quick. They came right back, run up the gut again, put another 7 points on them to get to 14.
Jahmyr Gibbs and Montgomery been killing them.
The run game is what open orders. So for everybody that say it's a passing league, you just seen in this game right here. In a game that matters the most, you run that goddamn ball. It's gonna open up so much more for you.
Yeah, see, that's that shit. That's that shit. I was talking shit about JJ McCarthy, but like you said, as long as you can convert third downs, that's all you need a fucking quarterback to be able to do. If you can get the motherfucker converting third downs, good to go.
And I'm gonna tell you something. That's his closest comparison in the NFL right there. Jared Goff. You put him on a team. JJ McCartney can make the same throws Jared Goff can make. It's just he don't have to come out here and kill anybody with the arm. You give him a run game, and this guy will make you pay. And you saw what he had. He had a tight end in Michigan. Every time you look, he would be killing them balls over the top. I'm talking 25-yard bombs. Roman Wilson, boom, boom. That's what I kept telling y'all. We would be a better off team if we had a guy like JJ or a Bo Nix type. And I'm not even a fan of Bo Nix like that, even though he's my Oregon guy. You get that type, it don't lose. Once again, I always say, you go as your quarterback go. If your quarterback come out here and have a shitty game, you're going to lose this game. Look at Lamar. Lamar came out here. Everybody thought he was going to run all over that defense. You see what happened? They shut Lamar down. They forced him to beat him with his arm. They say, beat us with your arm. We're going to keep a spy on you all game long. And he couldn't do it. That's why I keep telling these boys, I do not want to hear nobody bring up Lamar Jackson on this show no more when it comes to quarterbacking and quarterback play and who's looking like this, because when it matters the most, he always gets put out the NFL, out of the playoffs. Every year. He can't win the big one. And he did all that whining and crying for his money, and you see they gave him weapons, and he looked worse with the weapons. There ain't no excuse. He had Zay Flowers, and he had Odell Beckham Jr., and he had the running back. There ain't no excuse.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with you, man. That shit Twan was saying on the other live, man, that shit be pissing me off. Cause like, man, look, you can't make an excuse when the shit happened more than once. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
We done seen that shit, man. It is what
Them
it
boys
is,
ready
bro.
to blame the referees, MDJ.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
You could clearly see first quarter, they hit this nigga with a strip sack fumble. That was the momentum shift in the game right there. Next thing, he came back out. They got him again. He almost threw the ball and another strip sack fumble, but they named it incomplete. That told you right then and there what type of game this is going to be. This is going to be a defense in your face, all type of game all night long. So you better figure out the best way, and you better run that damn ball. But what happened? They fool around and let they let Kansas City get points up on them where they couldn't run the ball. They had to drop back and throw. And you playing from behind, so you can't run the ball. Big mistake. Gold always tell us this every week. Don't be looking in the rearview mirror. In the biggest games, don't be looking in the rearview mirror, bro.
Yeah, you can't make an excuse for him, man. Lamar was holding that damn ball too long. That damn pass he threw in the triple coverage. No damn excuse for that. They was in field goal range when they play right there. That was a key play in that game.
It was just like this here, though, bro. It was just like us in 2015. They won about 13, 14 games, right? They had done sold up the AFC uh, a minute ago, with about 4 games left in the regular season. But this is the thing. They did it with Zay Flowers and Odell making explosive plays down the field. You can wait. You can hold the ball. Had all day to throw. Had all day because they were playing in the regular season. You see, you play Lamar, you play off of it because you don't want him to burn you. You know what I'm saying? Now, you make him try to do that. You make him try to do too much in the playoffs. Defense is tighter. I tell y'all this all day. You start playing with more, you put spies on motherfuckers. You blitz motherfuckers. You do all kind of stuff like that, man. You come out of your two tackles, they trying to penetrate. Even a run stuff, a tackle is going to penetrate. Then he pushing the pocket. Don't allow that quarterback to get comfortable.
Anytime you can focus. Yeah, they basically focused on making him pass the ball. Anytime they can do that, and you a dual threat quarterback, and we can take away one thing, and all of a sudden you just become, not good enough, then there's some problems. So Lamar got some deficiencies in the game as far as passing. It's clear as day. There's no defense to it. You can't even defend it.
In the NFL, the game is constantly evolving, and so are ways to better protect players. Powered by AWS, the NFL created the digital athlete, an injury prediction tool. By analyzing millions of data points generated.
Lord have mercy. You know, MDJ, when you ain't loving Bryce, man, you ain't half bad.
Oh, here you go, man. I don't like Bryce, man. I never wanted Bryce. I'm just saying, I just ain't too hot, I ain't too cold on him. I'm not gonna sit here and say the boy completely can't be shit, because I think his ceiling is a high level game manager. And like I said, ain't nothing wrong with it. But for our team, that does nothing. For the team that we have, a high level game manager gonna come in there and look like shit. Brock Purdy looked the same way with our team, I believe.
Hey Q, I'm on the back. I'm on the back side of this plant right here, man. I'm gonna drop on you in just a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna drop on it,
man.
But
MDJ, the number one thing is the Bryce lovers are never going to understand how bad the team was around us. Like, I took a look at this roster and I look the ratings that they've been given since then. People say Icky is terrible. I went and looked at the updated focus PFF grades and everything that they got on everybody. Icky is right on par with where he should be in his second year as a left tackle. He actually got better. He actually got better quietly, but a lot of people blame a lot of different things on Icky because of what they kept seeing. And they see the real. Them guys have him rated pretty good versus what we seen as Carolina Panthers. I think the problem is MDJ. I had to catch myself. We over-evaluate our own teams. We think our team look one way. In all actuality, they're completely different. Quarterback, I'm gonna be real with you right now. The way how they got this team rated, Andy Dalton and Bryce Young. Andy Dalton is better than Bryce Young. That's how they got us rated. They got us rated at the running back position. Chuba Hubbard is slightly better than Miles Sanders. Slightly better. And that's not saying much. You know what I'm saying? You got to look at a lot of these other positions. Receiver. Adam Thielen is the best receiver, and then there's a big drop off on everybody else in the talent room. There's like, you got a guy that's a bona fide number 2, and then you got a bunch of number 4, 5s, and 6s around him. The offensive line, let me tell you how bad the offensive line is, MDJ. We had 4 guards that was in injury protocol. We got 2 right guards that's in injury protocol. How the hell you got 6 guards on the entire team injured at one time? 6 guards. Hell, you only get to put 5 of them up on starters and 5 as backups. You got 6 motherfuckers hurt at the guard position. We couldn't keep a guard on the field. The center position was getting his ass. The center was getting his ass beat, and it's terrible because everybody else, it's like, it's terrible. Hold on 1 second, MDJ. They don't understand.
Phones down. It's the law. Fines start at $150.
Feel alive during Wahlberg Chevrolet's biggest New Year's sales event ever. Get the best.
So I got you. I'm back. The number one thing is everybody wants to evaluate this team on their own. Everybody got their own, I don't know, Rubik metrics. I don't know what the fuck type of metrics they got, MDJ. When you look at this team, with half of your damn roster is on the injury reserve, and you're looking at everybody else, majority of the 8 teams are healthy, and we got 6 guards on the offensive line just sitting there injured. How the hell you expect to put forth a good offense when the guys supposed to be blocking for the offense are in the damn infirmary?
Well, I'll tell you this, Q. A lot of these Panther fans, man, they not fair across the board, right? Because you make an excuse for Bryce, but like with Icky, don't get me wrong, I'm not against moving him to guard, but he's fine at left tackle. The thing is, you can't act like his rookie season didn't happen. You can't act like Miles Sanders won in Philly with 1,200 yards rushing, but that's a great offensive line. But he come to us behind a bad offensive line, they like to say, but they quickly say Miles Sanders just ain't shit. They don't do that for Bryce. So it's not fair across the board how they judge some of these players. It's all about who they like. And I mean, I understand we gave up a lot for Bryce. You don't give up all that shit for a game manager. Whether he can be a high-level game manager or not, you don't draft those number 1 overall. You get somebody that can change your franchise at number 1. At least that's the goal. Now, Icky, I can't say he got better or worse. I know what he's capable of. And I'm not just going to sit there and say that boy ain't shit just because he had a bad damn season. I at least have seen it. I've seen him be good. Like, we've seen him go against Myles Garrett. We've seen the shit. We know he can do it. So when Cody come up here and say he too damn slow and shit, I can't get with that. I'm not against moving him to guard because left tackles can go to guard and be great. I think he probably would be better at left guard. But don't just act like the boy just ain't shit and can't play because that's just not true. That's not true.
So, and this is the number one thing. Everybody looks at the numbers and they'll say, okay, I noticed we got 60 sacks on Bryce this year. And number one thing is it's hard with sacks because we watch Bryce hold on to the ball for over half of those sacks. We watch it. So I can't per se put it on a lineman if the man that eventually gets past him after 3 to 4 seconds gets past him and gets to the quarterback. It's not so much. You can't put so much on the offensive lineman at that point.
And Q. How many times have you seen? And I can't compare. I can't say Patrick. I ain't even gonna say Patrick. But how many times you see a quarterback go to the line, recognize some pressure coming, and then they change the protection? Bryce don't do none of that, bro.
Shit.
So
all the time.
you asking a lot on your offensive line anyway. You asking a lot from them anyway. They did take a step back. I won't say that they were fine. They weren't as good. They weren't. But a lot of that, you got to look at it. The whole team wasn't as good. The quarterback play ain't as good. We couldn't run the ball because there's no threat of a deep passing game with Bryce. There's no threat of too much of anything, to be honest with you.
But whose fault is that, MDJ?
It's not the offensive line. It's not Akeem McQuarrie's fault. I know that.
No. It's on the motherfucker that say, hey, I will take Bryce and make Bryce better. I will take him. He's a processor. He's the dude. It's on Frank Wright. A lot of people don't want to give Frank Wright the blame for what the fuck going on. And like I said, everybody got their own metrics on how they looking at stuff. This is my point of view. This is my point of view. Everybody got their own point of view. I let them go whatever narrative they want to go with. Hey, it is what it is. And I'm trying to be nice because, like I said, you got a cat that ain't never did this right here, telling people how linemen supposed to be doing on the field. Where do we get this from?
I want to say one thing. The first thing I want to say is call Purdy a game manager, like Cam said last week. And y'all niggas crucified me, so I'm standing on business. Y'all niggas gonna apologize. Y'all niggas gonna apologize. I said that shit.
I'm with you, bro. I'm
Yeah,
just saying. We brought Purdy and Bryce the same quarterback, bro. I don't give a damn.
I remember we had this conversation a week ago.
Y'all niggas crucified me. Oh, Purdy this. Purdy that. Bro, Shanahan can take any motherfucking quarterback to the motherfucking championship game. Like I said, I'll make 3 predictions.
You stand on business today, huh?
This might happen. Kirk Cousins is a free agent. Kirk Cousins, who Shanahan is in love with from his time in Washington, Kirk Cousins might be in San Francisco if Purdy don't win this game tonight. Second thing, Dak ain't gonna finish the year as a Cowboy. The third thing, Bryce Young ain't it.
Where are you coming in hot, man? You 1 for 3.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I got this McDonald's that's coming on the way. I'm just saying it like it is. The thing is with Bryce Young, everything that was supposed to be a strength for Bryce Young coming out. The elite everything was mental, elite processor, Montana-esque presence in the huddle, teammates command him and stuff like that. So these are your elite tools per se. And none of this translate into the NFL yet, and we don't see it translating at all. So you automatically know that he's going to be a bust because he doesn't have the elite accuracy. He doesn't have the elite arm. The thing was he has to have a great offensive line. The thing was he had to have good receivers.
You got to have playmakers. Yep.
So if you ain't got that, how the fuck you expect this nigga to damn succeed? Even if you do put that shit around him, guess what? You can have the best offensive line in the business. You can have the best receivers. Matter of fact, you could have put Bryce Young on that team Dak came with. Because Dak had a good offensive line and good weapons around him. Guess what Bryce Young would have did? 2,100 yards. Because ain't no way you going 11 for 19 for damn 80-something, 92 yards. How the fuck does that happen? You get 90 yards off 11 completions in 19 attempts. You're 5-8. Why do you draft it number 1 overall? Why is that haul that you got was damn so fucking crazy? You're 5-8, 140 something pounds. You're not an NFL quarterback.
Them boys gonna get on your ass.
I don't give a fuck.
Send him some McDonald's then. Shit.
No, I've been in a bad mood all weekend.
I can tell.
Angry man.
Angry motherfucking man right now.
I'm tired of Bryce Young. Fuck Bryce Young.
So the last 2, both times Purdy's like,
that's how I feel every day I wake up. I feel like that every day. That nigga said, we crucified him.
Bro, no, I want everybody who said Brock Purdy good, Brock Purdy this, Brock Purdy that. I want them niggas to come in that chat now. I want them niggas to stand on this.
Brock, it ain't the fact that he's not good. He ain't straight, man. He's straight. But you can't just go put it on his damn back and expect him to win that shit. He's not that kind of quarterback.
No niggas was talking
let me tell you something real. With this game, the way it is right here, this is on the defense. The defense came in. They did not respond to the Lions in the first 7 points. Then they came back and let them get 14-0 up on them real quick, fast, and in a hurry. Then from there, everything you're doing offensively has to change in order to adapt to the game because you're playing from behind. Now, from that moment, them boys went 14-7 because they were able to get up some points. You saw CMC out there flexing, Lex Luger flexing, he running the ball. Now they flexing done going away. They realize it's 24-10 now, and we actually got to come out here and play these boys, and we behind now. 14 points behind. Yeah, it's a different ball game.
And we're gonna talk football. We're gonna talk X's and O's and everything like that. With everybody, not us. I know everybody here. We know football stuff like that. But this is where the defense complements the offense. And with a West Coast And with this West Coast spread, West Coast that Shanahan came from his daddy and shit like that, you got to think West Coast offense is known to like play with the lead. Like you said, these niggas ain't got the lead, and you got to think these niggas are with the West Coast offense. It's about horizontal passes, so short horizontal passes, quick release, and everything like that. Get the ball out, get to your playmakers in space. You're not doing anything vertical. You're not anything that's going to take 4 to 5 seconds from the ball being snapped to get up to your playmakers and your receivers. So now Purdy actually got to have, oh shit, I got to throw the ball downfield. If Purdy's so good, Purdy wasn't, then why the fuck is he Mr. Irrelevant? Why is he a 7th round pick? That's all I'm saying. If he that so fucking nice, like I said, I saw him at Iowa State. The nigga look mid as fuck. The nigga look like a regular nigga.
I just told Goat that same shit. Goat say this guy should be out here dominating. I said he was a 7th round pick. Nobody expected him to even be in this position, to even be here. Because if you look at San Fran, you look at this bona fide defense with Bosa and the crew, and then you look at Christian McCaffrey, and you look at Samuel. All they needed was this guy to come out here and be average. They never needed him to be Superman and put them on his back. They didn't get him to do that.
You get them kind of guys late in the draft, not necessarily the last pick, but like the 3rd round, the 4th round. That's when you get them guys. You don't get them at number 1, man.
Yeah,
that's what the difference is.
Well, unfortunately, you got a number 1 overall, Mr. Irrelevant, because he probably was the worst picks we ever seen, and he just got the entire roster fired.
Yeah, but you got to think Trey Lance is supposed to be the quarterback, but that whole situation was crazy.
Let me tell y'all something. The news we're going to drop on y'all tomorrow is going to change forever how you think about this entire team this season. We got some breaking news that we're going to drop tomorrow's show. I'm trying to tell y'all this is going to be crazy.
Yeah, I'm at home tomorrow, so I'm definitely going to rock with you. I'm at home tomorrow.
Yeah. You don't want to miss this. You don't want to miss this, driver.
I think I'm going across the border tomorrow to South Carolina, so.
That nigga said it like it was Mexico.
Because I ain't been Saturday. Sitting on 8. After I ate, I sat on that couch, I ain't did shit. I was no good. Hold on, what Justin Long said. Purdy was an MVP discussion all year, so hold him as accountable as we would other candidates. Imagine Lamar or Mahomes with their 49ers roster and playing the suspect. That's the thing. I think
Bryce,
Lamar.
Bryce can make them Purdy throws. I'm reading some of the other stuff he was saying. I mean, it's different when you got people open. Like you got an offensive coordinator or a head coach that can scheme motherfuckers open with elite talent. We don't have none of that. So Purdy ain't doing as much as you think he's doing. I'm just saying.
Purdy don't have an elite arm. He don't have a great arm. You got to think.
He don't. A lot of that is yards after catch.
Yeah.
They count all that shit the same.
I bet not hear nobody around here talk about Lamar after that egg he laid today and that bullshit ass game he played. So therefore, I am holding them all accountable.
I'm not putting that on Lamar. I'm not putting that on Lamar.
And why the fuck not?
Why
the fuck not?
That person
strip sack fumble. He held on to the ball too long. That was his fault. Exactly. He stood in that pocket like a damn man with bricks on his feet majority of the day in that game. Then
that first half, he looked horrible.
Zay Flowers decided to be he got emotional, let the game got the best of him, costing them big time. Where he should have just got the first down, he decided I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna be a hero and get a touchdown and cost them big time. Touchback. Stupid shit.
I can't blame him for trying to score, but that damn penalty really screwed them over them. That penalty is what screwed them.
And I didn't like the play calling towards the end. I didn't know what Monken was doing. I'm like, for Kansas City, they got a bunch of no-namers on their defense. The only one they really got is Jones. But that boy, that cornerback, Snead, that nigga, they a ball.
Snead the fucking truth. He the fucking truth.
But what I'm telling you, like they kept like the base of Kansas City defense and how they were playing it, they were playing everything short and intermediate. Air that bitch out.
Hey, hold on. Who's that guy in the chat, man? Listen, man.
Come on, right here.
That damn 36%, man. Bryce, listen.
I've seen that shit.
In college, Bryce had motherfuckers he could throw the ball to, dump it down, and they go make plays. It's the same shit Purdy got, man. You throw the ball to McCaffrey 5 yards, he gonna get you 10. Same thing with
Exactly.
Debo. and
That why
then you got the head coach scheming these boys. They wide open. Half the time they wide open when Purdy is at his best. The few times where they ain't wide open, this game, Baltimore, man, Purdy don't look like shit, man.
No, yeah, because like I said, he gotta air that ball out now. Because like you gotta think, man, like I said, with the West Coast, what people fail to realize with that West Coast offense, them boys only running 5-6 yards. They get a little bit of separation, they get open, and then you putting the onus on the playmakers. So you got a Debo, you got a McCaffrey, you got a Juszczyk, you got a Kittle, you got an Ayuk. Them boys, they're gonna get you a couple of extra yards. So that 2-3 yard, completion, they're gonna turn to 10 yards automatically.
I hear you. Oh, Red Swarm is in the building. What's going on, Red?
What's up, family?
Whoa.
What's up? What's going on, family?
Chilling.
All right. What brings you to this
shit?
momentous occasion?
You told me to pull up on the tailgate, so I'm trying to do as I'm
I hear you, driver. Now you hear me. It only took you a whole year to hear me.
Oh, motherfucking season.
It only took this nigga 365 calendar days. Good God.
I used to be tailgating in the college season now, so
here we go.
But I'm one of them old niggas, man. I had TV be loud as hell. Wife tell me, can you go in another room and watch that shit? I said, hold on.
Man, I doing the same thing. I'm in the man cave over here, got the game up on the big screen. I'm happy. I'm very happy.
Thank you. And look, Q, I say you talk like you trying to banish me or something. That's what I want you to say.
The women don't want to see us happy, bro.
You don't want look. All week long, y'all already know. All week long, ain't nothing going on. As soon as I sit down on Sunday, we watching football all day. I said we ain't got to watch shit.
Here we go.
I'm watching football all day.
Don't worry, you'll be going down to the courthouse again.
Well, you already know. She ain't in the same room as he is right now. He talking,
boy, you better know it. You better know it
like that out loud.
Shit.
Your ass be going down. Yes, sir.
You already know it, boy. You already know it. You already know it. Hey, look, like an old man told me one time, y'all. I might be some dumb, but I ain't plumb dumb. Shit.
That don't work.
Okay. I might be some dumb, but I ain't plumb dumb. Man, these motherfucking Lions ain't bullshit.
My man said, hey, Q, it's good news for tomorrow's show. Is it going to be another Jerry Springer episode? I know it'll be a great show. Look, the news we drop on y'all tomorrow, y'all are not going to see it coming.
Hey, look,
hold on. Let me
that
check
Friday
my calendar
live,
for tomorrow.
I won't even hear on that Friday live. I tried to listen to some of it yesterday. I got about halfway through that shit, man. Y'all were cutting up on Cody, man. Red was dying laughing, boy. That shit.
That shit was comedy, man. That shit was comedy, man.
Ain't finished it, but I was trying.
Oh man, look, I'm gonna tell you something. The theme of that show was stand on business. I keep telling them, don't come over here if you ain't standing on business now.
Okay. I kept trying to tell him, I say, look, Q already laid back. The man had already muted his mic and everything. The motherfucker kept coming. I said, all right, goddamn. All right.
One of them shows, I just try to tell them. They didn't want to listen, Ray.
But Q, it was good, though, man. It was an instant classic, man. I know the ratings had to be real high on it, man.
Oh yes, sir. Everybody like it.
Did Wally or Leo ever show up on that show, man? Because like I said, I ain't get all the way through it. I'm about halfway through the
I think Leo came in for like 10 minutes, but nah, Wally left that one off.
Yeah.
When he has talking that niggerish, I don't think he want no parts of that.
Oh, Gangsta Wally.
Yeah.
No, he ain't coming in for that one. No, once you start that standing on business and you start going in and all that, no. Tomorrow morning, it's gonna be tomorrow morning around 10:30, maybe 11. We're gonna do that one.
Bet it up.
Shout out to Kevy Kev. I'm telling you right now, the news the way how this thing came out, I'm sick to my goddamn stomach. What's going on in Carolina? And I keep telling y'all, day after day, the onion keeps unpeeling in the Carolina news frame. I don't understand what the fuck we doing.
I know what the fuck we doing. Imploding. That's what the fuck we doing.
Don't worry. Tomorrow's show you're gonna have to catch it because I'm trying to tell you it's gonna be special. Probably gonna be one of our best shows we put out there because you're gonna have me and Gold in rare form. I'm gonna talk some cash shit tomorrow.
Y'all niggas gonna be niggering.
Oh, I'm telling you a day ahead. I'm niggering right now, man. A day ahead. I'm already telling you.
What you asking, Real?
When nigga, you know what happened when niggas start niggering? Boy, you gotta go. You gotta leave the location.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you thought Friday was something, we might take this one to a whole nother level on Monday.
Hey, Q, they showing a replay. Look at Nick Bosa, man. That boy done switch sides. He do whatever. When they need him to make a fucking play, he gonna make a play.
Oh yeah,
you trying to say Burns don't make plays? That what you trying to say?
He don't make them kind of plays.
What the fuck? Why the hell would you say that, man? Here you go.
He don't, man. Come on, y'all ain't being
Boy,
real.
you old hating ass nigga today, boy.
Be real with your damn self, man.
I am being real with myself.
Yeah, you do. Deserve that kind of money. I don't mind them overpaying him that money.
Here you go with that deserved type of money. So let me ask you a question. You work at FedEx, right?
Yeah. What's up?
So if them boys send you a pay gram where they say they're gonna up all y'all pay to $30 an hour, you feel like you worth that?
Yeah.
So if I come to your job and tell you, hell no, MDG ain't worth that thing. I don't give a damn how much package he deliver out there. You gonna feel some type of way, ain't it?
And he gonna say, I still work for FedEx.
But it'd be different if I was working half of the time or not putting in as much work. It'd be different.
You out there sweating your black ass off, delivering package, getting chased by a dog, all type of shit. You out there in the trenches, in the street. You deserve every dollar you get is how you should feel. Hello?
I'm just saying, man. Nick Bosa better than me. You know that shit.
Okay.
We going all the way around this shit to get the one point I'm trying to make is Nick Bosa better than that boy. Nick Bosa better than that boy.
Okay. I say he better, but you got to understand, he ain't too far off away from him. One of them just got a super cast.
Still caught that shit.
One got a super cast around him. One don't got a super cast around him.
Are y'all seeing this, man? Watch this shit here, man. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I probably got 153 yards.
He missed the one hand and then caught the bitch.
Yeah.
That was a nice catch.
Yes, it was. That's what you call concentration for your ass right there.
And that was
Is that a touchdown?
It was just a one-on-one play.
Did he get touched?
I thought he got touched.
He did. I think Johnson touched him before he got in there.
His arm was out. And it grazed him on the way down.
Yeah, right there. What that, the 4-yard line?
Yeah, they're gonna say he down.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Brock Purdy probably hit Kittle.
That's some wild shit right there, man.
Brock Purdy
he
hit
touched
Kittle
him.
for a touchdown or something.
Yeah, that boy, they lucky.
Yeah. That's concentration though now.
He definitely ate or had a 4-leaf clover in his shoe. I don't know how he planned on doing that.
Cute. You say that nigga black leprechaun.
Yes, he is. Got a pot of gold.
Covers too, man. Shit, the throw was it was all right, I guess, but
yeah.
Them boys catching the niggas. Y'all saw Jennings with the one-hand catch already. I said, what that?
Hey, that little nigga
DJ Chalk could do that shit, man.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that DJ Chalk shit.
Hey, that little nigga Jameer Gibbs is the truth too, man. But it go back to what you were saying, Q. I mean, people don't want to peeling back the layers of the onion. People don't want to really look at this and say, look at all this motherfucking talent that Bryce had around him, man. You see what I'm saying? So shit, look at that boy Jameer Gibbs, man.
Let me tell you something, Red. Let me tell you something, Red. At the beginning of the year, when Bryce was drafted, CJ went to Texas and AR went to Indianapolis at number 4. They
Yep.
said out of the 3 rookies, Bryce had the best roster. He had the best help around him.
I remember.
They got Hayden Hurst, they got Miles Sanders. They say, okay, behind the offensive line, we got strength because we can run the ball, and this was a good offensive line last year. We just build upon what we had. They re-signed Bradley Bozeman, and they say, hey, we're going to move out there and we're going to get moving. Now, motherfuckers in Panther world forget how quick. Now, be mindful. They say, we got Adam Thielen. We got to get DJ Chalk because DJ Chalk will make us feel comfortable having him sign on with us. They chased DJ Chalk for a whole week, and they said Bryce got the most help. He got a former Pro Bowler. And Thielen, he got a former Pro Bowler and DJ Chalk.
Yeah.
Now be mindful. They say Frank Wright was guru, quarterback whisperer. He had all these guys at quarterback, Matt Ryan. He had Carson Wentz. He had what's the nigga holding his shit bag on his stomach? What's the other quarterback?
I know who you're talking about. Damn.
In Indianapolis. Took over for Peyton Manning. Andrew Luck.
Andrew Luck.
They say he had done coach all these guys, and he was a very good coach. So be mindful with all that
quarterback whisperer.
With all that talent and the coaching staff he assembled to come in with him. They said we was the Avengers, and we had the best roster for a young quarterback. Frank Wright even said that on the video.
Yeah.
When they drafted Bryce Young, I played that video before.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden, CJ Stroud had more. Tank Dell was a household name coming into the season. All the weapons. That's what they're saying. The offensive line CJ Stroud had was so good. You saw that CJ Stroud offensive line in preseason. That first game had that boy look like he was a bust in the first preseason game.
Right.
But good coaching made adjustments. The whole preseason, that boy was getting terrorized.
Damn sure was.
That offensive line was terrible in Houston.
Yep.
But they sit back and make excuse after excuse after excuse. And that's why I said to myself, I'm good on Panther Nation because these boys ain't nothing but a bunch of lying ass niggas and bitches.
And Q, I'm gonna say this even just of a fan of another team, man. I be pissed off, man, for Falcons fans to be saying out of one side of their mouth, oh, we ain't no typical number 1 drafting team. See, that was the narrative. Y'all moved up from 9. It ain't like y'all was Chicago or y'all was the motherfucking Texans. Them motherfuckers was legitimately number 1 and number 2. You know what I'm saying? They played like shit the year before. Y'all didn't. Everybody in the NFC South, no matter how bad the division was, shit, we were 7 and 10. So, you know, like you say, y'all wasn't at the top of that pecking order to say, oh, we should have been naturally drafting them. Y'all had to make a move to get up there. Then everybody switched. You know what I'm saying? Because of the play of one guy. And I tell you right now, I remember when we was in free agency, I was hoping that we was gonna go out and get DJ Chalk. I ain't telling you no lie. Shit, I know he was a coveted free agent, and I was like, damn, I wish this nigga would come in when y'all got him. That was my thought. That's exactly what was in my mind. The motherfuckers got him one right there, man. So I just the letdown, and like you say, Q, I remember you did a like a video, and we was having them discussions, and we was talking about Miles Sanders. And I was like, damn, Q talked up some shit. I had to go back and look at video on Miles Sanders. I saw how he was hitting the holes and motherfuckers had some breakaway speed. He was legitimately a Pro Bowler. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I know he was a big disappointment to y'all as a fan base this year. But, man, I'm going to tell you something, man. When a defense know that your quarterback ain't really no threat, it's gonna be harder even for the running backs to get off because everybody playing up close to the line, man. So, you know, you can sit up there and say all these guys had their worst season. Well, you gotta look. That don't normally happen in football, man. Everybody don't fall off in the same motherfucking season, man. So now you got to look at, well, what caused this? What was different with y'all offense this year than the last year or the years before? It was change at quarterback, man. So, I mean, you know, for me, it was the same thing. Yeah, we had a sorry-ass quarterback playing, but we also had a motherfucking coach who needed to go. It was no question in my mind. By the end of the season, we were doing the right thing. When you told me before the season began, Red, you say, Red, man, that motherfucker going. You said plain as day, he on the hot seat. You say, Red, you gonna be getting a new quarterback. You say that motherfucker gonna get fired.
The one thing I
remember
know,
when you told me. Hell yeah.
the one thing that I know for sure is that teams are judged upon quarterback play, and that lets you know if a head coach gonna stay or go.
Yeah.
And I took one look at Desmond Ridder, and I said, that son of a bitch is not it. I took one look at Bryce. Took one look at Bryce Young up close and personal at camp, and I told you, this motherfucker is not it. I don't give a damn. Nobody gonna change my mind. I saw him in person.
So you're telling them head coaches, don't you buy that motherfucking house? Tell me you better rent.
When I came back from training camp, what I told y'all, boy, y'all better as well go and put. I did a show called Zillow. Y'all better as well go and put your house on Zillow. Because when we came in preseason back in July, August, and I took a look at this offense came out here, and they said the term was vanilla. You don't show anything in preseason. And I'm still waiting on them to show us this offense that they claimed that was so damn vanilla. Because it still ain't show up. Season over. We ain't seen it yet.
Now Mr. Golden Playbook.
That's the one, Rare.
Right.
They claim Frank Wright had the golden playbook, Thomas Brown and him put together the playbook. You shouldn't have to worry because Thomas Brown is going to give Bryce the real playbook. That's what they were saying.
Yep.
Stupid shit. Now be mindful. I watched that dumbass boy over there in Houston. As dumb as a sack of bricks. Get out here and play football week in and week out with his dumb ass. And I have to say, he is the best visual learner I have ever seen.
Yes, sir.
That's one dumb son of a bitch. Can't even write his name on paper. But I tell you, he is a bad man on the football field.
Q, he's so stupid and so dumb, he don't know how to lose. He don't know how to lose right.
Don't know how to lose. Don't know how to lose. And them boys will find them a franchise guy.
They have, Q. They have. They really have, man.
He a nigga.
Yeah. They got them a 15-year dude right there. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. Motherfuckers keep talking about this game manager. Okay. Yeah.
Purdy just broke off.
That's why I say, Q. They keep talking about this game manager. Hey,
209 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, and a beautiful run.
If my quarterback can manage, and listen to this, Real. If my quarterback can manage us to a win, I'll take it. Manage your ass off.
But look at this right here. Everybody say, okay, they jumped off to 21-0. And I said, oh, okay, this is San Fran now. Be mindful. This is San Fran. They have the explosion to be able to come back at halftime
in
on
a
your
heartbeat.
ass.
Make that
and
adjustment.
in one quarter, look at them right now. It's 24-17. They got the ability to come and take over the game right now if they score. They can get. Mm-hmm.
This is gonna let me know if you're a game manager or not because they're gonna have to make some plays. They play from behind.
Touchdown. They ain't no longer behind no more.
Other than that,
tied up just like that, Q. Tied up just like that.
Just like
and
that,
like you said, fast, man.
In less than a quarter, they turned this whole thing around. 21 points.
Detroit don't know what done hit them, man. I bet you now they need to switch back to the stadium in Detroit. Let's see what they doing now.
Look at that offensive line. Open up them holes, man.
You damn right. Think of them motherfuckers. You better not fall across that motherfucking rail, motherfucker up there dancing.
Real. I ask you again. Everybody say Brock Purdy was just a game manager, right?
Yep.
What did you see he do? Because the game managers don't come back from behind within less than 8 minutes. Within 10 minutes, they don't come back from behind like that.
That's explosive. That's explosive.
That is not a game manager, sir. That was a quarterback right there, sir.
Finding receivers in space, 5-6 yards out, and then making that run. Okay, all right, still a game manager. You ain't did nothing to show me anything.
5 and 6 yards out, real.
Ain't it?
That's what that pass was when Ayuk caught it off the bounce.
Hey.
That pass was actually shitty, man. That pass was shitty.
Well,
If I'm a
I give you that.
The shit right to the defender.
I give you that, but he got it down the field. He made it a 50-50 ball between two players.
The shit really was an interception.
All I got to say
I mean,
is
the shit was an interception.
Big Purdy.
I can't argue with you on that, MDJ. I ain't gonna argue on that.
Big Purdy.
His receiver
Big
bailed him
dog.
out. His receiver bailed him out.
Yeah.
Hey, you have to have a few plays like that when you want to win it all, bro.
Look, y'all can throw all the stats in the world that y'all want to. Fuck that analytics shit. This is the eye test. The niggas
okay.
But guess what? Well, guess what? You about to see a game manager limp their ass to the Super Bowl.
Look at that. 51 yards came on a drop in there. Ayuk and a bunch of throws at the line of scrimmage. Just watch the game. Purdy ain't like that.
I just feel y'all so negative with Purdy, man. I don't understand the hate.
He ain't shit, Q. He Bryce. Him and Bryce the same motherfucker. I'm telling you, bro.
Man, Bryce can't manage to hold the cleats that Purdy put down.
He can do that bullshit that Purdy doing.
Go. I mean, MD Bryce. Bryce ain't shit.
He done went back to calling you MD Bryce.
Bryce ain't shit, bro. I'm not saying he good, but let's not. Look,
Yeah, but you're trying. I dare you to put Brock Purdy in the same sentence as Bryce Young. No, sir.
Brock Purdy is Bryce Young.
I keep doing it, bro.
That's why I keep calling. I'm trying not to call you a stupid motherfucker today. I'm trying to let you have that.
You love calling me that shit, man. You love calling me that shit.
What you were gonna ask me, MDJ?
All right, so we were talking about this Andy Dalton shit, right? Keep it up, Bean. When Andy Dalton was in New Orleans, did you fear him? Did you fear Andy Dalton in New Orleans? That motherfucker ain't shit. He just better than Bryce.
You ain't get a nigga time to answer. Shit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why I didn't see. That's NFC South bias for me, man, because I can't bring myself to say, "Oh yeah, I'm worried about this motherfucker here when he go out here," because my hate for the Saints. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't fear Tom Brady in Tampa just because I say fuck the Bucs, man. I couldn't give him that sort of credit. You know where I'm coming from with that. But now, if you asking me, do I fear the Panthers more with Andy Dalton under the center than I do Bryce Young? Hell yeah, all day long.
But it's not. All I'm saying, Andy Dalton better than Bryce. He ain't better than a lot of other quarterbacks. And motherfuckers act like he would have just changed our life. I mean, we would have been one a couple more
Bryce,
games. That's it.
You made my ass itch just now.
Scratch that shit, man.
I'm just trying to figure out the thin line between the love and the hate that you got for this nigga, man. Boy, you really making my ass itch today, man.
Man, roll that motherfucker in that chair you got right there, because it's the truth. It's the truth, man.
I'm trying to just get my life together, and a nigga like MDJ will always bring me back. Always.
That's what the truth do to you, man. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
And you got the nerve to call that shit the truth.
It is the truth, bro. You didn't think shit of Andy Dalton until we got him, man. That's what y'all be doing, man. Y'all act like these guys.
I always thought Andy Dalton was a good quarterback with them boys over there in the Bengals, man.
The Bengals.
Yeah. You know how long ago that was, man.
Oh my! See, you see, he just discredit. But see, you said I didn't think shit about. But you just said I didn't think shit about him before he came to the Panthers, and I said I give him his flowers for being at the Bengals. And you just said, "Oh man, he look weird." Oh,
why you go way back to the Bengals instead of going when he was on the Cowboys?
Nigga, that was majority of his career.
You skipped the Saints. You skipped all that shit. You just skipped.
He had one and dones with the Cowboys and the Saints, bro. So that's why I say judge him off of a body of work.
Oh my God. Because he ain't shit, man.
You an ignorant ass nigga today, MDT. Boy, goddamn.
Boy. Crazy.
Boy, MDJ, I be trying not to cuss. I be trying to make sure I don't run with white folks. But then when you bring your ass up in here, I be just trying not to call you a nigga to your face, boy. Goddamn.
Sometimes,
hey man, guess what, man? I ain't sensitive. You call me whatever the fuck you want to.
Damn, he punted the shit out that ball.
Yeah,
I was just about to say they about to blow it.
Yeah, he punted the shit out that ball, man.
But shit, bro, Andy Dalton ain't shit, man. Y'all know that shit.
Dang.
Man, he punted the shit out that ball. Yeah, he went in the end zone.
But you know, crazy. And
that was
he still better than Bryce Young. What that make Bryce Young?
That shit was like 90 yards almost.
Then it wasn't it, man?
We ain't got no quarterback.
Oh, yeah, he
the worst part, he stepped on the line. His dumb ass.
But y'all,
you gotta be the dumbest nigga. You shouldn't have touched it.
But go drilled that shit in my head, man. And I used to I try to look at the whole, like Q just said, body. I try to look at the whole body of the team, man, and say, okay, then let me see that this aspect is good and that aspect is good. And it does matter. I mean, you need to have good receivers, you need to have good lines, you know, Trent's play is big, you need to have good running game, all that shit, man. Good secondary, good players at every level. But man, until you get that motherfucking quarterback position figured out for your team, you ain't gonna win shit. You ain't gonna win shit.
There
man.
it is. You start from the head on down. There it is.
Yeah.
Hey, Red.
Yeah.
Now. Yeah, I'm about to leave in a minute. But Red, when you were shaking your titties for Desmond Ritter, right?
Here we go.
For about 2 weeks. For about 2 weeks,
okay,
MBJ. That's all.
But was it because of Desmond Ritter or was it because of the shit that was around?
Oh, the shit around him. It's always been like that with me with this team, man.
Yeah, because you know y'all had somebody at receiver, you had a tight end, you had a good offensive line.
But MBJ, let me kill that right now. What did I tell Red? I don't give a fuck what he got around that motherfucker. If the quarterback ain't shit,
yep,
you ain't gonna get a damn bit further than you need to get because that you live and you die by quarterback play. I didn't tell these motherfuckers,
right
man.
There, that motherfucker right there. Yep.
I'm gonna have to put this shit up on the wall behind me. You live and you die by quarterback play.
Yeah.
Nothing more, nothing less.
But I said that just to say your opinion will change depending on what's around said player. That's all I'm saying. So if you you give him some weapons, you might feel a little bit different. You never got a chance to see the shit. That's all I'm saying.
But MDJ, I see your point.
You just made an excuse. You just made a hell of an excuse.
And Q, I got him because I see your point. But it goes back to what me and Q was just saying. Except for when you talking about the quarterback position, because you can have Pro Bowl players at every level, but it's only so much they can do for your team if you got a junk ass quarterback, man. If you got a junk ass quarterback, them great players at other levels can't do but so much for your team, man. You're gonna be an up and down team. The only way you're gonna consistently win is when you got that motherfucker at quarterback. And my case in point, I know motherfuckers say, oh, you picking the easiest one. Patrick Mahomes ain't really got exceptional talent around him. Now, I ain't taking away nothing from Pacheco. And a hell sure as hell ain't taking away nothing from your boy Kelsey. But really and truly, outside of them two motherfuckers, it ain't like Patrick Mahomes dealing with a whole lot of talent, man. Let's keep it a buck now. But because he is who he is, you can't beat them motherfuckers right now, man. They locked in. Man. And motherfuckers can say Lamar was shit. Lamar fucked up at critical points. And I agree. Yes, he did. Zay Flowers, he was immature. He messed up at critical points. Yes, he is. But this is the point I'm going to make. Them motherfuckers went to Buffalo and whooped the Bills' ass. Then they went on the road to Baltimore and beat the motherfucking Ravens. That motherfucker right there, Patrick Mahomes, that's that nigga right there, man. That's the nigga right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah,
and until
they
you
had a
whoop
chance
him,
because of number 15.
That's it. Say it again, Q.
He ain't the nigga. His daddy the nigga.
You always have a chance
you know
because
what
of
I'm
number
saying.
15.
Real, you ain't had to do that. You know what the hell I'm saying. His daddy why he got it in him. Hell yeah.
Yeah, his daddy, but that boy they a nigga.
Yes, sir.
Look at these playoffs with these last 4 teams that came down to the nitty gritty, and you look at these guys are here for a reason. When I tell you they either have a special defense or they have a special offense that allows them to score.
Yeah,
our team has a long ways to go, and that's both of our teams, Atlanta and the Cowboys. Not the Cowboys, but Atlanta and the Carolina Panthers and the Cowboys. You have to cater to one side of the football and specialize on the other.
Yeah,
Atlanta
you just can't be one dimensional. You say what?
Yeah, right.
Atlanta quarterback away. Maybe an edge rusher or corner.
We done tell these niggas this, but they don't want to listen.
We definitely got to get that defensive end figured out, man.
Yeah,
but we ain't pressuring
y'all
nobody.
got Zach Harrison, bro.
Well, you know what, Q, and you right, and you scouted him at Ohio State, and I like him. But aside from that, bro, and that's what we got to do. That's what we got to do, and that's what you're saying. We ain't quite there yet. I mean, you know, it ain't like if you plug in a playoff quarterback, but it's the same thing. If you saw the quarterback position, you got it. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something, Red. If you go into this year's draft and you pair an edge rusher in this year's draft along with Zach Harrison and the front line with Grady and them boys, you don't have to worry. You don't have to, and you can anywhere between the second and the third round. If you take another edge rusher, y'all boys will start seeing the growth of Zach Harrison because he could jump out because he done had a whole year of polishing.
Yep.
Now the young boy can pick up quicker off of seeing him.
Yeah.
Hopefully that helps your secondary because I want to say y'all need another cornerback to help.
We do.
Okuda went down, and then I don't know what the hell happened to AJ Terrell. Terrell just fell off the damn planet.
Fell off. He did, Q. I'll be the first to tell you. And I like AJ Terrell. I like him as a kid and everything. He quiet. He keep his head down. He don't make no noise. But he fell off, Q. I ain't gonna lie to you. And guess what? He fell off at a bad time because it's time for him to get paid for his first major contract.
Yeah.
And a lot of Falcons fans, I'm telling you, man, motherfuckers saying, don't give him the bag, man. He ain't earned it. So it's gonna be interesting to see what we do. What they talking about in Atlanta, if this is the feeling, are we going? Okay, if all 3 of them big boys gone at the top of the draft, if we can't move up, if the teams who drafting quarterbacks won't make room for nobody to move up and get Jaden Daniels, because I'm telling you right now, Chicago and Washington, they ain't budging. I don't think you can make them an offer to get them off of Caleb Williams and Drake May. I really don't. I don't think you can. So now we're talking about Jaden Daniels and whether or not New England will get off of it and want that wide receiver, Marvin Harrison Jr. So, but if that happens, then the only place they can move is back one. So they going to miss even Marvin Harrison Jr. because Arizona ain't going to let him pass them. So it might not be possible to get up and get one of them quarterbacks. They might very well go 1, 2, or 3. If that happens, there's a lot of talk in Atlanta about taking that cornerback out of Clemson, man. I can't think of his name right now. These motherfuckers finna score again, man.
Yeah, they about to take this game over is what they about to do.
Damn sure is, Q. Damn sure is. And
y'all
that's
need
what
a rookie
everybody's
quarterback.
saying.
Y'all need a rookie quarterback. Y'all need a veteran quarterback. That's what Atlanta need.
Yeah, so this is motherfuckers in Atlanta. I don't know why they hate Justin Fields so much, man. You know, I talked with some other cats this morning. Man, if you mention Justin Fields, them motherfuckers will attack you in a hurry. I'll say, man, I don't know why y'all hate the boy.
You want to
so
know
much,
why?
Man.
You want to know why? Because y'all just spent 2 years with mediocre quarterbacks in Mariota and that boy Desmond Ridder. So the last thing they want to do is bring another question mark quarterback in here that hasn't proven he's definitively the guy because his goddamn franchise is already moving on from him.
Yeah,
potentially. Potential.
And that's fair, Q. That's fair, Q. I hear what you're saying.
I'm gonna be real with you. Talent or no talent, you could look at some quarterbacks and say, okay, they got it. Yeah. Like you looked at Trevor Lawrence in his first year with that blubbering idiot of a motherfucker named Urban Meyer. You knew this nigga had it though.
Yeah.
Whether he was dancing at the bar or whether he was bringing in Tim Tebow, you knew this stupid motherfucker had a quarterback sitting here, and you were saying, "Damn it, he gonna waste this boy first year away." So, like I said, with Justin Fields, he had 1,100 yards as a damn running back. Playing as a running back. What in the fuck does that prove to be with his arm?
Right. You ain't showed me shit from the passing perspective.
From a passing perspective, I'm going to sit here and take question marks with him. His claim to fame is his best game all year was DJ Moore and him hooking up for 200 plus yards. That was his best game.
With Washington. And arguably against us in the snow, and motherfuckers have already said he was auditioning. They said he was the reason why he went out and balled on us because he was auditioning. But in both of those games, you know what his saving grace was? DJ Moore.
So the number one thing is a lot of people say you don't put nothing around him. You don't put nothing around him. Well, I built up the rest of I built up the defense. I took my time. I got hump team draft picks this year because I realized that this guy was not going to take me where I needed him to go. Therefore, I'm going to go out and get the guy that will be the next regime because I cannot pay him close to $40 million on question marks.
He gone, like you say, Q. Gone. He gone.
I mean, can he beat Can he beat a Drake May in an arm throwing competition? Can he beat a Caleb Williams in an arm throwing competition?
No.
Can he beat a Jalen Daniels? He can't beat none of these guys in throwing the football.
No.
But he can outrun them.
I think he's an NFL starting quarterback.
He is. He is for the right team. But again, Rail, what I'm talking about is how and Q, thank you, man. Because you just gave me a perspective of somebody that I come see, I'm on y'all show all the time, man. I know y'all guys, y'all know me. Now, like I say, I mean, my team is the Falcons. So I'm always in here listening on their podcast and this and that. And like I said, over here, you mentioned his name, motherfuckers, to jump on your ass. So you help me to see from somebody's perspective that I trust. So I thank you for that. So, when you ask me what I want to see us do, now, I'm going to tell you the truth. I was really high on Michael Penix before that championship game. But then somebody said to me today, man, don't discount his whole body of work because of what Michigan put on his ass. And they did put it on his ass now. Make no mistake about it. Don't discount his whole body of work because of what Michigan put on his ass. So I had to stop myself. I'm going to go back and look at more tape. I still don't know because of his injury history if he's worth as high as 8 to me. You feel what I'm saying? That's what my question is. I ain't no question with me that he is an NFL level quarterback. He's going to do well in the NFL with that arm he got. I just don't know what his medical is going to look like. And see, the combine will tell you a lot because the combine ain't just about motherfuckers going out there and what we see on TV, running the 40 in shorts and throwing the ball. See, them motherfuckers get put through the test by the medical doctors, man. So that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand. When they're high on a player, and then all of a sudden you see him just dropping. Well, it's because them teams got the medicals on them motherfuckers, man, and they're saying, "Look here, man, I'm not finna invest my first round in that. I'll take another player in the first round." And that's when fans get mad with their team because they be like, "Man, the motherfucker was sitting right there. Why they didn't draft him?" Well, we don't know everything they know, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I just sit and I watch, man, when the draft comes. Do I get pissed off with my team? A lot of times, hell yeah, I do. Especially this past year when them motherfuckers let Jalen Carter pass them by. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm still sore about that. I'm happy with Bijan, but Jalen Carter, I'm going to tell you right now, man, even on that Philly defensive line, it was hard to break through there because you still got Fletcher Cox. You got, what's his name, the big kid from Georgia that came out the year before him. He having to play behind a lot of talent, but that boy is a motherfucking beast, man. and he gonna be a beast, man. So I said it's a lot of teams, us included, who passed him by in the first round, man. But hey, to the rich, the spoils go. And Philly, I mean, one thing Philly got, they may have not gotten the best play out of their talent this year, but them motherfuckers are still stacked on that defense, man. So I don't know. I like Michael Penix, y'all. I like Michael Penix. And Q to real, I guess what I'm saying is when we talk about what we gonna do at quarterback, you might be right. Maybe we take a veteran. Maybe we try to work something out with a Russell Wilson for 1 year, and then let Michael Penix have a year to sit behind him. You feel what I'm saying? So I'll be honest with you. I can't tell you. I have no idea what the fuck they're gonna do. But I know that we have to get a quarterback in here. Either we go out and spend some money in free agency, try to compete for Kirk Cousins. Then there's concerns with him because he's coming off of a major injury. And do they make a move and try to see if they can work something with Justin Fields? I don't know what we gonna do, man. But I like the OC that we just got from the Rams, man.
Zach Robinson, that's a good selection. Y'all defense right now.
Yeah. So especially after we had Arthur Smith, man. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck he was doing, calling the offense too, man. And you see what the Steelers interviewing him, man?
I wouldn't get him. The Steelers about to fuck themselves.
They are, and I'm gonna tell you right now. They looking at him because Steelers is a run first team, and they trying to think back to him at Tennessee. But I'm gonna tell you right now, man, I stay away from Arthur Smith, man. I really will, because he is a stubborn motherfucker, man, and he got in his head. If he got something that he want to do in his game plan, he is not gonna change up. Period, man. Period. He's stubborn as hell, man.
I think the thing for the Steelers is they got to fix their offensive line first and foremost, and they got to realize Kenny Pickett ain't it at quarterback.
Ain't it, real? He is not it, man. Man, that was the worst draft I've seen in the last 20 years for quarterbacks, man. That year, him and Riddler and what the guy y'all had, Matt Corral.
Yeah,
all the boys came out the same year.
Yeah, but that's what happens when you reach for quarterbacks.
But am I right or am I right? Was that the worst draft for quarterbacks in the last 20 years, man?
That Geno Smith one.
Damn sure was.
Oh, that was a raggedy year too, man. Yeah.
But that's what happens when you reach for quarterbacks. So look, if this quarterback, is this a franchise quarterback? Is this quarterback going to be 15 years? And what are their elite traits? Kenny Pickett didn't have any. And that's like when I see franchises, they be selecting quarterbacks and stuff like that in the first and second round. I'm like, bro, y'all reaching for this to get a mediocre quarterback that's not going to win you games when you could have invested this talent into another position. That's why I've always been like, look, if I ain't got no top 3 pick and can't get a quarterback, I wouldn't draft it.
Yeah. You'll wait another year.
Yeah. Be mediocre for another year. Do something else for another year. Work with what I got. Go to free agency. Do something.
Because if you can't get that quarterback position right, man, that's all you're gonna be anyway. I mean, you might get in the playoffs. You might, make some noise, but you ain't gonna beat Patrick Mahomes, man. If you ain't got a motherfucker who can duel with him, man, you can forget it, man.
Case in point. Go ahead. No. Dallas invested a 4th rounder in Dak Prescott. He give you all these accolades in the regular season, but guess what? Dak never had an elite trait. So they're like, let me place this godlike offensive line with him and give him all these receivers. Let me get that didn't work. Oh, let me give him a good defense. That didn't work. Let me give him a good running game. That didn't work. And you realize, the teammate the issue, Dak the issue. So what you keep doing? You gonna keep Dak or you gonna get rid of him? Because you realize you can't win a championship with him.
Yeah, ain't it neither. Dak not it. He a game manager. Brock Purdy. You know what? I don't hate to say that. He's a game manager too.
Yeah, but that game manager just brought them back down from what was it?
Don't start your
Yeah, I'm
shit.
about to
Don't
say
They
start
were
your
can't say
down
that about
21
Dak
points,
Prescott. Brock
17
Purdy.
points, wasn't it?
So he just scored 20 fucking points
Yeah.
because they was
Nephew,
down.
This is gonna
Oh,
be
okay.
our first time
with a
debating.
lot of help.
This is gonna be
what's
our
up,
first
nephew?
time.
What's up, Jalen?
What's up, man? Brock Purdy, he don't throw deep.
Jalen don't like
Yes,
Purdy.
he
Yeah,
do.
he
I
don't
see
throw
that.
deep. I don't know
I
what y'all
just saw
see
him.
in
I just
him.
saw him throw deep tonight. What you mean
He like
on
top
Jalen?
But
5 in
That
dude,
deep
jump
he
ball
ball
don't
though,
do
passes.
it
yeah.
like that though. He doesn't
Jalen
do
don't
it
like
like
Purdy
that.
now.
He top. How you gonna say
He
he don't go deep and he like top 5 in deep ball passes?
Here we
this
go.
Y'all
dude
finna get an
has
argument
yak
with Jalen.
receivers,
Jalen
Bryce.
don't like Purdy now. I'm telling
He
you.
gets
You can't
dude.
just say that
This
though.
dude
I can
has a
understand if you don't
full
like him, but you just
team
can't openly
of
say he
yak
don't throw
receivers,
deep
bro.
and he throw deep.
He has a full team of yak receivers though. So of course he's not. Come on,
But
man.
Jalen, we watching
Put
him
him
air the
somewhere
ball off
else,
for
he's gonna
30
be bad.
yards, 40
But
yards. He making big bombs.
this the thing though. Don't you really need 3 receivers in the league for that though? Don't you need at least a Kittle, a Debo, and a Aku? I can't say his name right. Ayak. Whatever. Ayuk.
You.
Yeah.
Hey, Rail on Purdy ass too. You heard that slick comment Rail made earlier talking about them
Yeah, but
5 and 6 yard passes.
Yeah, but you heard Real shut that shit up when he saw that damn score come back.
Yeah, Rail
He
gonna respect the
started off.
results.
Red started off going at Purdy, and then he realized quick, oh, okay, this Purdy I'm talking about. He will come back on you. So go ahead,
That's what I'm saying,
go ahead,
MDJ.
Real.
Thank
Talk
you.
away.
Thank you, MDJ. Thank you. I'm telling you, man, that dude get
You
carried,
notice
bro.
you gonna let MD Bryce take you to the promised land.
Brock Purdy get carried, man. I'm sorry.
All right. Okay.
He
But
get
don't you
carried by
want a
the
quarterback
team.
to throw it though? I mean,
No, he don't want that. He don't want that.
don't y'all want that though? Why?
I do.
Because if Bryce was doing that check down shit, y'all be mad. Wouldn't y'all? And that's all he could do is just check down. And that shit wouldn't work.
I'm
If
so
Bryce
out
was
on
the
Bryce.
49ers, he would do the same thing. I
No,
guarantee
no,
you.
no, he wouldn't, Jalen. No, he
Yes, he
wouldn't, Jalen.
would.
Who?
No, he wouldn't. No,
What
he
he
wouldn't.
say?
He ain't got the sense to throw the damn ball to a check down. I'm not gonna let you do that.
Damn, Q say the motherfucker ain't got the sense. The good sense God gave him.
I'm not gonna let y'all do that. They sold us on this boy being a processor and shooting and being a 2-year starter and stuff like that. And this bitch can't get the ball down the field 5 yards. No, sir.
You see what MDJ said, man. MDJ already said it, man. Like everything behind the damn line of scrimmage or around it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. So that's what Bryce need. A bunch of playmakers.
MBJ brought his ass back on here.
Hey, look, boy, that motherfucking Thurman ain't getting away with this shit, man. Thurman.
Here we go.
Hey, look, boy, you got Dak Prescott. You got Dak Prescott, and you gonna sit and tell me fucking Brock Purdy ain't no fucking game manager. But you'll shit on that, though. Come on,
shit.
Come on.
Here we go.
Hell no.
What he say?
We got Thurman a Cowboy.
You shit on
What he
Dak.
say?
You
No,
shit on Dak, but
say
you
it
gonna
again.
praise
Say it
Brock
again.
Purdy. You shit on Dak Prescott, your quarterback, but you praise Brock Purdy.
Yeah, because he at least throw the shit accurately almost.
I'm
watching this nigga for
Dak
5
do the
years. You gonna
same
tell me I'd rather have Dak than Brock? I'll take Brock right now.
Dude.
Oh,
I've been
God.
seeing this nigga throw the ball for 5 years. And you gonna say you gonna take Brock? Hell yeah, I'm gonna take Brock.
I wouldn't.
What the hell? I've been watching this nigga for 5 years.
Y'all about to make Avery Thurman come
You
out.
just
Here we
want
go.
somebody that ain't gonna turn the ball over. I feel you just want somebody that ain't
That's
gonna turn
like
that bitch over.
that's somebody like coming to you saying, "Hey, you gonna take Jake Delhomme after he threw those 5 touchdowns, or you want Russell Wilson or something like that?"
You mean the 5 interceptions he threw on his birthday?
Put Brock Purdy somewhere else.
And somebody be like, "So you
Brock
gonna
Purdy
take
he ain't
Russell
shit,
Wilson?"
man. He
You
ain't
gonna
shit, Joe.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That dude is not. He's not all that, man. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't hate him.
Q said, I mean, damn.
That boy
I
just,
think
he
the
just
nigga
saying
that
he
he
ain't what
elite.
he ain't what it
Damn,
looked
you see
like.
this right here? I said Dan Campbell was a good coach. I said I wanted the San Francisco 49ers to win. What part of
Them
this thing here?
niggas spinning a narrative about you, ain't it?
Boy, see, this is what I do. And I know because it's always gonna be some slick nigga. I will also make sure I big up one and I'll make sure I big up another one. Just because I know there's gonna be somebody that try to break down what you say. Now when I
You always
came on the
cut them
live
off.
today, the number one thing I said is I love both teams. I wouldn't be mad at any one of these teams winning. I said Dan Campbell is a good coach, but I think I'd love to see Christian McCaffrey win because he was a former Panther. I
Yeah.
said that, and niggas already done ran with it.
Hey Q, that fence
And
you
Q,
sitting on,
since
that
you
ain't
said,
hurting your ass, man. That fence you
since,
sitting on, that ain't hurting your
but
ass, man.
What you say?
since you said that, I want to say this because,
Hold, grandson.
oh
What you
shit.
say?
Oh shit! I tried to block
That
it,
fence,
What you
MDJ.
say?
that
What you
fence,
say?
that fence, the fence that you sitting on, that ain't hurting your
Yeah,
ass.
yeah, it's the same
You know,
electric fence
you
that's
need to pick a
electrocuting your
side, man.
black
What
ass every
side you
week
on?
with Bryce Young. It's that same one
on,
that you
man?
sit on
What
when you want to see
side you
that
on that motherfucker?
mediocre pile of horse shit walk out there to the fucking field. That's
Oh
what you want.
shit! Oh
Oh yeah,
shit!
you're right, man. We got old ass Andy Dalton that's still Superman and shit. He
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
he
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
do
yeah, yeah,
something.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
He'll
he
lift
gonna
his
do
ass
something.
out there and give you more than punk ass Bryce would.
Yeah, he is. He gonna give me
Hey,
23
MDJ
hundred
had to laugh
Motherfucker,
at
yeah.
MDJ had to laugh at that shit.
Yeah.
I
Andy
don't
Dalton
know
ain't
why
shit to me.
M-Boys love Brock Purdy, boy.
That
M-Boys
nigga
love Brock
love
Purdy.
Bryce and he hate this nigga Brock Purdy.
Hey, y'all
Man,
check
this motherfucker
this
got
out though.
267 yards. Then
But
threw
check
that
this
bitch
out.
Crowder.
At
Four.
halftime, I was on Twitter, man, seeing a lot of shit. Motherfuckers was attacking Steve Wilkes. Tell me, oh, he gonna be looking for work. Look, these motherfuckers ain't scored another point since halftime, man.
He
See?
made that adjustment.
I'm gonna
Didn't
say
they,
one thing
bro?
about
Well,
Steve Wilkes. Fuck Steve Wilkes. That nigga
well,
ain't,
damn.
bro. Why everybody
I
say he hammered?
I ain't trying to piss the Carolina fan base off. I'm just simply said, like somebody, who was that? MDJ? Who that said he made it? Or was that you, Thurman? He made adjustments.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, he did.
He got out of that zone. That shit
Yeah,
wasn't
he
working
got
at
punched
all.
in the mouth 21-0 or 21-7 real fast. But he
Yeah,
had to make some adjustments.
yeah.
You can't
They
play
go to
this on
game
again.
manager. They go to game
But
manager.
but the problem with Steve Wilkes, and we know this, he is a very conservative defensive coordinator. He was like that with us.
See, that's what Lamar should have been
Yeah,
doing. What the hell? How
Don't
Brock
get me
Purdy
exactly.
did
started.
that?
Don't
Man,
start.
I
they
didn't
was
tell you.
on
I don't
Lamar
want to
ass.
hear now
They ain't checking for
one
Brock
nigga
Purdy,
talk
man.
about
They checking for him.
Lamar
Shit.
Say we
in
on to
this
the
in
next game.
Why
not
not?
in next week.
Why not
Lamar
though?
Lamar had a terrible game today. For all that shit everybody been talking with Lamar.
He should have took off every time because they wasn't even spying him.
No.
Yeah.
See, look, short, look, short, run, short, scramble. Like, come on, man.
That
No,
shit
come on,
works.
man.
I
No,
don't know
Brock
what y'all.
Purdy, man, is
Well, we
not it,
complain
bro.
about shit that works. What the
Man,
fuck?
Christian McCaffrey broke about
Listen,
two
That's
fucking
Jalen.
tackles.
This
You hear me
shit
say shit.
Fuck
works.
out of here, bro. Get out of
Look at
here, man.
that.
This
Look at
man
that
but
fucking
no,
wiggle
Jalen
there.
works,
right.
man.
That proves
Look at
that
that
he's a
wiggle.
game manager.
This shit
I'm gonna
He
tell you
works.
something.
is.
I
He
like
has the
They
six
got
I
one
point
like that
touchdowns
touchdown.
running.
after the catch. He's
Y'all
not
niggas make
good.
my head hurt.
They
He
got
Nephew,
fell
the
on
you
his
ain't
head.
wrong,
motherfuckers.
nephew.
So
He
they got
fell on his
30
head. He
man
hurt his
coverages. Them
neck
niggas
right
got
there,
one
man.
Let me
touchdown.
ask
That
this
shit
question.
hurt it. That shit hurt his neck right there. Look at that. Boom.
Yeah,
Let
I'm
me ask this
hurting.
But
I'm
question.
damn
Y'all,
sure hurting.
hey, I'm glad that boy ain't with y'all no more, man. That's a motherfucker right there, man. Hey, you know I'm telling the
whoa.
truth. That white boy dog right there, man. That
Look at the
motherfucker.
receivers' targets, bro. Look at their
Carolina.
receptions, bro. Look at their receptions, bro. He
Carolina
go
didn't know how to
eight,
use
eight. Okay.
McCaffrey.
Yeah, and listen, I am a fan of a team who can attest to that. Every coach don't know how to use his
Yeah, this
players,
game
man.
done.
We wasting Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
We
Oh yeah.
wasting him. We wasting him.
Now I'm like,
Wasting him.
y'all, you can get all the talent in the world, but if you ain't got a play caller and the coordinator know how to use the damn talent. What happened?
You right.
Man, this is stupid.
Nah, Carolina, they used to give. I think they gave McCaffrey the ball too much, to be honest.
Right.
That
Right.
nigga took the ball like 50 times a game. Like, god damn, bro, you do got DJ Moore and fucking what's Buddy name? Help me out. Other receiver.
You said it right. We just had DJ Moore. We ain't got shit up. We never had shit.
Curtis Samuel.
We had shit on offense.
Damn, he went with Curtis Samuel. He said, "Fuck Robbie."
Y'all be saying that shit too, man. Y'all
Fuck Chosen.
Oh, for real.
Robbie
Like,
was trash, man.
See? I don't
Let's
think
say
he's
that.
trash, but he really ain't shit either.
He's a practice squad player at best, man.
Hey,
Real.
look, Jay,
Rewind
damn.
station.
he had a
Damn,
thousand
bro.
for us, and everywhere else he go, he can't even get on the fucking field.
See,
So he ain't
that's
shit.
what I'm saying,
He ain't
bro.
shit.
Hold on, y'all. If y'all hear cursing in the background, the old lady yelling at the kids. They gotta get ready for school.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
I've been there, bro. Hey, look, hey, real.
Yes,
Listen,
sir.
I had 3 sons within 4 years.
I'm scared of you.
My 3 boys was born within 4 years of each other, and then 4 years after that, my daughter came. So, in our house, at one point in time, we had kids from a newborn baby to an 8-year-old, 4 of them.
I'm scared of that.
Yeah. So listen, when I hear you say that, man, and I hear y'all talking about your kids and all, I just sit back and say, I've been there for y'all. You know what I'm saying? But I'm proud of y'all brothers, man. Listen, man, ain't nothing beautiful as a black family, man. You know, and it's hard for us out there against everything, not to bring race into it, man. But we face a lot, man. And I know that feeling when you walk into school and people look at you like you an endangered species. Oh,
People
my
think
kid ain't
I'm
supposed
light
to have a
skinned,
damn
so I'm
daddy.
safe.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Jalen. Me too, but you know, I'm just talking about like when a black man show up to his child's school, they look at you like, "Where you come from? You're an endangered species. The kids ain't supposed to have a dad." Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So, and I know y'all done faced it too, man. You know, so
Yeah, I take my baby to school every morning.
hell
No
yeah,
matter what, they mama pick them up.
hell yeah.
Except for Mondays and Fridays when I'm remote, then I get them. Oh
I
my
used to go to
God.
parent teacher meetings. Is the missus gonna be here? No, I can handle this. I'm an educated black man. We can talk about my kids, you know. So
I ain't going to
we can
parent
go
teacher
this
I kind
time.
of want to have
I
like
ain't doing
12
that.
kids in the future,
You
though.
ain't doing that, real.
I ain't going to parent teacher conference.
You let the wife handle it.
Yes, sir.
But how, okay, bro, how would it feel like to have 12 kids? Because I kind of want to have 12 kids, though.
Boy,
Jalen.
all right, yeah, boy,
Jalen.
all right.
When
We got a 12-bedroom house.
Jalen. This ain't the 1940s no more. Don't do that shit, Jalen.
That's a lot of goddamn
Don't do it.
fucking Jalen.
Yeah, that's
You
a lot
said
of fucking.
You said
Jalen, let me
Lord
tell you
have mercy.
something. Let me tell you something, boy. You ain't gonna be able to buy a motherfucking 4-piece crystals. Yeah,
It's not the
shit.
crystals.
Be able to
You
buy
tell I'm
nothing.
trying to tell you. You trying to tell you with them 12 kids. Let me tell you something, boy. Let me tell you something. She'll make a slave out there the rest of your motherfucking life, boy. Don't do it. I'm telling
that 12 kids tough. Especially if you
Yeah.
ain't got a set of Project Twins in it and you got 12 kids under the same roof.
I'm telling you, yeah.
Look,
I told my old lady, I said, we tying your tube this time.
Oh Lord.
You don't make that decision. I said, oh yeah, we tying them motherfuckers.
You see why I say tomorrow gonna be a hell of a damn show?
yeah, I need that link first thing in the morning.
Yes, sir. Y'all better have y'all asses up at 10:30. We gonna drop. I'm trying to tell y'all, this gonna be probably one of the hottest Panther shows we put out there.
Man, this makes so much sense.
Because
It all comes together.
Yep, the plot thickens.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I'm gonna just tell y'all, make y'all don't want to miss Black Cat in the morning. That show we got already set for the morning. Y'all better bring your ass. We gonna
You
lay
put
it out tomorrow.
espresso. Make sure you get the espresso, get the damn bowl of cereal. If you're in the office tomorrow, make sure you go somewhere where you can just chime in.
Real.
Delay.
Real.
Yes, sir.
When I first saw that, I fell out my chair. I literally fell out my chair. Yes, sir. Yes,
Did you
I
have a
couldn't believe
stroke?
it.
You had a
Huh?
mini stroke. You had a mini stroke.
I had to pull the Elizabeth. I'm coming to join you. Yes, sir.
Hey, look, man, I'm gonna be here at 10:30 now. Don't be late now. 10:30. You told me 10:30. Don't be late.
Nah, 10,
Well, you know,
10:30
we
color
on nigga
people time. Yeah,
color people time.
Yeah.
That's how we do.
Yeah, it's about 10:47, man.
That's how we do.
Yeah, about 10:47.
So Q, I might have missed it, but are you talking about the irony of the Mr. Irrelevant and the #1 overall?
Tomorrow?
It's a secret.
Okay.
No. This show tomorrow, you got to show up on the link tomorrow to catch it. I'm not giving no hints.
I ain't gonna miss this.
I'm not breaking nothing out.
Bro, I'm
gonna tell y'all like this. I ain't never in my life heard something going on in the organization this bad.
Oh damn. Well, you know, hey MDJ, I heard all y'all saying it, man. Say, hey, listen, have your popcorn ready, get your coffee in you, and be ready. So, hey, I know I'm gonna be on the link. Shit, I'm listening. I'm listening already.
I just want to get my life together because I do not understand, for the love of God, what's going on over here. I don't understand.
Well, that's why I'm glad I'm on here today. Like you told me, Q, if I gotta talk that shit, come to the tailgate, because when it's Panther business, don't come in here with that shit, Red. So I know
tomorrow we gonna be standing on business tomorrow.
That's what I say. I know I ain't gonna get to say nothing tomorrow, so I'm gonna be quiet. Hey, like the old folks say, quiet as a church mouse licking cotton. You know what I'm saying?
Leo was gonna bring up Lamar. Leo was gonna bring up Lamar, man.
We ain't gonna bring up Lamar, man.
I can promise you this is not gonna be a Lamar conversation tomorrow. I can promise you that.
And I just tell y'all, man, I'm happy with what I see out of my team right now, man. So, you know, I'm happy with what I see.
Raheem is that.
I'm warming up to Raheem, Q, because I'm gonna tell you what I think Raheem gonna be. What I like in a head coach. Well, facts. I ain't got no choice. But after this last one, I don't like to see a head coach who too busy into the game planning that he can't manage the game as a head coach.
Back in that zone.
I like a head coach that's kind of like a Dan Campbell. See, he don't have to worry about what the fuck happened on offense. Every head coach can't be like Kyle Shanahan. His face is stuck in that playbook, in that play call sheet when they're on offense. But, you know, he got a Steve Wilkes over there on defense. I'd rather have a defensive-minded head coach and a good or to great offensive coordinator. That's what I would rather have. So I'm excited for what we got, and I'm looking forward to it, man. See what they do to figure out this fucking quarterback, man. I don't think Raheem can mess up too much, man.
Oh my God!
All I'm gonna say is he better get his goddamn quarterback. Because them boy was just singing Arthur Smith praises, and he wasn't gonna get fired and shit. And I look y'all dead in y'all eye that day, and I said, the motherfucker didn't get a quarterback. He's gonna be fired.
You damn sure did.
As much as Wolf came on here, Wolf tell me they not gonna fire a thing because it wasn't his pick and it was the son pick. I said, I don't give a damn. He went along with it. If you go along with keeping a quarterback, you're gonna die with that quarterback when he go down.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you. Hey,
Q,
by quarterback.
Q, can I say something a little bit off the wall? If you want to stop me, you can stop me. But it's on my spirit. It's on my spirit to get this shit out. And I'll be quick. I'm gonna say my little piece and I'm gonna leave it the fuck alone. But something kind of pissed me off. You might know where I'm going. But it's a certain motherfucker, man. I done had 2 or 3 people tell me so and so looking for you. I said, hey, wait a minute, motherfucker, ain't nobody looking for me. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Red. The fucker did a show
2 hours long.
2 hours long talking about us and stuff we said back in week 1, week 2?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw it.
Yeah,
that's
I didn't watch the whole show. I watched about the first 5 minutes of it. And I said, this motherfucker, and then I looked at how long it was in the thumbnail thing. I say, this nigga went on here for 2 hours talking about this shit. Listen, man, Q, what's his name? Zay in a Bag. He was on another Atlanta podcast, and I was in the chat. He was in the chat, and he said, he texted me. He said, Red, Pewter looking for you. Last week, Wolf had a live. Wolf said, "Hey, Red Swan, Pewter looking for you." I say, "This motherfucker here, man." I say, "This nigga sound like he's stalking me, another man." First of all, so I didn't go back and look at that whole part, that old round table we did. I know it was messy, and it was the one where we was arguing and you had to pull up the stats over what a total defense is, this and that. So I went and I found the clip. He did say, and hear me clearly when I say this. He did say, I think points that they would have the defense that held opponents to the fewer points. And I said, fuck it, I'll take that bet, man. I said, no, let's make it 200. So Q, you hearing me, all of y'all hearing me right here saying, yeah, I said 200 over what he said. I wouldn't pay that fuck ass nigga $3, man. This bitch out here stalking me like I'm a motherfucking woman or something, man. You know, if he spent 2 hours,
I'm gonna tell you like this, Red.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you like this, Red. He a shitty podcaster.
He is
with shitty content.
Yeah.
Hey, what you got to understand is when we met him at the beginning of the season, he had 300 subscribers. And he got 318 subscribers. So that tell you with winning the division and winning a playoff game, you mean tell me you could only get 18 people in 4-5 months?
18 people.
That tell you right there everything you need to know about this content creator. He is shitty.
Yeah. And Q, I'm gonna tell you something, just on principle, man. When I saw the shit, I say, well, I did say that. And then I thought about it. Now the motherfucker, and it's a motherfucker on Atlanta podcast. His name Berto, and I'm calling him out, man. His name Berto. he said something. I have to go back and look at it. We was all in the chat on Tidy's show, right? So this motherfucker came up and said something about Pewter something, and I said, so me and Pewter was going back and forth. I said, man, I ain't finna put this man podcast on blast like this. We was in the chat, right? So Berto jumped in and said something. It might have been on Wolves. I can't even remember now. But I said, hey, Berto, I say, this ain't none of your motherfucking business, man. I say, you need to stay out this. And I don't think he made another comment in the chat after that. But I say, okay, now I'm gonna call it what it is. On Wolf Podcast, is Berto saying something and Pewter on him. I say, I guess it's Puerto Rico against everybody. You see what I'm saying? So I said, okay, I see it for what it is. I said, man, y'all motherfuckers got me fucked up, man. I ain't that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I say, if you spend 2 weeks hunting a nigga down, coming on Falcons podcast, coming on Black Cat Panther podcast, when we couldn't find your ass for 6, 8, 7 motherfucking weeks for $200, I said, bitch, I started sending the motherfucker the money. Then I said, you know what? Fuck that nigga, man. And I said loud. I lost the bet and fuck that nigga, man. So, like I said,
I love it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm telling you, because you know what I'm saying? Now come get it. I say, if you the type of nigga and we lived in the same town, I'd be at the pool hall waiting on your motherfucking ass to come in there and say you finna collect, motherfucker. Come on and get your money, nigga. You know, you know what I'm saying? But I say this bitch out here, he got all his motherfucking Puerto Rican friends talking about this motherfucker looking for me. I ain't hard to find. You know,
Red.
but like I said, and Q, you know, I spend money in chats and everything else, man. You know, motherfucker, I got a job I go to work for every day, and I got 100% service connected disability, real. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, don't come at me. That's what I'm saying. Don't come at me talking about no price on nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit's so weak, man. Motherfucker.
That boy Pewter,
Red.
too, though.
I'm at 80% 100 cuz.
Yeah.
Red, what you gotta understand, and like I said, I saw the video. I saw him talking about where he was he put like clown or crying tears on the thumbnail with all our faces on it. And the number one thing is
he's smarter than all us. Yeah.
the number one thing that I said is you could tell they season over and he at home with the rest of us because he got no content to talk about. We
None.
moved on. We talk about, players and shit like that, talking about whatever we
Draft.
got going on, draft and all that stuff. Instead of he talking about draft, he's a shitty content creator who can't figure out content without chaos.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. And
So
Q,
he
I'm gonna tell you
figured
something. Go ahead.
he figured if he get us to battle him backward and forward, that'll bring his numbers up.
I figured that too, Q, when I saw that. I thought that same, wow. And you're a podcaster, and I know you know this from historical perspective. But Q, I'm telling you, just as a viewer, I thought that same thing. I say that motherfucker wants somebody to come on and beef with him to help drive up his numbers, man.
Analytics, baby.
I paid that nigga no attention, man. Like I said, you can talk about whatever you want to talk about. That's fine by me. At the end of the day, when that topic is over, it won't change the fact that you a shitty content creator and you got nothing else to talk about.
And Q, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm telling y'all this right now. The Bucks finna fall off a step from where they was, man. Because I'm gonna tell you something, man.
And I can't wait for that day.
Yeah, the difference in them in that offense this year was the play that Dave Canellis got out of Baker Mayfield. I'm telling you right now,
well,
they gonna be hurt.
It'll be just like Shane Steichen.
Yeah,
it'll be just like Shane Steichen.
Say it
you take
again,
him off
Q.
of Philly,
Say it again,
Jalen
Q.
Hurts suffer. So guess what? They gonna pay Baker a big $100 million contract, and they're gonna be around here suffering.
He finna rob them. He finna rob their ass.
That's fine. I'll take it.
But Philly got Kellen Moore now, so Hurts might be back decent.
But it's still true what Q just said. You saw how they dropped off without Shane Steichen. You saw that.
Yeah.
And that's what's going to happen to Tampa. And didn't he bring their receivers coach with him to y'all?
Mm-hmm. Damn sure did.
See that?
Recipe for another nigga to be on the outside looking in, Bubba.
Yep. They
what
finna
they
fall
just
off.
did. Well, and this is the thing. You gotta understand the demographics. If you repping for your city, if you repping for Tampa Bay, but you in Vegas, you already on the outside looking in.
Oh yeah,
and you a hard motherfucker to talk with. You make everything about you.
Yeah.
So that's why I say your channel ain't gonna grow because you can't grow. There ain't no growth in you.
Yeah.
How you gonna win if you ain't right within?
Yes, sir. You better say it again.
Say that shit again, real.
Like the great Lauren Hill said that. How you gonna win if you ain't right
within?
Yeah.
Boy, look at him.
Yeah. So as far as for me, taking my time and attacking them, like I said, I'm gonna just sit back and watch you self-destruct. That's what I do best.
Yeah.
That boy Pewter finna get it though, because his team is not gonna be the same next year.
Say that again, Jalen.
That dude is gonna be the main one crying too.
Well, and this is the number one thing. The stat that we put out there at the time, they were 26 overall in total defense.
Yeah.
He said, "No, I believe we're fifth. My eyesight said that we're fifth."
Yep.
We judge NFL teams off of statistics for where they are at that moment in time.
And Q, you pulled them up. And he still said it wasn't. The shit was right there on the screen, bro.
And that's the thing.
This nigga.
That's the thing. He say our inner fandom because we don't know football. Our inner fandom is looking at those numbers. That's the numbers that statistically the NFL put out there about you. Not me. Not me. I don't write NFL statistics. This stupid motherfucker here.
Yeah. He was really crying too. Like he was really about to cry. I was like, Pewter, you really should cry about this?
I think he had pissed me off at that time though. And Q, y'all was saying, Red, fuck that shit, man. You can't talk to this nigga here. You can't talk to this nigga here. And I kept trying to say, damn, he got the shit right on the screen for you, bro. What you missing? And that nigga, man, and I think that's what it got to me, man. So when he said that stupid shit, that's why I was like, man, that nigga could have got me to agree to anything that day, man. I was just sick of him. I was sick of him, man.
Yeah, well, this is why I say, whatever these niggas do or whatever they say, I stand definitively on what I say. If I say no, that's a hell no. If I say okay, that's a get the fuck out of my face. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I got
You
you.
just can't
I
tell
got
these
you.
boys yes or no or
Yeah.
okay. You got to
Yeah.
definitively say what you want to mean. Say what you mean.
Yeah. And stand on that shit, man.
These niggas crazy.
Yeah. Damn. I don't know how I feel about this. I kind of wanted Detroit, man. Dan Campbell, that whole story kind of. Oh shit. Let me say this. I just thought about this earlier. The teams that's been after Ben Johnson, the DC for Detroit, the defensive coordinator and all them out of Baltimore. I guess they gonna announce them now, man, because they free. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and hopefully they announce the Bucks stuff too, because I'll be laughing. But another thing I want to tell you, Red. Another thing I want to tell you.
Yeah.
When it come to P, I done seen that boy in makeup and some weirdo type of shit.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Yeah.
Don't make no bet with no nigga that dressing up with makeup and mascara and lipstick and shit on.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. That
Because
stalking shit is real.
They the type of niggas that'll pull up, they'll search you down, they'll hunt you down. Them boy, that $200 to him is like $2,000. You get what I'm saying?
I see that. Yeah, I see that, man. I see that.
So be careful. These niggas is on the down low, and they ain't gonna tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Q, I hear what you're saying, and I can only relate to it in the way that I am, and I never say too much, man, even on YouTube or anything else. But man, and I know sometimes Wiley and I talk, I done, said certain things that I know Wiley will recognize, and I'm quite sure that I could, probably put it in terms that Real can understand too, man. But that 11 Bravo shit ain't nothing to play with, man. So that's all I'm gonna say, man. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
Look,
He might think he is what he is, but he really, he don't want to wake nothing up, man.
I'm gonna tell you, Red. Any grown man that's around here in makeup and lipstick and that type of fruit ball type of shit, you got to look out. Because they'll do anything. If they willing to put lipstick and shit on, they're willing to do anything. And I mean anything.
I hear what you're saying. And so when you say that, I take it that you mean the investigative shit with computers and this and that. But now if you're talking about in a physical sense,
what I'm talking about is don't be surprised if this nigga try to take a trip to Atlanta and be looking for you in your neighborhood.
Okay.
That's
so
what I'm trying to tell you.
Let me say this. That's where I thought you was going. And that's why I mentioned 11 Bravo and Real know what I'm saying. So when you talk about a nigga, if you talking about a nigga putting on lipstick, he don't know nothing about camouflage. When you say that, that's what you bring to my mind. So, the same games that you might think he capable of, Q, let me tell you something, man. You ain't seen a motherfucker that you can't see. And that's all I say. A nigga in the camouflage in the same color to mask himself of the grass that's in the winter, that's brownish across the street from your house. And you don't know the motherfucker laying out there overnight waiting on you to come get in your car in the morning. He don't, so when you talking about putting on lipstick, man, he ain't telling me nothing that I ain't spent 20 years doing.
I done seen this nigga in some compromising positions.
I know he put on a suit and came in like he was in court, and I thought that was cute. You know what I'm saying? This and that. But Q, all I'm saying is, and I can't say too much more than that, but I can assure you that Real knows where I'm at when I'm talking. When you talk about camouflage, when you talk about makeup, I mean, I've been trained at the highest level to camouflage and blend in with my surroundings, man. I don't worry about a motherfucker like that, man. Trust me.
I just thought I would let you know what type of person you're dealing with. Because it shows in his content. And like I said, he think we don't know about them because there's some other content creators that done. Why you think he had to start his whole channel over? because
But
he
but
got in
Q,
some
guess what?
stuff.
Q, guess what? That's the biggest favor that a motherfucker who live in Las Vegas could do is to be found stinking somewhere in Georgia. Because that just goes to show that he brought himself to his demise, man. I didn't have to go out there and do it. You feel what I'm saying? Bruh,
Yes, sir.
that he
So
did you doing me a favor, nigga. You know what
remember
I'm
what I
saying?
said.
I hear you.
$200 is like $2,000 to them.
Yeah, I got you. But so even after that, and I know out of love, you know what I'm saying? You're saying, Red, be cautious of this. Let me tell you, see if I can repeat it the same way I said it earlier. Fuck that nigga, man. Fuck that nigga. If he want it, come get it. Bitch, come get it. Come get it. I'm asking him to come get it. Put on your lipstick, put on your wig, put on your black mask, put your scully on. Come to Georgia, motherfucker. That's what you do. That's what you do. Come find me, bitch.
All right, let's get back to football for a second.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, man.
I want to
Let's do
address
that.
this comment. Devon Pettigrew says Brock Purdy just a better quarterback. That's all better. Game manager, nothing was special about them today. Golf with Purdy.
Javion, you know,
Devon Pettigrew. I don't think we watched the same game. What I saw was a Detroit defense that fumbled, not fumbled the ball, but just fumbled the bag. Which I don't know why Aaron Glenn was getting head coaching nominations this year in this coaching carousel anyway. But Detroit defense did not show up that second half
at all.
Whatsoever. Golf did enough. And I think when they came out, I think Detroit came out at halftime. I think they played not to lose. They didn't play to win, if that makes sense. They was kind of conservative with it. They shouldn't have let their foot off the gas. I think that would fuck them up. Great fucking year from Detroit. Great fucking year from Dan Campbell. Should get coach of the year.
Yeah.
Purdy still. MDJ was my biggest supporter tonight. That's my biggest. That's my. We were glamming tonight. We was cooking up tonight. Brock Purdy still ain't showed me shit. Other than that big ass pass that almost got intercepted that I set him off on. When you gotta think when you do a 3-yard slant or a 3-yard like curl route and your team make 20 yards out of that, that's not you being a great quarterback. That is you dinking and dunking. That is you being a game manager. Those runs were good. I can't take that from him.
Let me push back on you, Real. That's what I was about to say. That was very impressive when the play broke down and he got out the pocket and made something out of nothing, man.
Yes.
That was very impressive. That's a part of his game that unless people watched a lot of San Francisco football this year, they probably were surprised to see.
Yes.
But he is that, to me, that dispels the myth that all he is a game manager.
I think it's the opposite.
A game manager would have been lost when the play breaks down, because now what do? I'm outside of my comfort zone. I don't know how to manage this situation. He did a hell of a job when it broke down, man. I listen, I ain't the biggest Brock Purdy supporter. I ain't at it like that. But for people to still say, oh, it's just a system he in, he ain't doing this, he ain't doing that.
Absolutely is.
Well, and I know Kyle Shanahan firsthand. I saw what he did for my Falcons. He took us to the Super Bowl. But what I'm trying to tell you is, if this were the Falcons when he was our offensive coordinator, we wouldn't have come back and beat Detroit. It's something special about this San Francisco team, man. And to count that boy out and say that he isn't a relevant part of what's going on, I can't do that, man. I cannot agree with you, Javon. I can't do it, man. I think that boy showed up and he showed his ass today, man.
I do think that when Shanahan calling those plays, because you got to think 90% of the play callers nowadays they come from Shanahan tree. I do think Shanahan say, look, if you ain't got this one open on this play, run. Niggas ain't looking for that. Run.
Okay.
That's why I legit think, because like I said, that first half, Brock Purdy didn't show me nothing. And then other than that long ass pass, I don't see it. So I'm gonna say it like this. With Atlanta, would you take Brock Purdy today B, would you take Brock Purdy and you give him a max NFL contract? Would you give him?
Oh, I ain't getting no max contract.
Okay,
but now, if you asking me today, if I'd have no other options but to run back with Ritter and Taylor Heineke, you goddamn right, I'm taking Brock Purdy.
All right,
Wait a damn minute. You put Brock Purdy on the Atlanta Falcons right now, you'll be sitting right in the NFC Championship your damn self.
Thank you.
Come on, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. Y'all got to stop discrediting this young fella, man.
I don't understand why we like criticizing the system, or we, because I feel like in football it has to be a system, right? Like
he's a product of the system.
See,
this is what
they're saying.
Jackson.
They go MDJ.
We just watched Lamar Jackson. He should have played like Superman.
I disagree with you talking about he's a product of the system, because that same guy that's on Dallas right now was a product of the system. He was the product of the system. He couldn't get it. He couldn't get it. Trey Lance couldn't pick it up, so you can't sit here and tell me you could pick up any quarterback and put it in the Shanahan system, and they could just make and manufacture quarterbacks. They can't.
This your
Jimmy G, you damn right it is, but Jimmy G was 3 out of 4 NFC championships for a reason, because he had the it factor. He didn't have the requisite skills, but he
threw a pass with his eyes closed in the Super Bowl.
There you go with that shit there.
I can't go with he threw a pass in the Super Bowl.
But
with
we
his
all
eyes closed.
know that Jimmy G with those teams, with the San Fran didn't have no business in the damn NFC championships 3 years ago.
That defense was crazy good.
You proving my point.
What I'm trying to say is Jimmy G elevated them and lifted them.
That running game.
Oh, okay, y'all boys. I'm talking
about. Jimmy G was
Y'all niggas don't want to give him no credit. It's okay. It's okay.
No.
The championship game before the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Only thing Jimmy G did was breathe. That only thing that nigga did, breathe in the offense. That nigga ain't had to do shit else.
Yeah,
Trey Lance, that nigga had no college experience other than 10 games.
Jimmy G is the same guy that Belichick wanted to replace Tom Brady with, because he said, this is the guy, I understand what he can be, and I want this guy to run my goddamn team to the Super Bowl.
True.
That's a good point, Morgan Kaplan.
But at the same time, you got to think, every year in the playoffs, guess what Jimmy G was doing in San Francisco? On the bench, hurt, fucking porn stars.
Okay, he hurt. We get it. You can't win that in the NFL hurt. But when he was on the field, it showed why he was the single most important player for them. Because with him, they went to championships. Without him, they couldn't scrape the damn playoffs.
If Brock Purdy didn't play today and they put in Sam Darnold would have did the same thing that damn Brock Purdy was doing.
Oh, bullshit.
Bingo.
Oh, bullshit.
Yes,
No, sir.
I got no thing.
See, Ray, I've had Sam Darnold as my quarterback. I had Sam Darnold as my quarterback, and that boy trashed. I can't let you do that.
And we got to give Brock Purdy some credit, y'all. I mean, I don't give a damn. At some point, man, at some point, this boy got his team going into the Super Bowl, man.
They bringing every mediocre quarterback up that they can think of. You see?
You have Baker Mayfield too.
See, Ray? See? Listen.
But Ray, he's going to the Super Bowl, man. Come on, get the boy some credit, man.
I'll give him credit. He ain't gonna do shit. But
man. All right.
Let me throw this.
All right. I'm gonna tell you something. He gonna be all-star, all-world status, and only we can only say this about one team right now, because motherfuckers gonna shoot this down when I say if he beat Patrick Mahomes. So, and motherfuckers, it's right to say it. That's a big ass if. That's a big ass if. But my point is, if he beat Patrick Mahomes, ain't nobody gonna have shit to say.
No, they gonna say he the biggest game manager since Trent Dilfer is what they gonna say.
Brad Johnson.
Wow, there y'all go. Y'all just go. Yeah,
you see
already. They got it ready already.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
Rail,
you
I
can't.
don't want to hear
You
that
can't.
shit, Rail, if he win. I don't want
Yeah,
to hear
you
that
can't
shit,
call him
Rail.
Trent Dilfer. You can't call him Trent Dilfer. That's
No, he
crazy.
Brad Johnson, a mobile
That,
Brad.
no, that's
See?
even worse. That's even
Wow.
worse.
Rail, come
No.
on, bro. Come on,
That's
man.
even
Get a
worse.
little motherfucker some credit,
Look,
man.
y'all got MDJ and his feelings right there. You see what he say? I'm not coming back on the show, Real. Real
Don't
got
be
that
like
boy.
that,
He's a
MDJ. Don't be
high-level
like
game
that.
manager.
Yes. Thank you.
MDJ, don't be like that. Don't be like that, bro.
I'm telling you, that
So
boy.
now it's levels the game managing. Oh, okay.
No, when
Let
you
me
got
understand.
High
a Pro
level.
Bowl at every position.
So he's an executive manager now, huh?
Yeah.
Hopefully
Okay.
Andrew can
Vice
talk some
president.
sense into y'all.
Okay.
What's going on, Andrew? No? Yay? Maybe?
My
No?
anxiety is through the roof.
Hey Q.
What's going on?
Drew,
I'm with
what's
Red
up,
Swarm.
brother?
Anybody calling Brock Purdy a game manager? Hey, anybody calling Brock Purdy a game manager just isn't fucking paying attention to football. He was in the NFC Championship. He's in the Super Bowl this year. Give me a fucking game manager anytime. Okay, what do you want? Fucking tinsels hanging from his fucking.
Listen to Drew.
Right.
Give me a fucking break. You know,
Don't get me wrong.
that's nothing but fucking. Hey, listen, that's nothing but sour grapes and hating. The kid's the fucking Mr. Improbable or whatever you call it, the last pick in the
Irrelevant.
draft, and he's gone to the NFC Championship, and now he's going to the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl.
It's nothing but sour grapes, Q.
And
I know.
Andrew, he balled the fuck out this second half, man. That
Yeah,
kid
right,
balled
he
the
did.
fuck out.
He balled out all year. Are you kidding?
Yep.
You know, he balled out all year. He's not fancy. All he does is fucking win.
There you go.
I'll take 10 of them. I'll take 10 of them. Okay.
Hey, Andrew.
Lamar Jackson is Lamar Jackson is a game changer. Well, that game changer's sitting on the bench.
Damn sure is. Crying, Andrew, crying. Sitting on the bench crying.
Andrew, question,
and
man.
Brock Purdy's going to the Super Bowl. All right,
Yep.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah. Shit crazy. Shit real crazy.
If you put Brock Purdy on the Carolina Panthers instead of Brock Purdy.
Here we go. You always got to put him in a scenario. You're a hard-headed motherfucker today.
Oh, Lord. Jesus.
He ain't going to let it go.
N-words love Brock Purdy.
Yeah,
bro.
Andrew Rail has his substitution theory that he's gonna bring up with you, man.
No, it's the truth. Like, okay, I get it. You won, but guess what? It's not hard to win when you have a Pro Bowl on every position group.
Thank you. Don't you need that, though?
This is the NFL, bro. You got to have that to win. What you talking about?
Don't you need that?
Look at Carolina. We ain't got none of that shit.
No,
we can't get out.
Y'all sucking Brock Purdy dick like he a top 5 fucking quarterback in the NFL.
First of all, I ain't sucking no dick around here. I can tell you that.
Thank you.
Oh, God.
Y'all
And
fucking
let me do this. Let me do this for you. Since you want to put Brock Purdy on everybody else's team, what the fuck do you think Bryce Young or Desmond Ritter would look like in San Francisco?
Oh, my God. Not Ritter, bro.
500.
Get the fuck out of here.
The exact same thing.
You know what, Real? I appreciate you. We're going to get your last word tonight. It's crazy fucking here.
I ain't gonna lie.
If you put Bryce Young on Carolina, not Carolina, you put him on San Francisco, they'll go 8-9.
Will they go to the Super Bowl?
Fuck no.
Exactly. That's the point we talking about. That's the difference.
At least you can admit that.
At least you can. If you put Ritter on that Niners team, they not even touching the playoffs, bro. I ain't.
Thank you. What is it, Zay?
Yeah,
that's Zay.
What's good, Zay?
Hey, I like that last comment.
Shit.
Look at it. A Pro Bowl wide receiver number 1, a Pro Bowl wide receiver number 2, tight end, running back. Fullback.
That's your twin, MGJ. That's your twin, MGJ.
Yeah, that's twin tonight.
Yeah.
Y'all been
First of all, it's a Pro Bowl wide receiver. Yes. Pro Bowl running back. because the second round, Ayuk in. Come on, man.
And fullback.
He got talent. He got
He's
talent.
an all-pro. Juszczyk is an all-pro. Kittle's a
Nobody
pro.
uses the fullbacks no more, Rail.
It don't matter. He all-pro. So we gonna
now
call
it's
it.
not. And okay, all right, I hear you.
So we gonna call it.
Oh my God!
Left
They
tackle.
can put me and you at fullback and be on that team, and we'll make the Pro Bowl. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
Guess what?
disrespect, Andrew. The disrespect for this quarterback is unreal, man.
You're proving my point. Kyle Shanahan can turn a damn penny to a three.
No, what I'm saying is they just put that position.
I'm not surprised because they don't recognize what a good football player shows up in games like this. Okay,
yes, that's right.
A good football player shows up in games like this, not during the regular season, in the playoffs. Okay, Lamar Jackson's 2-5 in the playoffs. All right,
there you go.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
They won't give him receiver.
You want tinsel hanging from your ass, or do you want to get to the Super Bowl? That's what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
I ain't that freaky. I'm freaky, but I ain't that freaky. I'm a freaky motherfucker.
Not that freaky. Okay,
Dude,
Lord have mercy.
Dude, Brock Purdy has everything, bro.
But you gotta understand, instead of
this is today's NFL when you got to go up against Mahomes. Mahomes got everything, and y'all don't say nothing but him. He got Travis.
No.
Hold on, when Mahomes the first couple of years,
Mahomes has had weapons.
Y'all ain't let me get it out.
He ain't worth shit.
Let him.
He's got weapons. He ain't worth shit. You're missing the point, Q. Mahomes has always had weapons. He ain't worth shit.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. Think about it. At one time, Mahomes had 3 number ones. He had Hill. What do you call that boy from Clemson? God damn it, that Sammy Watkins. He had Travis Kelce. He had what's that other guy? Man, look at here. The boy has so many damn weapons, and we look around, they glorify him. They say he's the best quarterback ever. Now, Brock Purdy got a similar team that's building the same vision, but y'all say he's the ultimate game manager. He ain't shit.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
But Mahomes only has 3 people he could rely on.
Get beyond, the expectations, and he's one of them. Obviously, he's only in his second year. In his first year, he went to the NFC Championship as the last quarterback picked in the draft.
Mr. Irrelevant.
When Sammy Watkins was on Kansas City, he was a number 1 with them. They had 3 Tyreek Hill, him, and the other guy. I can't remember the other guy.
He came in as a number 1. Sammy Watkins.
I don't know why these cats over here sitting here. He's garbage now, but when he was there, he was not.
But the thing
is,
y'all gotta think about Mahomes only has 3 people he can rely on. Brock Purdy has
that's what you need.
Man, like dang near the whole team, bro.
No, Joe Burrow has like 3 people he relies on. What? T. Higgins,
Jamar Chase,
Tyler Boyd.
Brock Purdy has the
Tyler Boyd.
They
got that. They got that mix of that running back that be catching passes too.
And I got some breaking news for y'all. It doesn't matter how many weapons he got. It ain't but one football out there.
Right.
You got Buffalo. Look at Buffalo roster. Look at Buffalo roster. When they got Diggs, they got what's that tight end?
Dalton Kincaid.
Dalton Kincaid and all
the
that.
running back Cook, he nice. The running back Cook is nice.
That's the new NFL having weapons like this. People keep saying you can't say it's fair for one quarterback, but not fair for the other quarterbacks to have those kind of weapons. You can't do that.
Yeah, I'm finna take my shameless. Hey, Zay, watch this.
In this league now, you gotta stack it up, bro. You gotta.
Zay, what y'all do, Zay? Like the Falcons. I mean, we got weapons. We got weapons at every position, but we don't have a quarterback. We're the exact opposite. We're the exact opposite.
Real shit.
So now you're gonna discredit. A guy because he knows how to utilize his weapons.
That's
what you want your quarterback to do.
That's why I said Desmond Ridder wouldn't do shit with San Francisco.
Wouldn't do shit out there.
Bro, he wouldn't even came back and won this game today, bro. If he was there.
Damn sure wouldn't have.
Yeah.
Damn sure wouldn't have.
Dak neither.
Please show up.
Dak either. You're right.
Dak neither.
Yeah.
When it comes to this level of play, some players can just get it done, others can't. Lamar
Facts,
Jackson is
Andrew.
playing on some damn good football teams, and he can't get past that. He can't. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not saying he won't. I'm saying he hasn't. All right.
But Andrew, what happens? Go ahead, Andrew. My bad.
Yeah, no. But Brock Purdy's done it already twice. You know, in the last NFC Championship, he didn't really get a chance because he went out in the first quarter with an injury. So for all we know, he might have been in his second Super Bowl in 2 years.
Yep. And y'all better recognize this. After a while, this shit gets in these players' heads, man. So it's no guarantee that a guy like Dak Prescott will ever get over the hurdle of getting knocked out in the first round of the playoffs. It's no guarantee that Lamar will ever be able to get past the AFC Championship. That shit starts fucking around in their heads, man.
That's how I feel about Josh Allen. I told niggas, bro, this gonna sound crazy as shit. I told niggas, man, Josh Allen, his ass need to go to the NFC, bro. He need to just go to the NFC, bro. He ain't gonna be able to make it out the AFC, bro. Think about it, bro. They say Josh Allen got at least 5 or 6 playoff games, right?
Yeah.
Look at the quarterbacks he beat. He beat Skylar Thompson. He beat Skylar Thompson, Phillip Rivers on the back end of his career. Then he beat Mac Jones, and he beat Mason Rudolph a couple weeks ago. And who was the fifth nigga? Who was the fifth nigga he beat?
Who they have in that first round?
It was another bum ass quarterback they played.
Did he beat Lamar in that COVID year?
He ain't been beating nobody, bro. He ain't been beating nobody.
He went up against Patrick.
You feel me?
He went up against Patrick. 3 times. Yeah.
And he lost. He lost to Deshaun. He lost to Deshaun Watson, and he beat. And he lost to Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow spanked him last year.
Yeah, last year.
And they
2
only
years
put
ago.
up
My
10
bad.
points. So Buffalo don't deserve Josh Allen, in my opinion, bro. But I don't fuck with Buffalo fans.
And Patrick got all them boys shook right now. Them motherfuckers do not believe they can beat him, man.
Yeah.
And he don't take his foot off of their throats either.
The only one close is Joe Burrow to me.
Joe Burrow.
He's scared of Burrow. He's scared of Burrow, man. He don't want no piece of him.
Burrow don't fear him at all.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I'm looking at the roster. The guy I couldn't name earlier for them was so y'all remember the running back Edwards-Helaire?
Oh yeah,
y'all remember him?
Clyde Edwards. Clyde Edwards. Yeah.
And then DeMarcus Robinson was the other wide receiver to go along with Tyreek, and then Sammy Walkers that they had with Travis Kelce, and then they had McCole Harmon for a little while. Like I said, they always have interchangeable pieces on this team. They had all this on the roster, bro. And why you think they winning Super Bowls? Now, what I'm saying is from one year to the next year, they just switch out pieces on the offensive line. They switched out Orlando Brown, and then they switched out Lucas Name because they had the year before that Remmers, and then they had Eric Fisher. And so they just switched out pieces on the offensive line to get better. But why is it okay for Patrick Mahomes to go out here with all these hellified weapons, but nobody else can?
Yeah.
You need it. That's the crazy part. I don't understand. Like, you need almost 3 to 5 guys, literally.
It's just
so.
I'm just sick of niggas mad that this man is winning, bro. You gotta beat him, bro. You gotta beat him. If you tired of winning, beat the nigga. Beat the nigga.
You gotta. That's the bottom line. You gotta win.
You gotta beat his ass. You can't hate. I don't hate on the nigga for winning. If you winning, you winning.
Like,
you spanking ass.
That's like Morgan. I see you, Captain Mo. He's saying, why can't we all see that it's CMC and Debo that carry the 49ers offense? Yeah, I mean, that to me is like saying it was Pacheco and Travis Kelce that carried the Kansas City Chiefs today. And that would infuriate you. That would infuriate you because you would say, no, Patrick Mahomes drove that vehicle. He drove that engine. Why can't you give Purdy credit, man?
Yeah, exactly. You can have all the weapons in the world, but unless you got a quarterback that can utilize those weapons, you ain't worth shit.
Period. Period.
It's because he's the last pick in the draft, bro. That's all. Last
they never will give him his credit, man.
No.
It baffles him.
End of the day, he got to make the throw.
It's all fucking, tinsel and pretty diamonds. That's all they want. They love that. They love that. They call them game changers, and then they call people like Brock Purdy game managers. Well, if that's what a game manager is, give me a couple of them.
That's what I said, Andrew.
Yeah.
Shit, I'd take him in a. Hey, I love a guy who can manage me all the way to the Super Bowl.
I heard that, Red.
Yeah, man. Come on, so
he done managed them all the way to the damn Super Bowl.
That shit crazy.
Okay.
Who was it? Who was it that challenged me about Dak? So you'll take Purdy over Dak? Hell yeah.
In a heartbeat.
See what I've been watching for these last 7 years?
Them boys don't be thinking about shit they say, Red.
Motherfucker got his team in the Super Bowl, man.
Yeah,
Period.
I can't even get out the first round, and you ask me, do I want the nigga that's in the Super Bowl?
2 teams standing right now.
You'd be a damn fool to say no to that.
Yeah.
But they figure you put personal feelings, and see that's what a lot of these niggas do. They put personal feelings about how they feel. Oh, I just can't see him. That's because your ignorant ass mind can't see. It just don't mean that it's not possible.
Because they
They
mindset is just because like I said earlier, because when they were talking about check downs, I was like, if Bryce did the same thing, would y'all sit here and be mad if y'all went 13-4?
Thank you.
In the NFC, y'all would not be mad about check downs and slants.
You be bragging their asses off.
Real shit.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be if defending them. If Bryce Young was doing the same thing, y'all would not be up here mad. So I don't understand. At the end of the day, niggas just trying to win, bro. Like, niggas just trying to win. That's the end. That's all it is, bro. Niggas get mad.
Results.
Trying to win, bro.
Results.
As long
it's
as
a results-driven
business. That matter, bro. You feel me? Even though these last 2 games they was sloppy, but shit, even if they win the Super Bowl and they win the Super Bowl the same way how both of these last 2 games went down, what you gonna say? Like, you feel what I'm saying? They still won the fucking game.
It goes in the history books,
right? You know, motherfuckers always gonna have something to say. You feel me? You can't win with niggas, bro. Motherfuckers just gonna they got their mind made up on how
can't please them.
Yeah,
you're right.
You feel what I'm saying?
These boys here are ungrateful, unhappy. You can win the Super Bowl and they'll find stuff to complain about at the Super Bowl.
Hey,
I'm telling you, they didn't run the ball. They just threw the ball all day in the Super Bowl. So, unhappy.
Vegas cleaned a lot of motherfuckers' clocks today because when they looked at that score at halftime, they thought it was over with. You know, motherfuckers was running them numbers up, man. Oh yeah, they had Detroit. I don't know what the win percentage was at that point in time, but this was a hell of a comeback, man. This was a hell of a comeback.
Cause motherfuckers, I seen motherfuckers early today. I saw somebody in the comment section. They was like, the Chiefs only won because Zay Flowers was being a rookie. I'm like, yo, niggas is crazy. I'm like, I ain't never heard no shit like that. I ain't never heard that. And you know I live in Baltimore. I live in Baltimore.
Oh, yeah.
They mad as a
Zay Flowers just the number one thing with Zay Flowers is him not knowing situational football.
Yeah, he young. That's all, man. Yeah.
That's all. Not knowing where you at, not holding on to the ball with security. And I don't give a damn what nobody said. I watched Lamar Jackson. He was not great at all in that game today.
No,
it was
weird. It was weird. I ain't understand it at all. Like on
he
that
got away from what made him special.
Yeah.
There you go. And I heard a lot of people saying that, Q, that on this stage, he wanted to show that he could win with his arms, so he ignored his legs. And he shouldn't have done that. He should have, in a game like this, you got to stick with what got you there. It's a reason you in this position. So obviously you've been good enough. Yeah.
I said that all day, Red. I thought he'd come out in that second half and use his legs to get back in the game, but he didn't.
Yeah.
They ain't even have a spy on him. Because I kept watching like the replays and they didn't even have a spy on him. They was just in zone. Like, bro, just run. And he went run.
The coaches knew what it was, man. They knew what it was. So they played him to throw the ball rather than run the ball. And he fell right into the trap, man.
Yeah, because last week he ran for 100 yards. So he like, man, nah, I ain't gonna run 100 yards again. They're gonna try to call me a running back. Like, nigga, if you gotta get that 100 yards rushing, if that's what's going to take the win, then do it, nigga.
Like Andrew was saying, when you get to these games, you got one objective: to make sure you on the field next week. That's your only objective. It doesn't matter how you get it. It doesn't matter how ugly it looks or how pretty it looks, like he was just saying. Your objective is to win the damn game, period.
And then
that's
I
why
think
I don't care about labels. Is he a game changer? Is he a game manager? Who the fuck cares? He's a winner.
Who cares?
He's the
Who
winner.
cares?
At the end of
He's
the
in
day,
the
he a
fucking
fucking
Super
winner.
Bowl. Yeah.
And they'll put labels and all that stupid shit on people. Oh, he's just a game manager. This bitch is in the fucking Super Bowl. Yeah, well, he's just a game manager. Well, I'm trying to understand your logic over here because
there's no context in when niggas be saying shit like that. Like,
so they gonna put that beside him when he win the Super Bowl. Oh, he was just a game manager. Or they gonna put he won.
Niggas can't even elaborate. Like, that's all niggas.
It's just stupid shit, Zay. These boys come up with whatever makes them feel comfortable because they're saying what we have is inept, so we're gonna make sure everybody around the league is inept. Come on, bro.
Yeah, it's like Real said, he goes in that special category, that Brad Johnson category. Yeah, I don't know what category that is. You mean Super Bowl winner? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So shit, that's the category.
Nigga won the Super Bowl. End of the day, he got a ring.
Period.
These boys will add stipulations to everything. Well, he only got the ring because he had Warren Sapp on that defense, and he had Keyshawn Johnson. Then he had man, get the fuck on out of here.
That's another thing. Brad Johnson had like a almost a super team. He had John Lynch, Warren Sapp, Derek Brooks, Ronnie
Barber twins. Yeah.
There's a long list.
Keyshawn Johnson.
There's a long list of quarterbacks that had all the weapons in the world and never got to a Super Bowl.
There you go. That's the point. That's the point.
There's a long list, believe me. But the ones that get there are the ones that come out and show up in the big games.
Yep.
And that's what Brock Purdy has done. Okay, you can't take that away from him. It may not be the way it may not be as pretty as you want it to be, but the bottom line is he's going to the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl.
Yeah. And that's the number one thing. The first half of the game, they was already writing Steve Wilkes off. They said his defense came in folded. And number one thing I said, well, damn, I like San Fran. These boys are battle tested. I love what I see in Detroit. They got out here and they smack them in the mouth for a quick 14. Then they put up another 10 in the second quarter. It was like 24-7. And I said, well, if I know anything, it's still another whole half of football. Nothing but time. And you allow these boys to come back in the third quarter and score 17 unanswered points. And then they come back and drop another 10 in the fourth quarter. You can't let that happen. Who's the defensive coordinator for the Lions?
What's the
Glenn. I can't think of his first name. Aaron Glenn.
Well, you, sir, you just cost your team a whole trip to the goddamn Super Bowl. Trying to be cute.
No answers.
But
they have no
thing,
answers.
They caught when they was on that drive.
Dan Campbell should have kicked them two field goals
that
too.
3. They should have took that 3.
Yeah, you got to take. Y'all was both just saying that. Yeah, you got to take what you're getting.
Cause they got that dumbass coach, bro. His ass will fake punt it at inside they own 1 yard line if he would. Like he really
game managers don't come back and win games.
Say it again, Leo. Say it again.
They go Leo.
Thank you.
Say it again, Leo.
Game managers don't come back. Brock Purdy might win the MVP for all you Action Jackson lovers.
It's still out there. You're right.
And what you did today, Leo? You win you some more money today, didn't you?
Oh yeah, brother. I don't gain no solace out of being right there. I was holding that for you, brother.
Damn, that's the one. Leo right there. That's the one right there. Leo. Yeah.
But see, the thing about it is, you gotta read the defense. You saw Jackson was getting tired. I mean, you can't just keep running around, man.
Yeah.
And I don't know how true it is, but I saw somebody post a tweet from what's the name father. I hope it's a joke. OBJ father. They said that I don't. It might have been a joke, but OBJ father had tweeted something. So I don't know. Y'all look into that. I don't know how true it was, but it might
Oh
have been that.
shit!
Yeah. Oh, they said
About the
OBJ father
team?
had tweeted something.
Well, I
But
saw
About the
OBJ
team?
sitting down talking to Lamar at the end of the game. He was over him whispering something to him, so I wouldn't be surprised.
yeah, father. They said his father. Well, I saw some of his father tweet. I don't know if it was AI stuff. I don't know, but y'all will see it later on tomorrow or something like that. But I mean, yeah, I
What
mean,
he say?
Lamar's a phenomenal football player, man. But it's the difference between being a football player and being an actual quarterback. The Ravens' defense is phenomenal, man. I mean, phenomenal. They kind of holding the team back. They better, man. Look,
Yeah.
man. They better draft a quarterback. They better get somebody else. They need a running back that could catch the ball out the backfield, and they need a quarterback that could throw the ball to the wide receivers. I mean,
They dumbass,
it's,
no, but this is what they dumbass gonna do. They dumbass gonna get Derrick Henry. They gonna try to get Derrick Henry in the off season and think that shit gonna work. I know they gonna try to get Derrick Henry. I know they is, bro. I
don't
know
try
the
to get
Ravens,
what? What'd you
bro.
say?
Huh?
You said what now? Say it again.
No, I said I know the Ravens dumbass. They gonna mess around. They gonna try to get Derrick Henry. I know they is.
Oh, you from New Orleans? Oh, you from
Nah, I'm
you?
from
Oh, you
I'm from Baltimore.
oh, yes, I heard the ball. Okay, I heard that. Yeah, my bad. I heard the accent. Yeah, they
Yeah.
do that, but they gonna be the same situation.
Yeah,
I
that's what I'm
mean,
saying. You feel me?
yeah, it's gonna
Crazy.
be the same situation, man.
Well,
Action Jackson, man. You know, you can't keep running, baby. I mean, do I say make you one dimensional? You gotta, man. You saw Mahomes. I mean, it is what it is.
I thought they was gonna clamp him, bro. I thought Mahomes was gonna get shut down. I mean, they ain't.
That's the Michael
Oh,
Jordan of football,
Yeah,
brother.
but
You can't stop that,
Leo,
man.
Leo, the reason
Yes, sir.
I called in was because I was listening to people. They were saying, well, this Brock Purdy, the only reason he won is because of his weapons. And I say the kid's a fucking winner,
Mm.
man. He's a winner.
No, no, Andrew, don't pay it no mind because the weapons wasn't there. They ain't nobody scored no touchdowns outside of Christian McCaffrey. Brock Purdy was making plays with his arm and his leg.
real shit.
The defense didn't hold it up for him too much. I mean, it was getting slaughtered at first,
Yeah.
but they took the momentum from Brock Purdy making plays. Brock Purdy layers the throw. He don't have a cannon, but he layers the throws amazingly, and he's very accurate. Goes to show you don't have to have a super strong cannon arm. Just like playing pool, it's not about how hard you hit the balls. It's about getting the balls in the pocket and learning the angles. So use your brain, not your legs all the time.
I agree. I
Yeah.
was saying,
Got put Leo at
if he
offensive
wouldn't have got
coordinator.
hurt last year, he might be sitting on 2 Super Bowls. You know what I'm saying? And he got hurt in that NFC Championship game. And what more can you ask from a kid who came in as the last pick in the draft? And you can give him all the weapons you want, but don't forget where he was drafted. Okay, he just matured into a damn good quarterback.
Yeah. I mean, he very poised. He don't get frazzled. When he was down, you ain't seen him on the sideline with his head down.
Yeah.
Brock Purdy finna get paid, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Leo, this is weird. I see the post, right?
Mm-hmm. Is that I don't know if that's true or not.
there are people saying that he is an imposter. You know how people do those Twitter names, y'all, and they'll say like I see one that's out there. It says like not Josh Allen, but they'll have Josh Allen's picture on it. Now this guy, he don't say not Odell Beckham's. His thing says Odell Beckham Sr. And then it has @run Bill Murray. So he's saying my son, and this was the text, y'all. He says, let me read it. It says, my son deserves better quarterback play. You set him up for failure today. This loss is not on OBJ.
He tried that shit in Cleveland. He tried that shit in Cleveland with Baker.
It's the same guy. That's what I was about to say.
The same guy.
So Andrew, I saw everything. It was like 4 hours ago, 3 hours ago, shit like that. that he's coming on this game. And then
I'm seeing it's a fake account though.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think that.
And then the last stuff I saw, Andrew, was like 2022, and it was Cleveland shit. You see what I'm saying?
Red. I'm seeing this a fake account on Twitter.
Yeah.
That somebody went to pretend to be his dad. It was making that.
Okay.
So he got his followers up like a motherfucker, though. I guess that's what he was trying to do.
Poor taste.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But so that's crazy. People ain't got nothing else better to do with their life. But
because multiple outlets and they got it right now being fooled by Odell Beckham Sr.'s fake social media posts about Lamar Jackson.
So listen, the people are still coming. This dude named Mark Need, I'm reading down in it. He says the saddest part about this post is that it's real. Basically saying, the dude might be a fraud and a fake, but his comment is true.
Action Jackson, man, you got to, because what are you going to do when your legs fail you? Cam Newton should be still in the NFL, but he never developed in the passing game. Cam is very young when it comes to quarterbacks in the NFL.
That damn Leo, you found a way to brought up Cam. God damn.
No.
Andrew, that shit is funny. He said it's real though.
Yeah, it's what it says, gallows humor. But I'm using Cam as an example of players. You got to be able to read the defense and throw the ball. You just can't keep running around like that because your athleticism. One of my favorite basketball player all the time was Sean Kemp. When Sean Kemp was young, he was the man. But once he got out of shape and his athleticism, went away, he wasn't. He was out of the league. Sean Kemp
he couldn't do the things. He couldn't do the things to stay in basketball, which is to put the ball in the rim, and not always by just dunking.
Exactly. So
shoot, different kinds.
You gotta learn how to do something else, man.
So Red, I got a question for you, Red. Are you hurting that Shanahan is taking another team to the Super Bowl and could potentially win it?
No.
As a former Atlanta Falcons fan.
And let me tell you what, Q, y'all hear me say on here many times that I have a special insight into Kyle Shanahan and what he can do with a team, how he can scheme up an offense. I ain't mad with him at all. And I do not hate him. When you asked that question, the thought came into my mind, do I want to see his team lose in the Super Bowl? So the best way I can say it is like this. I don't really give a damn. I don't really give a damn which one of these teams win.
How do you feel seeing him take a team back to the Super Bowl after doing y'all lost with him?
So
can I say something real quick, Q?
Yeah, I'll say it by saying this. I'm not surprised.
I ain't got a lot of time.
Oh, my bad. What's up, D'Angelo?
What's good, y'all? I caught y'all late, but what's up, man? I just wanted to confirm. I know for a fact Odell Beckham daddy said what he said. Reason being, my homeboy went to the Ravens and the motherfucking Jaguars game when they played in the regular season a few weeks back. When they played, I don't remember what week it was, probably about a month ago. But so happened he was staying in the same hotel with Odell Beckham daddy, and the motherfucker ran into him and was talking to him, and then happened to fucking fly back with him because my homeboy live in Dallas, and Odell Beckham daddy stay in Dallas too.
Yeah.
So he was talking to him, and his daddy told him about Lamar Jackson, saying, "Man, I don't know what the hell wrong with Lamar, man. All this damn running, ain't throwing my son the damn ball. All this shit. So all that shit that was tweeted, that's goddamn it. I know for a fact Odell Beckham daddy. Well, if even if he didn't tweet that shit,
that's how he feel, though.
That's how his daddy feel. His daddy feel like that. I know that for a fucking fact.
Especially today.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
know it's yeah, that ain't no bullshit. His daddy been saying that shit. His daddy also said like, well, fuck it, my son ain't getting the ball like he's supposed to, but fuck, we getting that goddamn bag, and he just saving himself for the next team he go to. Wow. So I know that for a fact. His daddy feel like that for damn sure.
And you know that shit crazy because he's saying that while they was winning, because around that time they was on like a 5-6 game winning streak, and they was winning at that time too.
Yeah, but they was winning because of the defense.
They was winning, but Odell
defense,
won't really ain't been really getting the ball. You know what I'm saying? Odell
I
ain't.
think Odell got 50 catches. I don't know if he got 50 catches this year.
Yeah, he wasn't really getting the ball, but his daddy feel like that for real. You know what I'm saying? I got this from goddamn my homeboy talked to his daddy. Say his daddy was talking his damn head off on the goddamn flight to the.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, that's for
that's about 2.5 hours from Baltimore to Dallas. Might be longer.
And I know he was drinking. I know them stewardess was steady bringing him drinks, man.
It was OBJ and his and his son. He had his grandson with him. His daddy and OBJ son. God damn it. Yeah, and that motherfucker, he said, man, goddamn dad talking his head off, goddamn it, telling him how, you know what I'm saying, he frustrated with Lamar, but you know, Odell ain't gonna he liked Lamar, but you know, he ain't gonna say nothing in the media. But goddamn it, Odell, Odell ain't really feeling what the fuck going on right now in Baltimore.
Yeah.
But Leo, you really think the Ravens need another quarterback? You really think
Bro, you're not gonna win with that dude.
I've been saying the Cowboys need another quarterback. They ain't do it yet. They're gonna keep him for a minute.
No, I mean they stuck with Lamar now. You don't let him. You don't let him
that contract is a motherfucker.
You don't let him. You don't let him
give him all that money.
Yeah, you don't let him bully you into give him a contract because he sat out because he was hurt. So he said, but he didn't want to play. I understand you're not playing because you ain't got no guarantees. So, but last year they went to the playoffs. Last year, Action Jackson was hurt.
Well,
the defense
and that's the thing. He did what was best for him because he had no contract and coming off his rookie thing.
Yeah,
they had a choice whether to sign him or not. But he showed his value last year though to them.
What value? Running around.
Without him, they don't even make the playoffs. With him, they ain't playoffs contending for AFC championships.
Did they make it to the playoffs last year?
Look, I said the motherfucker ain't did shit today. Now that's what I said. Now, I ain't taking up for no damn Lamar.
I know you're not. Q. But Q, did the Ravens?
Lamar take her up and sitting at the house right now. Who owe you? But that between him, he love Lamar.
Okay.
No, but Q, I'm saying though, Baltimore made the playoffs last year when he was hurt.
But
they made the playoffs last year.
But he was 8-3 before he got hurt though.
But they made the playoffs. He was hurt. They defense. They had some other regular dude, another run around dude. But he got him to the playoffs.
Yeah, the backup. He pretty much played just like Lamar.
He actually kind of did all right for him last year. That's the crazy part. He made
if that's the case, they should have gave him the money instead of giving Lamar the damn money. Then
that's what Leo was saying. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So now they hamstrung. You could say, oh, he need more weapons. Ain't no wide receiver worth his salt going to Baltimore. He didn't get the ball. That's like somebody. That's like somebody coming to the Panthers. You ain't getting the ball. What you run over there for?
Yo, this nigga funny as shit.
Zay Flowers was getting the ball.
I mean, they was getting the ball.
He was fumbling that motherfucker too.
I mean, that cost him. That cost him.
But this really might have been the best wide receiver core Lamar had ever. In my opinion.
Yeah. Zay Flowers and Odell Beckham. That's the best help he ever had.
And Rashad Bateman as a number 3. That ain't that bad. That ain't that bad.
But who we throw the ball to today outside of Zay Flowers?
Here we go. I didn't even know Odell been on the field.
Tight end, that's pretty much it.
And
when Andrews is healthy, that's his number 1 target.
That's all he could do, guys. I'll say, go back and listen to the audio. Jackson can't throw outside the numbers. He can only throw up the seam. His deep ball is not good. He throws the ball with a lot of velocity. He has no touch. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but ain't nobody perfect. But don't tell me this the MVP. Don't tell me it's the greatest thing since sliced bread when I know it ain't.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
if you just throwing the ball to the slot receiver and the tight end, bro, don't tell me you're a quarterback.
Before all this, all niggas was saying, before the new OC came in, they was blaming Greg Roman. He was like, man, it was Greg Roman. They ain't got no they ain't all they got is Mark Andrews, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And Hollywood keep dropping passes, da da da. You
Well,
feel me?
I will say that offense looked a whole lot goddamn better under Todd Monken. You know what I'm saying? And what people sleeping on, what people sleeping on, the Chiefs got a good ass goddamn defense is what people don't understand.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's why San Fran they let them
San Fran
get ahead of them.
I'm trying to tell you right now, the Chiefs gonna beat the goddamn 49ers. Chiefs got a goddamn defense.
You think they're gonna re-sign Chris Jones? You think they're gonna give him another contract? Or they gonna let him walk?
They got to. He too fucking dominant. He too good.
Yeah.
Bro, he was getting the Lamar today, even though he ain't sacked him, but he was pushing their old line around.
They were Jackson is a phenomenal athlete. He got out of like 5 sacks today.
Yeah, ain't nobody did Baltimore offense like the Chiefs did today. Nobody did that to Baltimore all goddamn year. The Chiefs got
Lamar was flustered. He was flustered, man. Clearly.
Yeah, the Chiefs got a deep. It ain't. That's the thing. It wasn't the Chiefs offense this year that carried their ass. It's the goddamn defense. Motherfuckers is overlooking the Chiefs defense. The goddamn Chiefs got a defense.
They got a number 2 They got a number 2 scoring defense. That's not for no reason.
They had chased Lamar. I saw one of them drop back. They chased him. He was damn near 30 yards down the field, man. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I don't know, and I just seen on NFL Network a highlight. I don't know if y'all sick of watching Taylor Swift as much as I am, but I'm sick of that shit, man. I'm tired of watching that shit, man.
Everybody's tired of it, but the NFL making money, bro. So I feel
they making money. I mean, she's popular as hell. She's popular as hell, man.
I believe it's a wedding between the NFL and Taylor Swift, and when they had the Grammys, whatever they're going to have the Grammys, I mean, she got a fan base. It's all money generated. Super Bowl gonna be this might be the most watched Super Bowl in NFL.
And that's what they said.
They say she gonna get. They say she in the running for the MVP this year.
She should be, but somebody said too. Somebody said that the NFL, her following. She got a bunch of she got a bunch of Caucasian young girls that don't watch football.
Yep.
So
that other sector of people too. I ain't calling no names or categorizing nobody, but a lot of her dancers and stuff, you can see them and what they are, and I bet you they following Kelsey in the NFL too, man.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you guys, it ain't no different than last year when they had the Negro Bowl, when they had Hurts and they had Mahomes. So it ain't no difference, y'all, because a lot of black people were watching the Super Bowl because of the 2 black quarterbacks. So I mean, it is what it is,
Man, we thought we was getting the ghetto Super Bowl. We thought we was getting Baltimore versus Detroit, man. That's what.
A lot of people were saying that. A lot of people were saying that.
Detroit and Baltimore in Vegas. That's just sound like
Mafia gone wild.
The mob, man, look.
That shit would have been.
Two of the worst cities in the goddamn country in goddamn Vegas.
With deep mob history. Yeah, going to Vegas for the Super Bowl. What kind of shit is that? Yeah.
The wire down that bit.
Not the wire.
Yeah, that shit would have went.
The wire and motherfucking 8 Mile. And motherfucking 8 Mile.
Yeah, they had to break that up. Yeah.
Roger Goodell saw that shit. He was like, hell
no.
We're not letting all these niggas in Vegas.
Oh shit, that's funny.
That's shit, bro.
Y'all silly, man.
I just thought about you ain't lying too. Baltimore and Detroit, 2 of the blackest cities in the goddamn country.
Yeah. And listen, Detroit has a long history with that unionized shit and mob history and shit. Detroit is at the top of the heap, man.
Bro, and we get along with Detroit. That's a crazy because we do the little bike when we do our little dirt bike stuff and all that. Like we always go out to Detroit and all my homeboys be riding the bikes and all that. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Detroit come down here like we well connected with Detroit, bro. They ain't want that happening. Bro, nigga would have
leave
bought
their
dirt
asses in
bikes to the
Detroit.
Super Bowl, bro. Nigga bought dirt bikes to the Super Bowl. That shit been crazy. 12 o'clock boys. All kind of shit. Oh yeah. I mean, or we could have got Eminem versus Taylor Swift. They ain't want that either.
Right. Right. Yeah.
They ain't want that
That's
game.
what I thought. I thought it was gonna be that. That's what I thought it was gonna be.
Feel me? That's
It looked like it till halftime.
Real shit. Damn. But yeah, yo, San Fran, they I think Kansas City, Mahomes gonna get his back to back, bro. He
Yeah, it
gonna get
looks
his
like
back to
it.
back.
It
He gonna
looks
get his
like
back
it.
to back.
It looks like. I mean, the game has got to be played, but I'm just telling you, man, it looks like it. Them motherfuckers look dominant right now, man.
Yeah, I don't even want to watch this Super Bowl. I ain't gonna lie, I might not watch it, bro. I'm gonna keep.
Oh, I got to watch the Super Bowl. I would miss Super
You
Bowl
lying
for
your
shit.
motherfucking ass off.
Yeah,
You gonna
he
be
is.
right
Yeah, he
motherfucking
is, D'Angelo. Yeah, he is.
Yo, you ain't gonna watch it. Bullshit. You gonna be watching like everybody else.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Well, shit,
The
man. I
Super
just
Bowl?
had to get on real quick and tell y'all that shit, man. I got to get off this motherfucker, man. And I'll holler at y'all boys on the next.
Yeah, man. Q, you gotta
Take
say
care,
this, man.
D'Angelo. Be safe out
All
there,
right,
bro.
now. No doubt, no doubt. All right, y'all boys. I'll holler at y'all.
Yo.
All right. Oh man, he spilled the beans on Odell father. Oh my god.
Didn't he?
That's some crazy shit. That's some crazy shit right there.
So somebody, like I said in that tweet, somebody had tweeted like, hell, basically saying he's still telling the truth. I mean, so shit, yeah.
That shit crazy.
He
Bro,
didn't
this
get the guys
the city
involved.
right now, man, down here, they in shambles down here, bro. It's quiet down here, bro. My neighbors downstairs, they quiet, they ain't yelling, shouting. For the game, they quiet as a bitch. The city real, and then mind you, it felt good. It's not like, bro, when they played the Texans last week, it was cold as shit outside. Today it was only like 50, probably like 53 degrees outside. And it was rain. It probably just some rain, a little bit of rain. So the weather weren't even a factor in this game. So I don't know what the fuck was going on. So yeah, the radio gonna be going in tomorrow morning, man. You know how ESPN and all them, they go crazy on Lamar. So you know they gonna be on him tomorrow, bro.
Yeah.
So
you already know they're gonna start comparing him to Dak. I could see
yeah.
that coming. I could see that coming from a mile away.
Bro, niggas call him the Joel Embiid of the NBA. I mean, of the NFL, bro. I'm like, damn.
That's fucked up.
Like, they put Joel Embiid in a Lamar jersey on Twitter. I'm like, yo, niggas is crazy.
Damn.
Then down here, they talking about, oh, don't let Taylor Swift lead. Shoot up her truck. Shoot her truck up. I'm like, yo, y'all niggas are crazy down here, bro.
Shoot the truck up.
He was like, no, I didn't even think she was gonna come down here, bro. I was like, I don't think Taylor Swift gonna come down here. I'm like, I don't think she gonna come fuck with Baltimore. She might stay home. She stayed. Pat Mahomes, he posted a picture on Instagram. He posted some forgot what song it was. It was like a Diddy song or some shit. Pat Mahomes talking this shit on the. I was like, damn. And then the Ravens, they was too worried about fighting Travis Kelce, bro. They was just trying to fight that nigga all game and shit. That shit crazy. I don't know what the Ravens gonna do, bro. They
fuck Travis Kelce.
Oh yeah. They got the bluffing. Ravens got the bluffing today, man. They was on some bluffing ass shit. Hey, yo, the Falcons need to put Red Swan Falcons need to put this shit together, yo. So we go to Super Bowl, man. So we go back. Oh damn, Red Swan man is gone. But yeah, yo, shit crazy. Weekend Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Super Bowl.
Yo. What y'all boy got going on?
Doing this paperwork.
I hear you. Thermy, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still.
Well, I done went and washed my hair and come back down here. I look around, the whole table to rotate.
That's what I needed to wash my damn hair.
Yes, sir. I couldn't have them flakes, you know. I couldn't do that.
Well, you about to get a haircut?
No, I just washed my hair. I just had to do it, brother.
You wanna go to my barber?
Your barber all the way in Kalamazoo. That's just too far.
Boy, fuck you.
No, fuck you. You the one driving 200 miles for a damn haircut.
Yeah, I cheat on my bitch before I cheat on my barber.
You a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, that's the law.
Okay, old yo gotti. I hear you. I hear you, driver.
I definitely need to get me a nice little clean up. I need to clean up. I get my shit shaped up this Friday. I ain't gonna lie.
It's Friday night.
Yes, Lord.
Oh,
feel all right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
Shit, but y'all happy for CMC though? I know y'all happy for CMC, man.
I am.
Yeah.
He deserved to get to the Super Bowl. And if it ain't us, I feel better. He got a better chance to win it with Shanahan then. I feel good.
Yeah.
Because other Panther fans is going to have to start realizing we're throwing away all our good talent over this stupid shit.
Topper.
So when they start seeing all our good talent on other teams, don't feel no kind of way. Don't get mad. Don't go to Twitter. Just sit down and shut the fuck up. That's what y'all do. Y'all have earned that.
Ain't that shit irritating though? Like every time, like you just know you got a good player, you just know you ready to lose him in a couple years.
We didn't have to get rid of Christian McCaffrey. They chose to get rid of Christian McCaffrey. The fan base gave him CMC 2 years before they traded him. Every time you look, they're talking about trade him because he in regular clothes. Trade him because he ain't on the field. He dealt with injuries when you 80% of the offense,
right?
And they still got this man out here in practice every day, taking the load of 80% of the offense. Stupid shit, injuries gonna happen. You overutilizing this guy.
It's bound to happen. The probability of that shit is high. You feel me?
The dumbass fan base we got say no. He go out and get 1,000 yards receiving. He go get 1,000 yards rushing, and you making him practice every single day. What type of dumb shit is that? Only us. Only us. Welcome to the #1 knuckleheaded franchise.
Shit, we ain't shit. We about the same level as y'all. We do bonehead shit too. We do bonehead shit too. And dumbass felt.
But at least y'all disguised y'all franchise. Them boys we got don't give a fuck. They are openly talk stupid about players.
Yeah, that's wild.
Like right now, these dumbass niggas want to get rid of Brian Burns for what? Because they want a #1 overall pick. Why? Because they don't want to pay him. They'd much rather see him go to someplace at the Lions, get 20 sacks over there with Aiden Hutchinson, and be crying about, we had Brian. We had him. Why we give him up?
Hear me out. I'm not mad at the CMC trade. If you don't trade for Bryce Young.
Guess what? We had a second, a third, a fourth, and a fifth this year. And we fucked up all them picks. So I am mad at the CMC trade. You trade him for a box of cookies. Because when you fuck 4 picks up, that's trading him for a box of cookies. These balls over here got to be the dumbest franchise I ever seen.
Niggas traded CMC for some chips Ahoy.
Look, the second round pick we traded him for was Mango. The third round pick we had, we traded up to use to go get DJ Johnson. The 4th round pick was Chandler Zavala. So out of Christian McCaffrey, all we got was Chandler Zavala and Mango.
Damn.
Y'all ain't pick up not a damn thing.
You ain't pick up a damn thing. That's exactly what I just said. That's what I said.
And I'm just thinking because I was thinking about the Lions that trade with Stafford. They got a whole bunch of niggas for that.
Real shit.
No, they hit on those picks. They literally hit on every last one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they
next episode to make me feel like a dummy.
They knew what they needed and that's who they drafted. If the shit wouldn't work, but at least they drafted what they needed.
Right. Fuck. They feel all they needs, but that shit. Dang.
But
CMC, man.
You know that hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, you gonna use them on Madden?
Nah, I'm saying when I always be using them on Madden. That nigga be cutting up. I ain't gonna lie, shorty a beat. It's just crazy. I ain't never seen a white boy get busy like that. Yo. I'm like, damn.
But guess what? You ain't gonna see another one, so you might as well just keep him. He is gonna be that one exceptional motherfucker.
Hey, yo.
I hate to tell you that.
What white boys? They can't even. I ain't never seen a white cornerback before.
There's one out of Iowa coming out of Iowa this year.
For real?
Yeah, white. I think he better play corner. They better not move him to safety. He actually kind of nice too.
Who?
I forgot that white boy name. I gotta look it up. I just know he's a white.
Iowa?
Yeah, from Iowa.
Cooper DeJean. That boy decent. Decent as fuck.
Who decent?
Yeah, what's his name? Real?
Cooper DeJean.
Yeah. I knew it was something weird.
How y'all feel about y'all coach? Y'all like y'all new coach?
What coach?
I'm gonna start that shit.
The nigga y'all got, the nigga from the Buccaneers. I think y'all got an OC from Tampa, some shit like that.
Okay.
Why y'all ain't go hire Dan Quinn, man? No, we're not stuck with that nigga. I don't want him on the Cowboys. I want that nigga go. somebody hired
this nigga, man. If you ain't want
him, please somebody take him off of it. God,
y'all keep that flea market ass nigga over there with y'all.
Nah, he been to a Super Bowl. Can y'all take?
I do not want that great value ass nigga over here.
Please, somebody.
He the cheap brand and everything. No sir, I do not want him.
Y'all take him for a first round draft pick?
That's wild.
No sir.
That's wild.
I thought y'all had love Dan Quinn.
I don't know. I never liked Dan Quinn because he always
must be see that last playoff game. You talk about Quinn.
That's the point. He always change up at the wrong fucking time. We've been playing man all year, and this nigga wait till the playoffs to play zone defense.
Shit, you should have knew that. Y'all should have knew what y'all was asked for. Y'all ain't see the Super Bowl?
Well,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I never liked him when he got to the Cowboys because he did that shit 2 years ago.
That nigga always, bro. One thing about his dumb ass, he go away from every time something break, his ass go away from that shit every time.
Yeah, it's like
you're trying to be innovative. That's what it is. You're trying to be smart.
You don't have to be a rocket scientist. It's simple. Your man defense is perfect. Just leave it alone.
Niggas,
just like Temple, he got a button that's on his shirt to say "fuck it up." Push the button that says "fuck it up." He gotta
be. It's like a click or something. It gotta be something there that just be like, "Yo, I gotta do something different." It's like, why?
Nigga said activated. Nigga
activated. Go ahead, activate it.
He don't have to. He do that.
I keep telling you, at least you ain't got a nigga like Tepper that's going to walk him. What can I fuck up today? He goes skipping in there.
I'll lose my mind if Tepper was my own. I literally would fly to Dallas. I'll drive to Dallas. Fuck flying. I would drive to Dallas and try to fight Tepper if he was my own.
I'll be contemplating catching that case, but I'm like, nah, it ain't even that serious. Not with Tepper.
You gonna go out as a real nigga though? They gonna say you a real nigga.
Put my black ass hands all across that nigga face, and I'm gonna be in probably the biggest prison you ever seen. That shit might be Angola. They might put me in Angola for the shit that I would want to do.
Where Boosie was at, ain't it?
Yes, sir. That boy might put me in Angola.
Yo, this nigga crazy.
So I'm trying to tell you, unless you want to go on death row, putting your black ass hands on Temple, you better leave that shit alone.
Oh man,
it is highly not worth it. Tell you that shit now.
Boy.
I thought about it, especially after this new shit we gonna put out there tomorrow. I really want to go put my fingers right across this motherfucker, poke him right in the eyeball.
He died. The crazy part is he down the street, so you could kind of do it, but
Gotta weigh your options, Thurman.
Yeah, you gotta weigh your options. That's what I'm saying. Like it's tempting. Like he's right there, so it's like, I want to, but I can't.
See, at least with that trench coat motherfucker that they got in Atlanta, at least he think about shit before he do it. He knew he was gonna fire Smith after they lost to us in Carolina. He knew he was gonna fire that motherfucker. He just sat back and said, let me weigh my options. He sat down and weighed his options. At least he said. And the real thing, Smith knew he was a fired motherfucker when he got up to that podium. I saw him that day when he got up to that podium. I said, that nigga couldn't even hold his head up. I said, I swear to y'all on Lord, he gonna be a fired nigga in 2 weeks.
Real shit. Yeah, he knew that shit was done for. Arthur Blank said, nigga, we need his expectation was 11 wins this year. Nigga said, nah, we going straight 7. But once that Saints game, nigga said, what? Your ass fired at midnight. They tried to fire his ass while everybody was asleep, but niggas was still up. Niggas was still up because niggas couldn't even go to sleep fucking getting blown out like that. Nigga straight saw that shit. Got his ass, what? Nigga got that notification like 12:30 midnight. His ass was out of there.
Boys are dancing in the strip club.
And you know
what time it was.
You know, he was sweating like a motherfucker too, because he had to fly back from New Orleans to Atlanta. He was like, oh, they're gonna fire me now. They're gonna fire me now. Nah, just go in your office, get your stuff. Like, well, they ain't fired
was
me
a
yet.
nigga waiting for him at the airport, probably.
They fired that nigga at 12:30 at midnight. Yeah. I just, bro, my thing was, I just ain't understand, bro. How you gonna draft a wide receiver, tight end in the top 10, right? And then you gonna be a run first football team? It just ain't make sense to me, bro. I'm like, bro, it is not 1980, 1970, bro. That ground and pound shit, bro.
He had the philosophy. He went out, he got the weapons that he needed. The problem was he didn't have the motherfucker to deliver the ball to the weapons. And so the philosophy was there. He did not do anything wrong there. The problem was he was betting on this nigga in the 3rd round being something.
Dumbass.
And he listened to Arthur Blank because this is y'all owner might just be as worse as ours. Anytime you listen to a motherfucker who don't know football and he say, hey, take this guy, he's a 3rd round pick that my son picked, and we want you to coach him, he should have said, hell, I'd have told Arthur Blank in his face, get the fuck out of my face, sir. I'm going to pick my own quarterback. I'd have told him that. Because there's no way in hell I'm taking a quarterback that ain't my selection. Because once again, in the NFL, you live and you die by quarterback play. Coaches.
Q, I'm about to send you a picture. You done been through this process.
Lord have mercy.
Bum ass Ritter. Yo, some shit. Ritter really some shit, bro. That nigga dug shit, bro. It'll let me down like tremendously.
I told y'all before the season he was gonna let you down, so you shouldn't be surprised.
Man, I thought he was gonna Brock Purdy that shit, bro.
I remember you calling to my show had to been week 2, week 3. Didn't I tell you then that boy wasn't gonna be shit?
I was in this bitch poking my chest. I was like, big
What I told you, you could be sitting right on the couch with me. I told you that shit that day. Your ass didn't listen. I told you, I told Wolf, I told Red. None of them boys want to listen. Well, guess what? You ain't got no choice but to listen now. You got no fucking choice but to listen now. Hard-head motherfuckers is what y'all is, huh? Well, guess what? We all hard-head motherfuckers now.
Man, sometimes you gotta believe, you gotta believe in a nigga, man. Sometimes you gotta support the man, you can't shit on the
look at that support. I told y'all to stand on business over there, and y'all wouldn't do it. See where y'all at?
It was the unknown. That was the thing.
All y'all whisper up under y'all breath. Y'all didn't like Desmond Ridder, but y'all still talking about, I support him. I'll go with him. He just got to give me 15 to 20. That's what we'll say. 15 to 20. Now be mindful.
We standing on logo. We standing on logo business.
Y'all niggas ain't standing on no damn business.
Hey, yo, that nigga funny
See?
as shit.
See? I'm not trying to tell you about that shit. I won't
Yo,
sit
that
here and think.
Bro, I was done after that. That Jackson. Well, when we went in London, bro, and he started.
Y'all lost in another country. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit?
Damn.
That's shit.
Ain't that some shit? Y'all couldn't even win in another damn country.
It was Jacksonville, Jacksonville, decent team, yo.
Some sad shit, ain't it?
It's
You
all
go
good.
across the water to get your ass beat and got to fly back over here.
It's all good. We're gonna bounce back. We're gonna bounce back next year. We're gonna see y'all next year. We're gonna get y'all
Everybody
nice, clean
juvie
little,
now. I'm about to
nice
bounce
little clean
back.
little
Bounce
broom.
the
Nice
bounce
little
back.
clean little broom. You feel me? We're gonna
I
get
hear
our
you.
quarterback right. We're gonna get the quarterback. I don't know who we gonna get, but we gonna get somebody to turn this motherfucker around, man. Shout out big Raheem Moore. Raheem Moore's gonna do what he gotta do. You feel me? We're gonna get this shit right, man. We're gonna
Y'all really
get
are
it
one
quarterback
away. Y'all depending on that nigga, huh?
It's crazy they one quarterback away though.
They are. They can't get they can't get it through their thick ass head. All they gotta do is get a good quarterback.
I know that, Q. I know that. That's why I just said we gotta get our quarterback, bro. You just gotta give us some time.
See, now you listening. You should have been in the works of getting that quarterback before the goddamn season. Because I told you, you'd have been sitting there. Hard head motherfucker. Hard head motherfucker. Can't tell you nothing. See where you sitting at? On the couch. Guess what we sitting at? On the couch. So we ain't got nothing to do but spectate.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't tripping.
No, it's not. It's not all good. You should be tripping.
Because I know we're gonna turn this thing around. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping about a motherfucking thing.
Oh, okay. Okay. You see that right there? Thurman, that's the overconfidence that I'm talking about. The boys got.
It's not no overconfidence. It's not no. It's being
They think they're gonna fix this shit in one off season. All right, here we go. Fuck it up for
Manifestation.
500, Alex.
It's called manifestation, bro. That's all it is, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with manifesting nothing, bro.
No, it's called insanity. Y'all gonna do the same shit y'all did last year.
Nah,
fuck it up.
10. We're gonna get 10 wins, bro. We're gonna get like 10. We're gonna check mine. It's all good. I ain't gonna say too much. If they get the quarterback, they getting 10 wins. If they just get the quarterback.
I got this nigga on 4K saying they're gonna get 10 wins.
Yo.
I got this nigga at 4K saying that. Yeah, so you don't need to back down now. You done said the shit now.
What?
He 10 toes down with it.
Y'all had 7 this year, right? Yeah, we had 7. Yeah. They can probably get. They get 9. I give them 9 if they get a good quarterback. Yeah, man.
Bullshit. Come on with that, Thurman.
Hey man. Come on, at this point, I'm an NFL fan. I just want everybody to win, be happy, because the Cowboys gonna piss me off again.
I got a question for you then. How many people host the Lombardi Trophy?
1.
Okay. I thought my math was off.
I just want everybody to be happy, Q. I want y'all to be happy.
Yeah.
Y'all was miserable this year. I'm sorry. Y'all were going through it, man. I felt bad for y'all, man. But
I've been miserable from the time preseason start to this damn time.
I wanted one point because I remember that one point it was like you, Twine, Wally, Goat, who else? All y'all was arguing, but y'all was making the
same point.
The same point, and y'all was just mad. And I was like, "Can y'all just stop?"
No, we can't stop. You ain't understanding what we saying. This shit is a fucking mess.
Y'all was so mad, but y'all was making the same point, and y'all kept arguing. I was like, "Yeah, y'all miserable, man. I want y'all to be happy. I just want y'all to be happy."
No, Twan get on the show in the preseason. I'm already looking past the Falcons. We gonna beat the Falcons. Oh, okay.
I remember that.
All right.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
This motherfucker, he all of a sudden he got X-ray vision. He can look past motherfuckers now. Okay. Here we go.
Boy, shut the fuck up.
I remember that. Yeah, he was like, "Oh no, we're gonna be straight." Who the was it that said they gonna win 10 games?
Why they was saying that stupid shit?
Bro, especially before the season on y'all Instagram, on the Panthers Instagram, it was mad people in the comment, man, what 12 win? We had 12 win for sure. We 12. What
Them boy
easy
thought
ass
Bryce
schedule?
Young walked on water. I told you, I went to training camp, signed little motherfucker. I said, we in trouble.
Like when this boy, like I said,
what he do in training camp? Like what would you say training camp that had you like, oh yeah, this nigga like
This nigga was missing receivers. He been missing receivers in training camp. He missed Hayden Hurst 4 times. DJ Chalk ain't catch number 1 ball that day I've been there. I already knew the shit was fucked up.
That's crazy.
That boy said, Red, God said, we got to Houston. We sitting in the B&B waiting for everybody to come. And I said, hey, man. I said, why Bryce over CJ Stroud? He said, look at here. He said, that little small motherfucker, he ain't it. He told me this in August. August. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I'm looking at the calendar. I'll tell you the exact date.
Yes,
he told me this August, because my birthday weekend too. It was August.
We was in Houston.
It was August 20. Is that Thursday? August 24th, 2023.
Mm-hmm.
He said that motherfucker ain't it.
That's crazy.
I try to tell these boys.
He told me that.
Rare said, nah, I don't think so, man. We just gonna see. I said, Rare, I done went to training camp. I didn't see everything I need to see. I tried to tell him that.
I said CJ should have been the pick. And then we looking at the preseason game. CJ looking trash. I ain't gonna hold you. CJ looked horrible.
Against the Patriots, yeah. He was looking bad against the Patriots.
The whole preseason.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, but it's called adjustments. They made goddamn adjustments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did. Even in that Ravens game, that first game against the Ravens, I mean, he ain't look bad, but he was all right. You know what I'm saying? But after that, bro turned that bitch all the way up. But I ain't think Bryce was gonna be that damn bad, but I don't know. Maybe it was the hype.
Yeah, I ain't expect that bad either.
Yeah.
I knew the nigga was terrible, but not this bad.
Yeah.
It was that one live when you just got the breaking down, when you show his whole stat line, you was like, yo, this nigga can't even crack 300. He can't even crack 250 yards. I'm like, damn. I'm really looking at that bitch up and down. I'm like, Bryce really was that bad, bro. I'm like,
yeah, look it up, down, side to side, do what you need to do. Them stats wasn't there.
I think it was that Saints Monday night game when I was like, oh, this nigga really can't.
Yeah,
he can't see.
Ugly.
He can't
my
throw.
God.
I was like, he really can't.
I spent $1,000 that Monday night, and I was so shitting. I was so fucking shitting.
Because I'm watching that game. I'm like, he really can't get over the line.
And his only real
me, Isha, and Edie Pie went. So 3 of us.
Damn.
Man, I ain't taking my little family.
That was the only Panthers game you went to this year?
Now, why the fuck would I spend another $1,000 on this shit? Come on, man.
Wasn't that game in the rain like $20 though? When they played the Falcons, wasn't that shit like $20?
7. The last game of the year?
Yeah, that shit was like a baseball game price.
Y'all hold on for a minute.
Yeah. Like I said, y'all thought about it because that last game of the year. I said, you know what?
Yeah, because those tickets was cheap.
I said, let me take the old lady. We like 15 minutes from the stadium. I said, let me take the old lady.
Mm-hmm.
It started raining. I look at them prices. That bitch said $7. Mid-level. Not even nosebleeds. I said, shit, we ain't going.
Shit was empty as fuck. I'm like, damn. And then
when the parking more than the ticket, that's an issue. The parking more than the ticket.
Yeah, yo, this season the South look real bad, yo. We gotta make the South great again, bro. We got
the South always been trash. And the crazy shit. Dang. Let's be doing something else.
That shit crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. That's the only thing I hate about football season, bro. Once your season over, bro, you gotta wait a whole another 7-8 months for this shit to start back over again, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to appreciate it though. Like just to see the football season itself, because I know that shit, it go by fast.
Right.
And then you gotta wait 7-8 months, and I just be like, you know what? I'm gonna pay attention to every game I can.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate that shit. Cause unless your basketball team or your favorite baseball team good, it's a horrible summer.
Real shit. Yeah, my Clippers, they doing cool right now until niggas crack them playoffs. But
good, but I gotta wait till the playoffs to see if they real or not. So
yeah, cause they impressing me, but nigga, I ain't that postseason come around. I ain't nigga Paul George be playing like a bitch, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That nigga PG, man. We should have just kept Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather have Shea right now over PG by mine.
I don't know what's wrong with him. Like ever since he left the Pacers, it's just been
that
like
injury,
weird.
bro. That injury, all them injuries and shit. Nigga had that one injury in that Olympic playoff, and then nigga
PG nice. It just, I don't get that roster. It's too many alphas on that roster right now. You got Harden, PG, and Kawhi.
Mm-hmm.
None of these can stay healthy or in shape.
Yeah, that shit flowing right now. It don't look like it's an ego problem right now. You feel me? Russ, he said, "Fuck it, I'm ready to just come out the bench," because it was looking bad when we first got Harden. We lost like 6 in a row once we got Harden, but then once Russ came out the bench and then we put Terrence Mann in the lineup, that's when shit started clicking. So we've been like 20, 22, and like 4 in like the last 26 or some shit like that. So we looking all right. We looking all right. So still gotta wait till the playoff. But yeah, man, I can't wait to get to this free agency. See how this shit get. See what the fuck niggas gonna do in March. I don't know. Falcons should be in the motherfucking playoffs, man. Falcons should be in that bitch. Shit crazy. Bum ass Ritter. His ass some shit. His ass some shit.
Lord have mercy. I'm just trying to get my life together tonight. Just one of them nights, driver.
Just can't give up now. You see what I text you, fuck nigga? You see what I text you?
Let me see. I'm just trying to get my life together, man. What's going on, everybody in the chat? I hear you, driver. Ain't God good?
No.
I see that estimated month. So ain't God good? Trying to tell you. Look, at least you ain't got to worry about this year and disappointment. This year you can sit in your house in peace.
You know I do that now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, on Sundays you can have peace when you watch a little bit of football, because as long as you ain't watching the Panthers, you'll be fine.
Look, when I got off the phone with you and Pop yesterday, you know what I did? I laid down. I tried to take that power nap. I couldn't take that nap.
I know it.
And guess what I did the rest of the day? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I loved it. Watch a little YouTube. Watch my animes, and I went to sleep by 10 o'clock. You said I'm the youngest old nigga ever.
Youngest old nigga I ever seen. Grandpa ass nigga.
As you should, Rail. As you should. You did the right thing, brother.
But you hear me? I like to sit. I like to sit in that house.
Pops coming off a typewriter or some shit.
Like I tell everybody on my podcast, free advertising real quick. 2 Tears on a Bucket podcast. Follow on YouTube. I said it costs $1,000 to go outside. It costs $300 for a section. So you already down $300 off real. They gotta get a pair of shoes. That $200. You at $5 right there. You want a pregame? That's a couple of bottles. That's another $200. Then you gotta get a fit. You at $7.
You see why I ain't going nowhere else with y'all no more? You see how much money this nigga done spent getting out the house?
I ain't live out the house shit.
You a crazy motherfucker.
You know what the girls the most expensive thing they wear when they go outside? They lashes.
Yeah, Real, you don't wash your clothes. Real, you don't wash clothes. God damn.
If I'm out, see, I don't go outside. So when I go outside, I gotta get a fresh fit. I don't go outside.
Shit, save your money and save your life. No cap.
Yeah, bro, I done been outside a lot. I'm an inside nigga because, like I said, outside costs $1,000.
I can tell you how I feel. I ain't doing shit else for the rest of this year and next year. Fucking with y'all.
Well, we still doing Puerto Rico.
Nah. Y'all gotta understand. This coming from Mr. Mimosa. Captain Mimosa.
Oh, I gotta get the mimosas. Well, I'm outside. I'm spending that money.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm spending that money while I go outside now. Like, shit, everything might be on me. You catch me outside.
Yeah, okay. Now he catch me outside.
That's the thing. You gotta catch me outside. I'm gonna get the mimosas now. And we're gonna brunch it up. We're some brunch ass niggas.
What you say? You said Q, them shit cost about $200.
I don't know what them boys sipping on, man. Them boys on some. I don't know what kind of liquor that shit is.
Hey, we gonna drink now. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna indulge.
Everywhere we go, y'all got some mimosas. Hey, y'all, they got mimosas.
Yo, what up?
Real, that ain't a drink. That's a sip.
Hey, man. But you gotta think with them towels, you can get 2 cups out that towel. So you know what I'm saying? So you scrape like right off, you get 2 little drinks, you vibing and everything like that. And that's when let me get that Casamigos pineapple. Or let me get that bottle to the section. Oh, the bottle's $300. Okay, let's go get that real quick.
You see? That's how it starts. Bottle 1, $300. Bottle 2, another $300. Them boys 3 bottles in, and before they realize, okay, we done spent $900 on bottles. And then that's just the brunch. That ain't even the nighttime place we going to.
Your boy said he locked up though. Shout out to Mr. Shoot You in the Foot, Mr. I ain't do shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Messing with Megan Thee Stallion.
Oh,
it's a midnight.
Yeah. Hey, his lyrics said, "I got 10,000. I'm coming in with my 10 homeboys. I got 10,001. So if all his homeboys come with $1,000, that's 10,001. They would, you know what I'm saying? They were working together. I like it.
What I told you yesterday. What I told both of y'all what I was spending at the strip club. I'm spending $17. I'm throwing $17. If I paid $1,000 for this section, I'm throwing $17 at these hoes.
I'm trying to understand the logic. I'm trying to understand the logic.
Real know the hell I'm talking about.
Yes, Lord. Cause look at here. When I get in that club, look, y'all gonna be throwing ass and shit like that. I just want my lemon pepper wings and my little drink. Look at them. That's it. That's all I want to do. I just want to eat my wings, listen to some music, and vibe. Pop, where you at? I might need to link up with you tonight. You at the ones already.
I'm about to take my black ass home.
Follow that nigga. He a certified house nigga tonight. Don't follow him.
Real, you didn't know I am in Charlotte.
I know. That's why I said where you at. Shit, don't tell me twice.
You see my eyes?
Let me quit. The old lady might be still up.
There we go right there. Cat.
Not over here. Not over here.
Look at here.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. This was a great showing. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody that I want to win lost.
Look, it was a good game.
It is what it is. Good games though.
Yeah, it was good games. Real good games.
Yeah. Some good shit. Shout out to everybody in the chat, in the Chizat. Look, man. Unfortunately, nigga gonna have to go to work sooner or later. So we appreciate each and every one of y'all.
Guess who ain't going to work tomorrow? Bryce Young.
Man, fuck that dog, Q.
Yeah. Fuck what he talking about. I got bills. Fuck what he talking about.
What time
he
you
paying
get
no
up
house
in the
bill for
morning?
me.
What time you get up in the morning?
Hey, what up, Tyree?
Supposedly
what up,
my alarm going off at 4. I might not get up till 6.
Damn.
If I'm feeling really freaky, I might not get up to 7. So it depends on what time my body says. Well, it depends on what time my body says. I did that Friday. I didn't give a fuck Friday. I get to work at 9 o'clock.
But yeah, guess what? I'm remote tomorrow, aka I'm waking up at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
I'm waking up at 9. Might wait on this Nikki track. Probably gonna go live on the 2 Tiers channel.
Oh yeah, I'm ready for that one.
My man said maybe we'll wake up and Bryce Young has been traded.
Yeah, Christmas just passed.
Hey, that's the best. That's the best comment of the night. That's funny as hell.
Christmas just passed. Don't expect that.
Yeah, well,
that'd be nice.
Shout out to all y'all tonight out here in the late night creep with us, man. It's your boy Dub Q kicking it. We're here with the crew. We're gonna be out. We see y'all in the mornings.
Joseph.